Big up, big up, big up, all you dwellers out there. Are you doing good? It's nice outside. Oh, wait, I'm turning into AI. My apologies. There you go. Right, hope everyone is doing good. I've just noticed that Rangers Celtic's on as well, so I'm going to do a double. So I've got both games on basically. So I will be doing that. I lost my glasses, guys. I lost my glasses. I only live in a small place. Look, let me explain something to you about me, right? Never lived in one of them little red phone boxes, yeah? I'd lose the fucking phone. That's how bad I am. It's just fucking ridiculous. Drew Gunner says, big up Yeti, Jez, and regulars. Have a good stream, bro. Currently on my way to Bridlington with it being such a nice day. Come on, Fulham, give us a shock. Yeah, Bridlington, man. I went there ages ago when I was a kid. But most of it, you know, when you used to go in and get your shirts printed, got most of my like Iron Maiden shirts from there. And they actually print them while you wait, and then they've got them shirts up in the corner that says making bacon, and you've got a mouse holding another one in a mouse trap, fucking shagging it. Yeah, they were the days. Not shagging a mouse in a mouse trap. I mean, I never did that. I mean, my penis is far too big for that. But anyway, hit the likes on arrival, please, people. Absolutely, Carl. Big up to you, bro. And afternoon, fellas. Can't hang about. Just hitting a thumb up before I off out. Should be back in time to catch you later, hopefully. Hope everyone had a grand week. The sun is out in Wales, so that's been a bonus. Big love, Si, mate. Big love, buddy. Have a good time, mate. Catch you later. Big up, Si. See you later, hopefully. And big up to Danny. Big up, Drew, Yeti, Carl, and Jez. Have a good afternoon. I'll be here for the Forest game. That's what I like to hear, buddy. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, nice to have fun. Beautiful day that way. Down that way, even. Day that way. You know, it's a beautiful day everywhere. Right, okay. Hey, Danny, mate. How you doing? And, yeah, we'll do Carl, I'm sure, a bit, Pete. Yeah, he goes senile. Yeah, he's always been senile. How you doing, Maltor, mate? Hope you're well, buddy. So, yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to, like, dress up in tutus and dance the fandango. No, not that. That'll be a different stream. Right, okay. So, what's good, Yeti? How you doing, Borgav? Hope you're well, buddy. Right, so we're going to go for the, we're actually going to go for the Celtic Rangers game as well, because that's getting close in on a title. So definitely, I didn't even know it was on, to be quite honest with you. So I'm going to try and sort of keep an eye on both if I can. And yeah, we'll see how that one goes. So yeah, give me 1 second, guys. So we're back in a sec, guys. I've just heard a noise. I need to investigate. Oh, yeah, no worries. I don't know what that went off there, but anyway, whatever. Oh, they're not getting in my ass. I don't give a fuck. Right, okay. So yeah, so we're gonna go with both games. We got 17 minutes. How long is the in the Scottish division anyway? This ain't it, is it? Let's have a look. Let's have a fucking look. Okay, don't just put Scottish, you fucking knob. That'll show you all sorts of fucking things. Right, okay, so let's have a look at the standings. Matches played 35. Is this it then? No, it can't be. There's 81 points for Rangers, 84 for Celtic. So Rangers have got to win this game basically in order to stay into it. Big up Luke Jamesborough. How you doing, buddy? Last night I was playing Overlord. A game you might not know of. I don't know. It's quite an old game now, where you basically become the evil and get all these goblins to like do different things, take people's souls and all that kind. It's a good game actually. I might stream it at some point. Oh, Lucasade. Right, okay, so gonna crack on with this. Oh, also, I was looking yesterday to see if I could find a copy of Planet of the Apes, the Kingdom of Giants, or whatever it's fucking called. But I did notice that the ratings for the new one are not that good. But I've not watched it yet, so I can't really comment on whether I think it is good or not. Instead, I decided to watch the rest of them, starting with Dawn of the Planet of the Apes, and I will be doing an honest thoughts and review thing on it. Well, not review, it's more an honest thoughts and stuff. So I'll watch Dawn of the Planet of the Apes, or is it Rise, the first one? I think Rise might be the first one actually. And then it's Dawn of the Planet of the Apes, and then it's War of the Planet of the Apes or something. I don't know, it's something like that anyway. But yeah, so I'll definitely be watching them, and hopefully be watching the new one as well. And then I'll probably do a rundown on like all the films. I mean, don't know about you guys. Always enjoyed it when I was a kid. Charlton Heston and all that. Always thought it was really good. They've changed it a little bit, I guess, but I like it. I think it's decent. Big up Scott Kirk. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, E2-1 for Forest today, and Fulham to win 2-0. yeah. Mate, yes. You know, I mean, you're more positive than most people. I mean, I'm not sure if it's positive. It might come under the line of delusional. But, you know, I mean, it's there, mate. So you don't know. It's 11 against 11, so you never know, really. I don't pay attention to ratings anymore for films or games unless absolutely major. Too many people think they're experts, ruining things for everyone. That's something that you'll never get from me, Cole. You'll never get that from me. One thing I hate is spoilers. You know what? I was thinking about this yesterday. You know, everybody knows this person, yeah? And they'll go, oh, have you seen, I don't know, Top Gun, let's say, yeah? And as soon as you say, like, no, I've not seen it, they still carry on. That's where you go, oh, okay, I won't tell you then. No, we live in a world of retards, so, I mean, you can't do that. So basically, then they have to tell you everything that happens in the film. Whereas the thing is, I mean, and then they have this thing, whereas if you go, oh, great, I won't bother watching it now, you've just spoiled it for me. And then, have you heard this, where they actually turn around and say to you, well, it's been out 20 years. If you haven't watched it, that's your fault. See that? Swivel on the fucker before I stick it through your fucking eye. Fucking prick. But, if you haven't watched it, what, you might not have had a chance to watch it. What, so you've got to watch it. And then they just carry on. And it's like, look, I've just said I haven't seen it. Shut your fucking mouth. You know what I mean? Fuck's sake. Someone asked on social media today what the best thing was invented was, and I said a fucking gag. Shut people the fuck up. Right, Scott Kirk. I think Fulham is the only team possible to get points off City. I've got a feeling Spurs might do it, mate, to be honest. I mean, I don't know, you never know. Like, it would not shock me, though, to be fair. I pray you're right, Scotty, mate. Very true, Yeti, mate. And number one fan, Merchants. I just don't understand it, because as soon as you say you haven't seen it, just shut the fuck up. I don't care if the film's been out since fucking 16 BC. If I haven't watched it, then I've just said I haven't watched it, regardless when it came out. You know, they might have been making it while dinosaurs were walking past. It doesn't matter. I've not had a chance to fucking watch it. So just shut your fucking mouth, your gob fucking mouth, wherever. I've just finished watching The Fall of the House of Usher on Netflix. Very well written and good watch. Yeah, I've heard different things on that. I will watch it eventually, to be honest. Big up Tony Neary. How you doing? Well, this is another thing. Scott. It's about opinions, you know. I know people that if you watch a film and you enjoy it and they didn't enjoy it, you've got to go out your way to explain why you enjoyed it. It's like, well, fuck off, mate. I enjoyed it. You didn't. So what? It's like me expecting you to be a Forest fan and then saying, well, why aren't you a fucking Forest fan? I need a fucking full-on explanation. I need you to write a fucking book about this fucking thick and explain to me why you're not. It's like, or we could just be human and just go, oh, okay, fair enough, no problem. See you later. You know, your choice and that. Yeah, 16 BC. Big up Carl. They've watched it already and are already #1 fan of it. Bro, BBB David, congrats, man. I saw a video today of the way the fans were celebrating with Roos or Roos or whatever his name is. I don't know. Probably butchered that. Mate, your fan base is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Fucking noise, man. He's just unbelievable. I get you now. Yes, exactly. Well, if you're a fan, name every song the band has ever created. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, big up Dortmund, man. And you know what? It'd be nice to see you go and win it as well. Why not? Why the hell not? Right, okay. I mean, back when we won it, I mean, we was deemed as the underdog, playing a really informed Liverpool, you know, and it didn't stop us. So there's no reason why you should be frightened of Real Madrid. I think you could definitely give them a game when you're playing right. Yeah, big up Dortmund, proper club, absolutely. Well, that video I sent today, Cole, with where they're singing about Rouse. I mean, it's just mint, man. It's fucking brilliant. Justice for Sancho. Yeah. I don't have much thingy for Sancho, to be honest. When players down tools like that, I'm afraid my respect goes straight out the window. Not that he's bothered about my respect, but you know, that's just how it goes for me. As soon as they do that, my respect just goes right out the window. What's his name did it towards Pierre Van Hooijdonk. You know, the way he reacted and he went AWOL and stuff like that. As soon as you do that, just do me a favour and just get out my club and fuck off. You know what I mean? Because you're just not welcome at my club. I don't want people... You're not bigger than the club. You'll never be bigger than the club. Managers ain't bigger than clubs, apart from the way a lot of Arsenal fan base thinks. The only managers that should be on par with the clubs are your Brian Clough, are your Alex Fergusons, are your Peps, are your Klopps. Definitely in a million years, not Arteta. Not in a million fucking years. One jack shit. I've never got sentimental about players. I just want the best players. Yeah, but it's a good idea not to get sentimental about them, mate. That's why I would not have players' name on the back of my shirt. If I'm going to do it, I would have my own name, you know. Just have Yeti or... I mean, I wouldn't even have long-haired Yeti because I'd probably have to buy 3 shirts, which wouldn't make any sense. So I'd just have Yeti on there because I know I ain't leaving, mate, no matter what, so... But players, yeah, I think I've done it once. I think I got a player on my shirt once and the fucker left like the next 2 weeks. I was gutted, man. And I just decided from that point, nah, never again, man. Never again am I getting a name on a shirt. Not a chance. Right, where's the... Oh, it's this. All right. Right, Bing is, 3 minutes to go for the City match. And we're just releasing the players of the Celtic Rangers game. Should be a good game, actually, that Celtic Rangers. I didn't realise it was on, so it's not on the thumbnail. I'm not going to add it. There's no point. It's just, it is what it is, and that's it. You know, I didn't realise it was on, so... I do know it's on. So, we're going to watch it. Well, I'm going to watch it. Right. Anyway... So yeah, Planet of the Apes. What do you guys think about Planet of the Apes? Like the remakes and stuff. Arsenal fan base go nuts for ESR. He is not good enough. Yeah. You know what? Oh, for fuck's sake. You know, fucking hell. Just fucking, you absolute fucking bellend. Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. I just done a roll up and then fucking caught it on the side of the table and fucking knocked everything all over the fucking floor. Absolute fucking bellend. Right, anyway, like what I was saying, I personally don't think that, I think ESR was looking good. When he was playing regularly, I thought he was looking good. I thought if he'd carried on playing regularly, man, you even had Man City fans saying that they'd take him. So he wasn't that bad. There was loads of teams saying that they would take him. But he's not really been able to play. He's not really had a lot of playing time or anything like that. So he's kind of been treated unfairly, in my opinion. I do think there is something there with him. To be fair, I fuck this right. You know what? I fuck this right. Or I'll fuck it. Fuck it. I'll have a cigarette instead. Fucking having that. Right. Good. I prefer the original Planet of the Apes. Yeah, I mean, I like the original. I like the original, but I kind of like the new one as well. I like both of them, to be fair. I mean, they're both really good. But the original is class, but you don't even have to put them to the same thing anyway. They're like two different film franchises, aren't they? Just with the same name. So right, if Arteta don't like you, it's game over. So go get first team footy. Yeah, absolutely. But that to me is poor management. To be honest, you manage what you've got. You don't kick out what you can't manage. Right, okay, so where's the fucking City game gone again? Right, got Celtic fans singing. The Fulham Man City game is just about to start. Right, so we've got both games going now. I did not mind the Mark Wahlberg film. No, that one was okay. Well, the thing is that was Planet of the Apes, wasn't it? I mean, because the original, you know. I don't mind the movies at all. I think they're actually decent to sit and watch. To be fair, but like as I've said, as I always say, each to their own. Each to their own, really. You either like sit and enjoy them, or you sit and you don't like them. Same as the Dune films. I enjoyed the Dune films as well. So, just depends. Right, Rangers about to kick off. I mean, in the game, not actually kick off and start beating everybody up. But so we are off and running on that one, and Fulham and Man City is about to get going as well. Right, both games have kicked off, and ball is in the defence with both teams. I did not mind it. Andy Serkis is amazing at what he does, though. Yeah, I didn't like the Venom thing, to be quite honest with you. I wasn't keen on that. I think they could do a lot better with Venom, if I'm honest. Making it all wokey and going into gay bars and stuff. Get out my fucking face. You know how I am on here, mate. I don't hide anything. I'll tell you what I think, and that's it. And I just think it was, to me, when it's like pigeonholed in like that, it just gets on my nerves. To be fair, Celtic on the attack now on the right hand side. Gets the cross in. Oh, nearly scored an own goal. Rangers nearly scored an own goal. Looks like it bounced off the post. Nearly a goal straight away there for Celtic. And in the Fulham game, Man City fighting for the ball. Fulham plays it back to the keeper. Keeper boots it over the top. Fulham at the minute. Oh, wait a minute. They're on a break. Fulham's on a break on the left-hand side. Fulham. Oh, it's corner. Corner to Fulham. And it's a free kick to Celtic. What's his name? Fucking Lawrence, Tom Lawrence, ex-Derby scumbag. And here's Celtic on the break now, and runs so far, goes down, loses the ball, played to the left-hand side for Rangers. Fulham corner just about to be taken. I didn't hit the post actually, but it was close. Fulham now on the attack on the left-hand side. Ball goes into the box, easily cleared. Straight to Fulham though, he's getting pressed. No, it keeps the ball well. And Willian now trying to run through everybody. Plays it across. Fulham playing at the moment. It's just a matter of time really. And now Fulham on the left-hand side again. They've definitely keyed that left-hand side. Get the ball in the box and it's another corner. It should be another corner to Fulham, I think. No, he's not getting the corner, but hold up. How is that not a corner? How the hell is that not a corner? It came off a City player. Okay, so Fulham don't get the corner then. And it's with Man City. Rangers now getting pressed by Celtic. It's on the left-hand side. Plays it up the left-hand side. Got the ball in the centre. Rangers trying to get round. Oh, lovely tackle there. Takes it off him. Celtic now running at the box. Plays. Oh, lovely ball. Tried to play it into the striker and basically just managed to get the tackle just in time. Celtic looking on it at the moment. Oh man, what you guys got planned for the weekend anyway? What you doing? I mean, I would like to say I would sit outside, but can't really stream outside unless you can find like a secluded area like Lee did that time. But my garden, it's not the very biggest garden, so neighbours will hear me and stuff like that, which ain't right, to be fair. Right, so Celtic game, Rangers got it. Playing it down the right-hand side into the middle. Nice pass. Gets around him beautifully there. And that's going to go to the left wing. It's on the left wing now with Rangers. Puts it into the box. Header. Oh, it's cleared. And Celtic try and get it away, but Rangers get it back. And Fulham now, again, that left-hand side is what they're going for at the minute with the looks of it. And the only trouble is you've got to do something in the first half. If you find a hole, you've got to sort it in the first half because Pep will plug it in the second. And now we've got Celtic on the halfway line. Just keeping the ball, plays it back to the defence. Celtic with the ball now. And City trying to break, but Fulham get the ball back again. Just putting the foot in just at the right times with City. And at the minute, Fulham definitely started the better. That's all the way back to Leno. Leno's got the ball now, plays it out to the right-hand side. Ball over the top to Willian. Nice control there from Fulham. And again, it's going to go down the left-hand side, mess it up, but they keep it. City are just chasing the ball at the moment. Absolutely chasing the ball. So, they've got it now, though. Oh, got a bit of a break, and Bernardo Silva was pulled down. But here comes Celtic on the left-hand side. Ball into the box. It's a Rangers player and goes out for a corner. So far, 0-0. Can't see the score on that one. 5 minutes gone. Either game, really. They're pretty much the same times. Is Celtic, though, outside the box. Messed up that pass quite bad. And City's got the ball now with Edison. Celtic going to have a shot. Oh, it's knocked over the top of the bar. So that's going to be another corner for Celtic. And here come Man City. Pretty much their first attack. Foden with a ball. Goes down as soon as he feels contact. And it's going to be a free kick. Oh, it's that dickhead referee that was for us when we played against Everton. And there's Celtic with a corner. Ball goes over the top. It's too far. Easily dealt with, and it's going to be a goal kick. Fulham now on the right hand side. Long ball over the top. Left hand side, I meant, not right hand side. And that's easy collected by City. City running back up front now. Just keeping the ball, really, just keeping everything calm, slowing everything down. And here comes Celtic in the defence. Pressed by Rangers, and that goes all the way back to the goalkeeper. City now on the left-hand side. Gavardio tries to get past, can't get past Robinson. And Robinson gets rid of the ball for a throw-in. Again, Celtic on the attack. Oh, nice attack here. Oh, he goes down and he gets the free kick as well. Gets the free kick just outside the box. This could be dangerous for Rangers here. Looking at it again. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm Man City. I've got the ball in the centre circle. Plays it across. Man City just keeping the ball now. Fulham staying compact. And Man City's got the ball on the right-hand side. Makes a terrible pass, just gives the ball away straight away. And Fulham's got the ball again now. And Fulham doing all right at the moment. They playing some really quick passes every time City try to get at them. And, they are getting a fair amount of the ball at this point in time. City, again, another mistake there. Gives it straight back to Fulham. And they're not doing bad, guys. They're not doing bad. Celtic free kick outside the box. Oh, and that did not look that far either. That did not look that far from the left post. Let's just have a look on the replay. No, it wasn't. Oh, that was nice. That was. If he'd just got that a bit more to the left-hand side, that was definitely on target. And I don't think the goalkeeper would have got it. Right, Fulham's got the ball now in the defence area. Just passing the ball around. City's trying to press. Fulham again get the ball out, oof it up the left-hand side. And it's pretty much closed down very quickly. Here's Man City. And that's a mistake there. And that'll roll back to Leno. Rangers trying to get on the attack here. But no, it's just shielded him. And it's gone out. So nearly 10 minutes gone in both games. So far, so good. You have a feeling, though, that City's going to sort of change things up a bit. And, they are a dangerous team. And the trouble with City is they've got that bench. And it is a really good bench. And they can actually change things. Whereas a lot of teams just don't have that ability. And they're definitely shutting down that left-hand side now, because that's been where Fulham's been getting the most of their luck. But it looks to me like they've kind of shut that down. And Man City now in the middle of the field, plays it to the right-hand side. Back in field to Bernardo Silva. And it's now with Ake. City now just looking for an opening. Right hand side, and no, he spotted him. Well done on that one. And City just passing the ball around outside the area of Fulham, just looking for that opportunity like they normally do. And Rangers now just got a foul against them, and I think it's a free kick to Rangers. Oh no, it's gone the other way. Gone the other way, so it's gone to Celtic instead. Lovely. Lucasade. Right. Okay, City now on the break. Now Ireland's trying to fight for the ball, but does not get it at all. And it's kind of, I don't know, I think Fulham have had the better of it, but City's now got most of the possession from what I'm seeing. It seems to be City coming forward and Fulham sitting back. The left-hand side idea kind of was working for a bit, but then, like any good manager, obviously, he's kind of shut that down a little bit now. And here come Rangers over the halfway line. Going to get brought down here. Nope, and he does get brought down. And it's a free kick to Rangers just out of the centre circle. And City on the left-hand side. Lovely ball there into the middle. Oh, it's nice. It's nice. He's in. And it's 1-0. 1-0 Man City. That man again. Gavardio. Gavardio scores for City. 1-0 to City. And yeah, that's going to make it a hell of a lot different now. So, well, so much for Fulham winning though. Yeah, only a matter of time. Yeah, I mean, Fulham started well, to be fair, and then kind of City just closed down what they was trying to do. Gavardio just ran straight through everybody. He's really having a strong finish to his season. He was played really well against us as well, to be fair. But that's beautiful for a fullback, to be fair. And it's a goal kick to Celtic. Yeah, the floodgates might probably open that for City. And it's Celtic on the attack again. And he's not going to get to that. The goalkeeper's going to get there. So that's sorted. And goalkeeper for Rangers has got the ball. Plays it out to the defence. Here come Fulham. Fulham basically plays it all the way back to the keeper. It could be a bit of a nasty one now. You know what it's like when they get a goal first, especially within 30 minutes as well. Fulham still sort of trying to stay compact though, and trying to sort of get something moving, but they're getting pressed very heavily. Nice pass there though to get rid of it. And Fulham now on the right-hand side with William. William floats the ball over the top. It's easily dealt with by the defender. And then one of the City players goes flying on the floor. Not quite sure what happened there. And, Rangers on the attack. It's crap. And now Celtic are winning the ball again. Oh, Rangers are in the box. Oh, shot just wide. Just wide for Rangers there. And it was a bit of a mistake there from Celtic, but he's just chucked it just wide. It's gone the opposite way. Only a matter of time. Lovely move. Afternoon, Mama Flossie. How you doing? Game Killer, title done and dusted. Big up Game Killer. Hope you're well, buddy. And I mean, that Gavardio, towards the end of the season, he's really started to become a problem, that guy is. They already have a lot of problems anyway, but it's City again. Oh, volley from Haaland straight over the ball. And ball over the top for Celtic. That's easily gathered by the keeper. That was crazy from Fulham. I don't know what they was doing there. Is that, I don't know who that was. He headed it right into the path of City. In the box as well. Bit weird. Right, so Rangers on the right-hand side. Headed out easily by Celtic player. So it's thrown to Rangers. And Fulham now trying to get out again. They're just getting pressed to shit now. Fulham are. And they lose the ball again, but they've got the throw-in. Rangers with a throw-in. Throw in! Turned into long-haired Yetina there for a minute. But it is normally at the weekend, so it's not such a bad thing, I don't think. Right, okay, so we've got 16 minutes gone. Celtic Rangers 0-0, and 16 minutes gone. Fulham at Man City. Man City leading it 1-0 with a great goal from Gavardio. And again, Fulham getting a mess of it at the ball. Now that's a replay. Fuck's sake, fuck off, prick. Right, where's Godfather Jez? He'll be here later on. He says he might make it for this one, but maybe not. So it just depends. He should be here for like the 3 o'clock game or the Forest game later on. Mon the Gers, yeah. Oh yeah, I forget your Rangers. Yeah. So Celtic, nah. Well, Rangers got a bit of a break here. Made a bit of a mistake there though with a pass, and Celtic have got the ball again now. Here comes Celtic through the middle of the field, play it down the right hand side. Celtic going down the wing and into the middle. It's a nice ball, nicely defended though. And here go Rangers down the left hand side, trying to get past. Oh, he's tried to. Oh, mate, he just shoved him in the back. He was waiting for it anyway, but yeah, just shoved him in the back. So Celtic's got the ball again now. And plays it across the middle. Celtic coming forward, plays it down the left hand side. Balls with Celtic. Man City game is not a lot happening. We're looking at De Bruyne. Fulham's got it now in the defence, trying to keep hold of the ball, getting pressed again by City. Nice ball over the top though, left hand side. Bit of a break if he can do it, if he can sort it right. Oh, ball into the box was not good enough. Maybe should have had a shot. Oh, Williams got it now though on the left-hand side. Trying to get round, gets the ball into the box. That easy diving header away. And Fulham's got it again on the outside of the box. Into the box. Oh man, didn't control it. Not a very good first touch there from Cordova Reid. And here's Celtic. Ooh, shot just wide by the post. Just wide past the left post for Celtic. Celtic looking the more dangerous, to be honest. I don't think Rangers have really had anything on goal that I've seen anyway. Well, I mean, Celtic haven't either. They've missed, but, you know. Right, so Rangers with the ball now, passing it around just outside the centre circle. Plays it back. Trying to get through the middle. Gets tackled, gets a free kick. Good free kick to give that as well, ref. And, right, that's City on the left-hand side, just keeping it in defence. Plays it into the middle. Foden's down. Not quite sure what happened there. Cross from Rangers. Oh, man gets his head to it, but doesn't divert it at all. Not quite sure who that is. I would say he needs an haircut, but that'd be a little bit hypocritical, wouldn't it, really? But, yeah. Oh, get pretty much a free header. He should have got that on target, to be honest. Now, it's basically with Celtic in the defence. Coming forward. Man City's made a mistake there and let Fulham down on the right-hand side. Passes through. Easy cleared, though. Easy sorted, that was. Here comes Celtic on the right-hand side. Trying to get the cross in. Trying to take his man on. And it goes into the middle. And again, back down the right-hand side. Being proper shepherded at the moment. Gets a shot off. Another shot coming in. Ooh. Takes a deflection. And stays out the goal. And here's Celtic on the edge of the box. Shot straight over the bar. Straight over the bar. Right. What's going on in the City game? Right. Okay. Wait a minute. Let me just have a look at this. Ake injury. Oh, right, yeah. Don't spoil it, bro. That's just happened. Fulham kites all over Sky. Yeah. I'm behind on the stream because the Ake thing's just happened on here. Right, okay. So we've got Celtic with the ball with the goalkeeper. Just got it in defence at the moment. I hate all this passing around defence. It's just get on it, man. Get fucking attacking. I don't like this new style of shit. Might not be a new style, I don't know. It just seems like a new style. Sideways, backwards, trying to keep the possession. There's no point keeping the possession if you don't fucking win the game. You can fucking go on after a game and say, oh, yeah, 8% possession. Yeah, but you lost 2-0. What the fuck does that matter? Right, okay, so we've got Celtic on the break. Rangers stop it, but they've managed to get it back, though. Play it into the box. Headed into the area. Absolutely nobody there. In a green and white shirt. And Rangers now could be on the break if they get this right. But they haven't, and they've gone all the way back to the keeper. And yeah, so we've got City. Walker's just come on. It's not a bad replacement, is it? Really? No, that's the difference for me. I mean, it's not. That's a bloody awesome replacement. Yeah, as you look at Arsenal with their depth, I mean, there's just nobody there. Celtic with a corner now. Man City playing the ball around. Fulham just sitting in. It's obviously trying to sort of play on the break or whatever. But at the minute, it's just not happening. And there's a corner for Celtic. And that's going out for a throw, I think. Ball's now with City. Plays it out to the defence. Played down the right-hand side. Terrible pass. Gives it straight to Fulham. Straight to Fulham. They've got it now, but there's far too many Man City players on them. Williams got it now. You've got to spray the ball around. Don't keep it because they're just going to get on you. And Fulham made a big mistake there. Got away with it though. And plays it back to safety. 23 minutes. 0-0 Rangers Celtic. And 1-0 Man City Fulham. And Pep is like, final mafia boss, do not lose at all costs. Yeah, absolutely. Afternoon, mama. Well, I mean, they just have to sit, to be honest. I mean, the way it's going at the minute, they just have to sit and chill and wait for you guys to blob it. Wait for you to screw it up, which kind of was what you did with Villa. I mean, that Villa thing was just I mean, it's disgusting, really. You know, you got a good side knew what they was doing, and then he decides to change it for a game like that, and it just made no sense at all. Made no sense. Then Unai Emery just turns around and says, you know what, lads, these are rattling. These aren't on it. So just get at them. Oh, he's open. Oh, man, he missed that Celtic, man. He was absolutely open in the middle there. Nobody anywhere near him. Gets the ball in the centre. Not sure who he is. But and he gets an open shot, basically. And again, just flips it wide. City. Ooh. Good catch there from Leno. Looked a good shot, but yeah, it was a good catch there from Leno. Right, just give me a sec. That's the only problem, really, when doing this streaming. You have to shut the sun out. It's quite nice out there as well. Right, Rangers now trying to get a corner, but the goalkeeper gets that easily, to be honest. 25 minutes gone. Still 1-0 City, 0-0 Celtic Rangers. And Celtic now running up from the defence. He's going past the halfway line, going on his own. The pass is not good, and it's easily defended. Fulham now have got the ball, passing it around down the left-hand side again, but it's well covered now. Three City players around him now. City lose it. Now City could be on the break here. No, they've gone backwards, and City just keep the ball. Fulham start retracting back into their compact defensive situation, and City just got the ball, passing it around leisurely. Fulham's now starting to press a little bit. City just waiting basically until they leave a gap, and then they're going to fly into there. Rangers coming over the halfway line, plays it down the right hand side. Can Rangers actually get something on goal or anything in this game at the moment? And no, passes it all the way back, and that's going to go into the box, and that's headed out for a corner for Rangers. Man City now outside the box, all the way back to the centre circle, and down the left hand side. Now we've got Gabardiel, plays it back into the middle. City just running through the middle, goes for the right hand side, got the overlap going on as well. And this is going to go into the box eventually. And, well, eventually. Fucking hell, and that's messed up by Fulham, and City keep the ball again. City's just keeping possession, really. And then just look at here. Here's Foden outside the box. Ooh, easily saved. Looked better than what it was, to be fair. And the corner for Rangers, basically it's gone out, and got the ball in the centre circle now, and Celtic are starting to press forward. And that's a missed header from Rangers. He's playing well, actually. I don't know who he is, but he's playing well. Rangers again with the ball, just keeping hold of the ball, getting down the left-hand side, plays it into the middle. Go on, you could have got something. Oh, you've waited too long, man. You've waited too long. Right, here come Man City, down the left-hand side, into the middle. Loses it totally, and Fulham's got the ball now on the right-hand side. And Fulham's just keeping the ball with Man City pressing. And Fulham can't get out, to be fair. Fulham can't get out. And the Celtic Rangers, still 0-0. Not been anything like massive happened or anything. Not been any massive chances or anything like that. Afternoon. Yeah, big up, lovely day for a barbecue and cold beers. Absolutely, I'll be on the beers in a bit, but I'll go from about 3 o'clock. I'm not going from about 12, you know. United will end Arsenal title race tomorrow with a draw. Fulham last victory against City at home was 2005. Yeah, I mean, that says a lot, doesn't it? Big up, Shay Arsenal. How you doing, matey? Good to see you back in here. You well? Yeah, mate, Fulham's not really offering a great deal at all now. It's just all possession football from Man City, just looking for that opportunity in the second goal. I mean, first goal may have killed it, but a second goal will definitely kill it, I think. 100%. But it's City now in the centre circle. Plays it to the left-hand side. So the press isn't nowhere near like what, City presses at the moment. It's just not. They're just letting him keep the ball, which I never think is a good thing, because then your team gets comfortable on the ball. So I don't think that's ever a good tactic, to be honest. Rangers now plays it down the right-hand side, left-hand side even. Oh my days, Rangers. They've got to calm down, because they just make the wrong pass at the wrong time. It's just not good, man. It's not good. Right, okay, so got City in the centre circle again. Plays it to the left-hand side of the central midfield, and all the way back to the central defender. On the left-hand side now for City. Celtic on the attack down the right-hand side. Takes his man on. Loads of space in this game, though, to be fair. And it's on the right-hand side now for Celtic. Plays it into the box. Oh, my. Oh, what a save. More luck than judgment, but that should have been in, to be fair. Wow, straight head on straight at him. But, man, you've got to save it at the end of the day. I mean, it was a lovely move, to be fair. There's City on the left-hand side, plays it into the middle, Rodri, and it's played all the way back. City just, like I say, keeping the ball. That was a lovely settle for Celtic. Going to be a shot? No, no shots. Fulham start pressing. Get it wrong. And is Foden, I think, on the right-hand side. City basically just playing an exhibition game at the moment. Just need to start scoring goals. Here comes Celtic, though, down the left-hand side. Smashed at him. That's going out for a throw-in. But this one here is pretty all City. De Bruyne now trying to get through. Haaland tries to pass, doesn't make the 1-2. But City again have still got the ball and still pushing Fulham back. Again, it is probably just a matter of time before that second goal comes. And they managed to get a corner out of that. Rangers now, again, the ball into the box is just not good enough. Just not good enough, man. Not good enough. They need to sort their heads out. It's City corner now. City with a corner. De Bruyne standing over it. It's well marshalled by Fulham, I would say. But City again have got it outside the box. Decides to go for a cross. Easily defended, to be fair, by Fulham. But that's pretty much all Fulham are doing. They're pretty much just defending, that's it. Right, so City just keeping the ball, basically. Playing it round the back, round the front, and all that kind of stuff. Looking for opportunities. And here comes Celtic. Man, the space in this game is unbelievable. They just turn and just run into like so much space. It just goes to show you the difference between the two leagues, because in our league you don't get that space at all. Good afternoon. What kind of kite they've been flying? Big up and good afternoon, Mama Flossie. Carl, City playing like pre-season friendly game. They are, mate. They are, absolutely. City just toying with Fulham. They are pretty much. Yeah, you're right. They are. I think Pep would prefer it if they got a few more goals in there, to be fair. 1-0's never a safe one. Not the way it works in this league, anyway. City got it again now. Plays it up to Haaland. Haaland's got away, but the defenders all over him. Lovely pass, though. Foden going into the box. Loses it. Oh, what is the defender done there? Haaland's managed to win it back off him. Mate, just boot the fuck. Clear the ball, man. I know you're not gonna get it, but whatever. Clear it, don't fuck around like that. Here comes Celtic on the right-hand side. Lovely ball in. And it's 1-0 Celtic. Again, Rangers just too far off their men. Seriously, Celtic getting so much space. They're finding so much space, Celtic are, in these little pockets. And whenever they get the ball in the box, they're just on their own. It's just been a matter of they've just not been able to finish, basically. And this game, like I say, is pretty much one-sided, to be honest. Fulham need to sort of grab a goal to actually get it back, but that was not good by Rangers, man. You know, I mean, the ball goes into the box. He's got a good amount of time. There's nobody anywhere near him getting to him at a good speed. I mean, one guy goes near to him, but like, is this off-horse like foot out? There's nothing there. If he'd have slid in, yeah, maybe he might get a penalty. But oh shit, if he'd have slid in, then he might have actually got that. Kigo on fire, yeah. Oh, I don't want to be doing that on stream, really. Right, okay, so I've got a big green flare on the No, don't worry, it's not War of the Worlds. The Martians aren't attacking. Somebody's thrown a green flare onto the pitch. So, right, let me see if I can actually do something with this bloody roll up. Who's that? Who's that Rangers manager? Is that Yap Stam? Looks like Yap Stam. Right, okay, so City again, just keeping the ball, not really rushing anything. To be fair, they're quite comfortable with where they are at the moment. Just rolling this cigarette. Or trying to. Last time I did it, picked the fucker up and it just fucking fell all over the bastard place. You better not do that again. You better not. Right, okay, so what's your thoughts anyway, Game Killer? Do you want are you Arteta in or Arteta out? I know what most of the other guys are, but I don't know your perspective. Right, so oh, Celtic scored a second. Missed it while I was doing this. Totally missed that goal. 38 minutes in, and Celtic winning 2-0. And City corner. That's one thing I hate about roll-ups, when you get the fucking tobacco on your fucking tongue. Oh, it's another easy one, really. Another easy one, that is. O'Reilly finished, put cans into freezer. He's former Leon manager. Oh, is it? I thought it looked like fucking Yap Stam. Could have said I didn't think he was a manager. It's not bad stuff, actually. Right, okay, so got a yellow card for whoever that is. Celtic player. He's a bit of a dirty bugger anyway. It's Dazen Maeda or whatever. Right, City on the attack now on the left-hand side. Ball into the middle to Haaland. Haaland pulls it round, doesn't get it right, and it's easy cleared by the defender. Panic, though, from Fulham. Absolute panic. They've got it. They've managed to sort it, though. Ball down the right-hand side. Oh, they might get through here. Oof. Last-ditch defending there. Last-ditch defending just to kick it away from him, as he's probably going to get on his toe for a shot. Here come Rangers now on the left-hand side. Lovely there. Switch. Plays it into the box. Header. It's in. It's in. It's 2-1. 2-1 Rangers. 40 minutes gone. Rangers 2-1. Again, don't know who scored it because I don't know any other players, to be honest. But there's a guy with a long hair, whoever he is. It's a lovely pass, hidden pass. Ball into the box, headed into the middle, put in by the number 9, whoever that is. Lovely. So Rangers are getting straight back into this. Not very good defending from Celtic. None of them really jumped up for that. There's only him, Desling or something. Anyway, City have got the ball. Down the right-hand side, back into the centre. City just keeping the ball with the defenders. Ball over the top to the left, and that's easy. And Guardiola's got that. And he's going inside again. Plays it out. De Bruyne. Oof. That took a nice deflection there for Fulham. And Gavardio's going to put this ball in the box. Yeah, straight to Leno. Here come Rangers down the left-hand side again. That dude there, the number 7, he's doing some good stuff. He went flying in them with both feet, man. He's lucky he didn't catch him there. And yeah, so Rangers on the attack on the left-hand side. And that's gone out for a corner, Rangers. Rangers starting to get back into it now. City with a ball outside the box. Just passing it around. Looking for an option. Oh man, lots of space there for De Bruyne. That's where we fucked up. You can't do that. Can't do that. You're going to pay for that eventually. We did. And but they're just keeping the ball. De Bruyne is just sort of floating around just outside the box. 2 players in front of him. Nobody really kind of on him. And he's got the ball again now. Loses it, but City keep the ball. Ball down the right-hand side. Kyle Walker crossed the ball in. That's easily defended. Nobody actually went anywhere near it. And Fulham's got the ball now. And terrible pass. Just give it away straight away. First time they've had the ball in ages and a pass like that. Oh my days, mate. You'd be hooked. You'd be hooked. Here comes Kyle Walker. Oh, Foden in the box. Gets it round. Shot comes in. Takes a deflection. Goes out for a corner. Who's that's nice from Foden though to get the ball back. Corner to City. Celtic keeper with the ball. Plays it out to the left-hand side. The defender just keeps moving up the field all the time. Actually, I don't like that. I don't. Stop him, man. And he's going for it now. He's proper running up the pitch. And plays it into the box, but that's too far. It's coming up to half time. 1-0 City, 2-1 Celtic. And Rangers tries the ball down the middle. It's not good enough. If you look behind you, then he was all on his own. Shot comes in from Celtic. No, it's wide. Wide of the right post. Here's Fulham on a break. And he's done that well, to be fair. Gets a cross in. Headed away from City. Easily sorted on the right-hand side. Yeah, and now City's away on the right-hand side. Into Haaland. Haaland into the centre. Not the best pass, but they got away with it. And now it's with De Bruyne on the left-hand side. Ball into the box to Haaland. Doesn't get to him. It's with City now outside the box with Rodri. Ooh, that was a challenge and half. That was from Rangers. Flew in there, man. Absolutely. I love these games. Absolutely flew in there, Lundstrom. Caught him as well. Does he catch him? Yeah. Oh, caught him straight in the ankle as well. He could be in trouble for that. He's got a yellow. But he caught him straight on the ankle there. Fucking flew in as well. And he's staying down. The guy who got the tackle on him. That could actually look to be a red. That could be a red, that. That's a red, isn't it? What do you guys think? I think that's a red. Arteta shouldn't have never ever been hired in the first place. Whoever dropped after Man City team bus to speak with him should absolutely been sacked on the spot. Yeah, I agree with you, mate. I agree with you. It's going to VAR. I think that's going to be a red card for Rangers. To be honest, that's going to VAR. Check for a possible red. He's flew into him there. Studs on his ankles. That's got to be a red. Here's De Bruyne, though, in the box. Pulls it back. Can't do anything else with it. Gvardiol again. Can't do anything. Rodri manages to get it. City just pretty much lining up now. That's going to be I'm sure that's going to be a red. That's got to be a red. That is. It studs us straight into his ankle. Yeah, it's a red. It's off. Yellow card cancelled. Red card for Lundstrom is off. So 2-1 Celtic, and Celtic Rangers down to 10 men. It's definitely a red. You could see that pretty much. You could see that straight away. Goes flying in. His studs are up. Straight on his ankle, man. Straight on the back of his ankle. Definitely a red for me. And still 1-0 Man City. 47 minutes gone. Still think a Man City from before would not just be 1-0 at the moment, though, if I'm honest. But here come Man City on the left-hand side. The half-time whistle is about to go. And Fulham's managed to get the ball now. Plays it all the way back to the defence. They need to get into the dressing room and have a chat. It's only 1-0. It's only 1-0. Still could be a lifeline yet. You know how the title goes at the end. You can get a bit squeaky for teams. Although Man City do know how to do it, to be fair. Celtic now with 11 men. I mean, they had a lot of space before, but now they've got 11 men. So basically, Rangers managed to win the ball. Oh, he's taken down. Rangers player taken down. That's a yellow card. Like to see that one again as well. I loved it. I loved this game. It's just always like biting challenges and stuff like that. No, not really. Not a red, Darren. No, that one was all right, but the other one was definitely a red card. It's half time at City, 1-0. Gabardiel. Ref's going absolutely mental at the Rangers player. And that one's about to go to half time as well. So, yeah, so City's leading the game. Should have more than one goal, to be fair, with the amount of possession that they've had. But so far, Fulham get a chance to actually come out and try and do something, but they was proper penned in after that goal was scored, to be honest. Never really got anything. They've got nothing on goal or anything in that half. It's half time now. Celtic Rangers. Celtic winning 2-1, and basically down to Rangers down to 10 men, which is going to make a big difference because Celtic had a lot of space anyway. So they're going to get even more now with a man down. The Akanji chant should have been nailed. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Yeah, I don't think they've been very clinical. They've been they got a bit comfortable with just keeping the ball and things like that. Whereas, I mean, I'm pretty sure Pep would have rather had another 2 goals or whatever. So it's still possible for Fulham to get a draw out of it, I suppose. It just depends whether City really drive the knife in there. If they do, then it could be a really nasty second half for Fulham. But we'll see on that one. And and then you've got obviously coming up, you've got Luton v West Ham, Luton, and then you've got Tottenham Burnley. If Luton lose and Burnley lose, then we get another season in the Premier League. So, it's all good for us, but we've got to get it fucking sorted and make sure we do something good next season. I don't want to keep seeing this bullshit. Afternoon call, so annoying. We ain't winning anything again. At least there's something still to watch second half. I'm reaching here. Yeah, I think you're probably right, mate. Hey Luke, mate, hope you are well. Yeah, man, he has to go now. Too long now. The thing is, though, guys, I mean, he ain't going to go, is he? Let's face it, he ain't going to go. The only way that, in my opinion, that he would have been gone is if he'd have really blobbed it and finished outside the Champions League spots. And then I think there would have been call for it, But mind you, they would have probably still said give him another season. If he fucking got relegated, they'd probably say give him another season. I mean, they love the man that much. I mean, it's like a bloody disease. I mean, I don't know why he gets so much love. I mean, I've seen managers that deserve that kind of respect, but the badge still goes over the manager. It's still about the team. It's not about the manager. I'm talking managers like Brian Clough, Alex Ferguson, Klopp, George Graham. Managers like that have actually, deserve to be looked at in that respect. Why Arteta's looked at in that respect, I have no idea. It must be the fact that he's got nice drip or something. I don't really know. I mean, the only thing, the only reason I think they like drip is because they are actually a bunch of drips. So, I mean, I don't, mate, honestly, I'm glad I'm not an Arsenal fan, to be fair, because I'd be losing it. He's staying for sure, and if the PL and CL is too big for him, then take the FA Cup and League Cup seriously, you prick. I don't see him doing that, mate, to be honest with you. I think if it fails this season, then again, you'll just go for the other things again. I don't think they're interested at all in FA Cup or League Cups. There's not enough money in it. There's not enough to win it. And the problem is, and I think it was nailed on Jez's stream last night, in my opinion, it's something I've said myself. You haven't got the depth to do a cup run. You've got a great first 11, yeah? And if anything happens to that first 11, it's game over for everything else. So, and I think that's what the biggest problem is with Arsenal. You haven't got the depth to go for a cup run. Arsenal will never win a CL in our lifetime ever, mate. You know what? I tell you what, Eros. Yeah, under him, I'd say no. But the thing is, I used to say I'd never see Forest in the Premier League, and that happened. So you know what I mean. Miracles do happen, I suppose. I bet he has had a quiet word in his ear from directors. Get top four, Mikel. You will be fine. I think that's what they're. I think that's 100% what their thing is, because that's where the money is, isn't it? So I think that is 100%. I mean, and the thing is, like, say for instance, if City go on to win this, which it's looking like they are going to, and you get a draw or something goes wrong tomorrow against Man United, yeah. Don't worry about it, guys, because there'll be a tweet goes out. New shirts available on Thursday. Chin up, Gooners. On to the next. We've got the new shirt coming out on Thursday, so get your £100 out and all this, that, and the other. I mean, it's you know what? It's shameless. It's really shameless, to be honest. It's absolutely shameless. Yeah, exactly. Kits FC, 100%. He hasn't earned any right to dismiss these cups. In fact, no manager has. No, mate, I agree with you. But the trouble is with the FA Cup and the League Cup, they are for fans. They're pretty much for fans. They're not for clubs because there isn't enough money in them. So they're pretty much there for fans. Yeah. And the problem is I think we see many times that they don't really care about the fans anymore. Do you know what I mean? So that's kind of why you're not really going for the cups and stuff. I see no reason why you can't go for everything. And if you're not going to go for it, then you should be able to just cut yourself out of it and just say no, okay, you're not going to take it serious, then you're not in it. You're not getting the money for it and all that kind of stuff. That's pretty much what should happen, in my opinion. But there's a few teams the same as well. And I think that's the biggest problem you've got, really. You ain't got the depth to actually go for a cup and a league and the Champions League and all that kind of stuff. And that all goes back to our fan base being little estrogen riddled sheep. Yeah, 100%. Yes, I agree. Yeah, you don't worry about the fans wanting trophies and success. No, they're not bothered about that, mate. They're bothered about what brings in the most money. That's all they care about. Otherwise they wouldn't be ready to release a new shirt right after, it's been blobbed again. They wouldn't be doing that. You know, they don't care. It's like, oh, cheer up, fans, just get your wallets out. You know what I mean? That's exactly what they'll do. You know, 'cause that's what they always do. I think it's, to be quite honest, I think it's shocking. It's 750 million, and you've got a bench like that. You honestly, guys. Okay, let's go. Let's look into this, right? Let's look into this. Yeah, let's find one of your games with your bench. Right, hold up. Find one of your games with your bench. We'll go. I'm just going to pick one randomly. Yeah. Let's say. Actually, no. We'll have a look at the. We'll have a look at that one. Villa, Arsenal, the one where you fucked it up. Yeah. Right. So let's have a look. Lineups. Yeah. Right. Tell me. Yeah. You tell me now. Right. If the game is going to, you know, say for instance you're getting overrun or whatever like that, like you was by Villa, yeah? Who on this bench changes that, right? You've got Fabio Vieira, you've got Jorginho, you've got Kivior, you've got Martinelli, you've got Nketiah, you've got Partey, you've got Ramsdale, you've got Emil Smith-Rowe, Tomiyasu. Now, the only two I can see that might possibly change, possibly three, that might possibly change the trajectory is if you're losing out in the midfield, then you've got Partey or Jorginho, yeah? So you could actually have an extra man in the midfield to sort of stem that. Other than that, though, I'd just say Jorginho, Partey and Martinelli. They're the only three I can see there that could actually change, that could possibly change the way a game's going. Not Fabio Vieira. I mean, mate, how many times do you have to see him? I mean, he's just not good enough, basically. Big up Carl, spot on that comment. I mean, that's another thing as well. I mean, if you look at that, if you look at that bench and you needed to put three centre backs, let's say, who's gonna be that then? There's not. I mean, you could have Kivior, I suppose, but I mean, Tomiyasu maybe. You know, Ben White put him there, but we all seen how he was in that situation. So I mean, who changes the game there? And you know what? I was thinking about, and I think there's a reason for him having that kind of thing as well. Because if he had that kind of thing with players that could change a game, it would show that he's tactically shit. It would actually show that he is tactically shit and hasn't got a clue. Because if he had the players who could change the situation, then he'd have to fucking pick them and he'd have to put them out there. So it would show he's tactically shit. Chris Wood and Kai Havertz have the same amount of PL goals this season, 65 mil. Piss off Steve Cooper's son. Yeah. And big up Carl, spot on with that comment, brother. And Eros and Anthony Herbert, how you doing, buddy? Big up Yeti, hope you're well. Sorry I made you spit out your beer the other night. It's a funny comment, man. Extended Reese, Eddie and ESR contracts for what? I rage and want blood when squad depth is used as an excuse for fuck's sake. Has spent 700 million in 4 years and still don't have depth. Shambles. Well, I've said, I've just told you what the subs bench is. Are you going to change a game with that? You're not going to. There's no change of a game there. The only one I can see is Partey. Possibly Jorginho shore things up, but that's about it. Martinelli could come on and have a madness. I mean, that's the only thing I can see, really. Big up, Joanne. Hope you're well. But it's absolutely shocking. It is really shocking for a team. I think it's kind of, in a sense, it's a bit sort of like, you know, who the fuck do you think you are that you can, like, go on and win all these things with a bench and a team like that? I mean, great first 11, don't get me wrong. You've been very lucky injury-wise, apart from Timber, you know. You've been very lucky in injury-wise than a lot of other teams, to be fair, because one injury to your back two, Saliba or Gabriel, and it's curtains. Injury to Rice, fucking curtains, you know. Odegaard to a point, the way he's been playing, you know, it's curtains, man. If Havertz gets injured, you know, you're all celebrating and going, thank fuck for that. But then again, who comes in if Havertz gets injured? Fucking Jesus or Nketiah. Woohoo! Woohoo! You know what I mean? Fucking hell. It's awful. Absolutely awful. Oh, so the fight's finally on then. Tyson Fury, Alexander Usyk. Is anybody interested now? Is anybody interested? I think I'd only be interested if Fury got his fucking arse knocked out, to be fair. Hello, Yeti mate. Hey, Anthony and Joanne. Fabio Vera was an Edu signing. You can see that from a country mile away. He's just not good enough, mate. Not really, just really not. Hello, Carl. How are you? Oh, God, Joanne. Oh, good, Joanne. Thanks. Lovely sun for a change here in Ireland. Hope you're all well too, matey. It's lovely. It is nice, isn't it? It is nice. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, you gotta. I mean, City at least have got players that they can kind of bring on and change things, and you know, and boost things up and make it better and stuff like that. You haven't got anything like that. Nothing. There's no change of formation. It's same as Jez was saying the other day. Same as me and Jez was saying the other day. The man's a one-trick pony. He's got one way of playing, and that's it. And you saw it against Unai Emery. As soon as that style doesn't work, that's it. Oh, fucking hell. You know, fucking headless fucking guy on the bench, you know. I mean, you'd probably be better off if Arteta got kicked out for tomorrow's game, and Airport Albert took over. It just, honestly, I just don't understand what some of these fans actually see. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd rather be in the position you guys are, first or second or whatever. I mean, I'd fucking love a second place just to say that we're getting some fucking kind of good things going on, top four or whatever like that. But I just think it's. I think if you look at the teams, the ones that's actually got the right kind of depth is probably City. I don't think anybody else has, and the Cats are fucking shit, man. Oh my days. The Cats are so fucking cute, but wow. Fucking hell. The fucking air raid sirens are gonna go off in a minute. Fucking hell. City spend a lot, but my word, they spend well. Cry all you want, super fans are at FFP. At least they know how to use it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, that's just the way it goes, isn't it? You know, and that's why everybody's just sat there. I mean, it's all right. You get these people saying things like, "Oh, when Klopp's gone, oh, Arteta can win." What about Unai Emery? You know, I mean, what are you talking about? We don't know how Ron Slot's going to fit in. No, fit in. Pardon the pun. Slot. How's he going to slot in? But you know, I mean, it basically you don't know how that's going to work. But then you got to wait till he goes as well. Then have you? Yeah. So when he's gone, you can win the league. I mean, I think what Arsenal want is they want the league just to be Arsenal, and then Arteta's got a chance. And if he fucks that up, then you've got to get rid of him. Are the mountains blue today yet? I haven't got Coors Bloody. I've got Carlsberg. I've started drinking that because it's like 12 quid for 18 cans. So I'm watching the pennies. I bought some cigs, but I've also bought this Sterling rolling tobacco because I've heard quite good things about it, and it's a lot cheaper. And with me only kind of smoking when I drink, it kind of will take the prices down and everything. So yeah, right. Anyway, where's City game? Right. Well, that one's not back on. Celtic Rangers is back on. The Sean Dickery of lagers. Yeah. I like Carlsberg. I've always liked Carlsberg. I do prefer the export, the other one that I get, the gold one. But one, it's expensive. It's like £7 for 4 cans, and two, it's just not a very good streaming drink because it's bloody strong. It is strong. If you start like 3 o'clock, you fucking went. Probably I do that all the time anyway. But you know, I mean, it is strong stuff to be drinking. Eros and Carl Rossi. Big up to everybody in the chat. Like I say, Jezza will be here a bit later on. I don't know what you're doing, Anthony, but if you want to jump on, then you can do. I've given up altogether now. Done with the stuff. Yeah. What, the alcohol? Are you done, have you? I like a drink. You know, I mean, it would be a good idea, really, but I do actually like a drink, so I'm not going to give up on that, to be honest. Or do you mean you've given up on Arsenal? Because I mean, I can understand that. Can understand that totally. Right. Okay. So let me just get back on here. Right. So again, second half starts. City's got the ball again, just passing it around, looking for an opportunity. Got lucky there on the left-hand side, and they are attacking. Ball comes back all the way again. It's just they're just keeping the ball. They're just not even they're not even trying to move forward because Fulham's just standing there. There's Haaland. No, it's just not. There's nothing there really. There's nothing there. And City got it now. Plays it down the right hand side. It's very easy. Let's put it that way. Foden. They've made a bad pass there. Fulham's got the ball now and gives it away straight away. Fuck off. Craziness. Yeah, cheers, Carl Rossi. Absolutely. Like I say, I'll be grabbing my beer in a bit. But sometimes you just got to drink what you can afford. You know, as much as you want to drink the other stuff, it's just what you've got to go with what you can actually afford at the time. In a perfect world, that wouldn't be the case, but we don't live in one, so that's just that. Here come Rangers down the right-hand side. It's a nice pass. He's just missed it, though. Easily sent to the goalkeeper. City now getting pressed by Fulham, and that goes all the way back to the keeper. Celtic with the ball now outside the area. Plays it in. Doing some nice stuff here. Played down the right-hand side. Looking for the cross. Oh, man, look at the space he's got. Man, they have got 10 men. Man, he was getting that space anyway in the first half, to be fair. Oh, Rangers have got a bit of a break here, though. Hey, no, he's got far too much pace for him. Far too much pace. Then just run straight into him. He don't look a bad player, though, he don't. I don't know who he is, but he does not look a bad player, the number 7. Here comes Celtic. Their defenders are just running straight down the pitch. It's madness. Nobody's getting anywhere near him. Celtic now in the box. Oh, he's gone down, and ref said penalty. Ref said penalty. I'm not sure on that one. I'll have to look at that. It looked a bit like a drop to me. Let's have a look. Gets the ball, just about to shoot. Oh, nah. Not for me. He's caught the floor and then he's dived. He's caught the floor. He's stamped on the floor. Thought he got contact and then he's dropped and he's dived. And he's dived like Superman. That's not a penalty. That's a cheating bastard, that is. That's a fucking Havertz 101, that. Yeah, there's nothing. No, get out of town. If they VAR that can't be a penalty, surely. No chance. No way is that a penalty. They're not even looking at it, just giving a penalty. No way that's a penalty. No way. Unless there's another angle where the guy touches him, but to me, it just looks like the guy goes up to the back of him. He sort of like loses his foot in and then fucking throws himself on the floor. That don't look like a penalty to me, but they're not rechecking it, so that's that. Fulham actually getting attack here. Cross is fucking shite though, to be fair. Got to be Inter after Euros and Copa America are both finished to see transfer windows going mental. City has 300 million to spend in the summer. I've heard 220 million, and I don't understand why they have any, to be honest. They should be on a transfer embargo until that's sorted out, I'm afraid. This, oh no, oh, actually, he has actually caught him, but that didn't take him down. He has actually dragged his foot and it's hit the Rangers player, but it wasn't that took him down. He stepped and then went down afterwards. Yeah, VAR's looking at it now. Me personally, if it had gone as soon as the contact comes, fair. But he goes after, look. He goes after. That to me is not a penalty. But that to me is a yellow. He's dragged his foot onto his foot. There's contact. There's definitely contact. It's City. Ooh. City corner. There is definitely contact, but he don't go down when the contact happens. He just throws himself to the floor afterwards. That to me is not. I'm sorry. Nah, I wouldn't be giving a penalty for that. I'd be giving him a yellow card, to be honest. 300 million, crazy 300 million is like buying a bag of chips for City. It's ridiculous. He is given the penalty. He is given the penalty, I think. Yeah, he's given the penalty. Be back in about 20 minutes. Yeah, no worries, buddy. No worries. Right, okay, so Fulham are actually getting a touch on the ball, but they're in their own half. Plays it up the field, and they've lost it again. Oh, well, didn't lose it. They get a free kick. Fulham. Elbow in the face, apparently. Did anybody else see that Celtic penalty? That's not a penalty. But if you feel contact, you should be going down when the contact comes, not a bit afterwards. That's pathetic. Oh, it's been saved anyway. Justice. Penalty C. I'm not watching the game because what's the point? What is it? A penalty 2C? I'm probably behind you, mate. No spoilers if you don't mind. Because I've got no penalty here unless you think I'm talking. I've got both games on, by the way. I don't know if you know. I've got Celtic Rangers game on and also Man City Fulham. And it's Celtic Rangers that I was talking about with the penalty. Here comes Celtic. Well, they hadn't scored with a penalty anyway, so I suppose that's one good thing. Bad pass there from City. Straight to Fulham. Pressing Fulham now, though. There's no... Oh, wait a minute. He's managed to get out on the right-hand side. And then basically just gets the ball took off him. I'm not watching it either. No, I was asking you, yeah, my apologies. I didn't know you had the Celtic version. Yeah, I forgot to say, mate. Sorry. It's not on to be honest, it's not on the thumbnail. I didn't even know this game was on, to be honest. So I've kind of got both of them. Here's Celtic. Outside the area. Oof. Defended by Rangers. Orlin gets taken down. About nearly 56 minutes gone. Still 2-1 to Celtic and 1-0 to Manchester City. Fulham don't really look like doing much, but the longer it stays 1-0, it only takes like one chance. And it is titles time, so you do see that kind of stuff sometimes. Celtic playing some lovely passing stuff, but that last pass was shit. Fucking hell, that was commentator's curse if I ever seen it. Right, here's Fulham down the middle. Playing some nice stuff. Oh, they've got away down the right-hand side. Fulham down the right-hand side. Ball crossed in. Oh! Oh, deft little touch. Edison just manages to stop it. But that's what I mean. It could all sort of change around. City need to get a bit of dominance going. Not just with the possession either, with the amount of goals. That was a lovely little sort of back heel type thing. Nearly fooled Edison, but he manages to get down to it. Here comes Celtic. Plays the ball down the left-hand side. Trying to take on his man. And plays it into the middle. Look at it. I mean, I know they've only got 10 men. Mind they had a load of space when they had 11. Oh, Celtic well in here. Oh, they could not get the contact in the box. Still 2-1 Celtic. And still 1-0 to City. De Bruyne with a shot. Saved by Leno. Got lucky there, because if anybody was following in, that was good. That would have been 2. And it's a corner to Man City. And big up every time. Who the tune have this weekend? Oh, who are you guys? You got Brighton. Is it Brighton? Can't remember. Lovely punch out there from Leno. City again, though, get the ball back completely. And just waiting to drive back at the box. Yeah, Brighton, yeah. I thought it was Brighton. I couldn't remember, to be honest. Well, for once, I want Spurs to win and get Burnley. And Luton lose, and then we're loving it. Oh, here we go. Number 2. Phil Foden. Phil Foden, right-footed shot. Straight in the right-hand side. No chance for Leno. Yeah. Game over. Definitely game over now. Fulham haven't really offered anything, really. They've just been defending. So it's looking definitely like game over now. City ball down the right-hand side. Lovely turn there, to be honest, by City. Bernardo Silva goes flying in and gets taken out, Bernardo Silva. But Foden just goes onto it and scores. And Celtic scored, but I think that's offside. Lovely shot from Foden. Just precision, basically. Absolute lovely shot from Foden. Yeah, it's offside for Celtic. 2-0 Man United. Man United. Man City, I mean. Rangers making 2 changes. Noel Gallagher loving it in the crowd. And it's a wrap. Kites FC are in the bin. Yeah, it's not been good, mate, to be honest. As soon as City scored, that was it. Fulham's not really had anything to offer at all. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't... I mean, where are they in the table? I wouldn't be surprised if they don't drop that manager, to be honest. I mean, they might stick with him, I don't know, but where are they in the table? I mean, the 13th. I mean, where did they finish last season? 13th. I mean, at least they're not fighting relegation or anything, so there's no massive reason to panic, is there, or anything like that. Right, so City have got a throw on the halfway line. And the pressure's all going to be on Arsenal tomorrow. If they don't win, it's kind of curtains, mate. It's done. Job's done. And here comes Celtic on the right-hand side. Tries to run it through the middle. Lovely dummy there. Nice, though. Nice defending there. I do like that number 7. I don't know who he is, but I do like him. He's been proper on it today. Proper on it. Here comes City again. Oh, you should have looked to the other side. No. Oh, my days. Haaland, mate. What do you need? Should have looked to the left there, and he was free on the left. There's absolutely nobody anywhere near him. Haaland takes a shot on. it's not what you'd expect, to be honest with you. I think, you know what I think it is with Haaland? I think it's got to him not getting that Ballon d'Or for what he did. Because that seemed to really get to him. I think that's affected him, to be honest. That's just my personal opinion. And it's back with City in the defence. And Celtic coming forward in the Celtic Rangers game. Ball in the middle for City. It's very, very easy. Haaland again loses the ball. I mean, why would you bother? I mean, well, you should do, because I mean you're a footballer and you want to do better. But the thing is, I mean, what he did last season and not getting the Ballon d'Or was a little bit shit, I thought personally. Fulham now with their attack, the ball into the box, not good enough though. It's easily cleared by City, but Gvardiol's made a mistake there. Foden, I mean. Fulham trying to get the ball into the box, can't get it into the box. City kick it right out. And Rangers with a throw in. Oh, lovely turn that was from Celtic. And he's ran straight into a Rangers player. And then goes flying in and takes him down. So 2-1 Celtic. Rangers not really had anything great going since it was 2-1 and since it went down to 10 men. But to be fair, they were struggling space-wise before. Lose a man, that made it even worse. Defended that well. And here comes City. Again, the centre backs just running straight up the pitch with the ball. No press, no nothing on anybody. And Celtic's got it now on the right-hand side. Man City just keeping the ball in defence. Oh, they made a mistake there, though. And Fulham are away. Ball down the left-hand side, but he's going to get crowded out. But he keeps it. Fulham keep the ball, passing it back. City start to press. Plays it down the right-hand side. And Celtic again outside the area. Lovely ball. Lovely. Oh, passing to the centre was just not good enough. Fulham with the ball now. What can they do? Not a lot. Down the right hand side, ball over the top. And he's just going to shepherd that out. Heads it to Ederson. Easy collect. Easy collect, no worries there. Ederson just throws it out to the centre. City with a ball now, just chilling. Fulham just not like pressing or anything. I mean, it is all, I suppose. Fuck that anyway. You fucking get your fucking job done. You get paid enough. And City now just going to play it all the way to Ederson. And in the Celtic game, they got it in defence. Celtic now trying to get through the middle. Plays it back to the centre back. And it goes down the right hand side for Celtic. And all the way back. That'll go into the middle. He's got a chance of a shot. Didn't take it. Goes for the pass. Lifted over the top into the box. And that's closed down and sent away. But that's still with Celtic. Man City's got it now in the centre circle. And Celtic again on the edge of the box. Just can't get it right. Plays a ball into the box. Oh, that needed to be... needed that contact there. Celtic corner. And there's Man City. Just gets thrown off the ball. Haaland's now trying to win the ball. Manages to win the ball. And it's a foul. I thought there was a foul before that, personally. But and here's Celtic. playing the ball to the side, into the middle, to the back, to the right, to the centre. You know, it's like a march. Right, and they've lost it here. And Rangers down the right-hand side. Again, the ball is just not good enough. There's only one guy. And the ball just ain't good enough when he puts it out to him. And here comes Celtic. Oh, he's going for the cross again. Well defended by the number 7, whoever he is. After you, yeah, hey mate, how's tricks? It's fucking hot. It is, mate, it is. How you doing, Jack? Alright, mate. No Ballon d'Or and no Head and Shoulders commercial either. Head and Shoulders CEO pick Arteta to do the commercial instead of Haaland. He's got the better drip, hasn't he? He's got a nice drip, mate. I think, you know the thing is, whenever you hear that Arteta's got nice drip, I just think he needs to be on a drip. I mean, I don't care. I'm not an Arsenal fan, but I mean, like I said to Carl this morning, keep him, keep Arteta. He'll give us a chance to sort our shit out and get to your level. And another thing I said to Carl yesterday, the other day as well. At the moment, there's a lot of teams like in transition that aren't the full article yet. Your Newcastles, your Tottenhams, your fucking what do you call it? Chelsea. There's a lot of teams that are sort of in a transition and trying to sort of work their teams out and get things going again. Liverpool to a point as well, I would say. And this is the time really. I mean, everybody that's going, oh, he can't do it with this and he can't do it with that. Well, you should be able to do it when the other teams are like in transition. You know what I mean? I mean, just keep doing what you're doing, man. Just keep doing it. Give us a chance to get to that standard. Oh man, that was not a good first touch. That weren't for Rangers. He'd have proper been in with a shot then. Yeah, I'm not bad, mate. This shows City are mentality monsters. Yeah, I mean, they scored the 1 goal, and then they was just messing around with the ball. I mean, I prefer a City that's a bit more deadly, to be honest, especially when you go into for a title. They don't let this slip now. Chelsea as well had a poor season. They'll get it right. Chelsea have already started to improve. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. But what I'm saying to you is there's like teams that are going to get better, and if you can't get it over the line now, when these teams are in like a bit of a transitional phase, then you're in trouble, aren't you? Really, you've got serious problems, you've got serious issues, really. If you can't get it together now, so it's going to be even harder when they get themselves sorted out. I mean, hopefully, like I say, Spurs get a win today, and hopefully, who's playing Luton? Fuck, I forgot. Oh, West Ham. Yeah, hopefully Spurs and West Ham get a win today, and that kind of clears us. That's us sorted. That's all good for us. But I mean, I'm sorry, but it's got to get better. It's got to get better for us. I don't accept this. I don't accept this at all. 2 seasons in a row, staying in the Premier League, yeah, I get that. But we need to start to actually doing something and actually challenging and getting up that fucking table and not having this situation at the end of every season. Here we go, City. Oh, fucking hell, I couldn't see where that ball had gone then. It was bouncing all over the fucking place. Manchester United too, they can't get much worse. Yeah, that's another one, yeah. Man United, definitely. Villa will spend, and Villa. They're the teams I was kind of thinking of, That's exactly the teams I'm kind of thinking of, because, I mean, they're not doing bad, are they? Let's face it, before they can actually get things sorted, so... yeah, he is Nuno on thin ice for you. I'm happy with him for the minute. No, not really. He's not on thin ice for me because, like, since he's been 3-0 City, by the way. Guess who? Gvardiol. 3-0 City. game over if it wasn't already. Yeah, I mean, Nuno's got us attacking better. I mean, I'm sorry, but if you watch that Man City game, I mean, mate, if we could have finished, we could have got something out of that. And I just think it just needs. I like the team, what we've got. I like the 11. I like the way we played against City. I was expecting a bit more of a full-on defensive performance, and we actually got forward and got some attacks going against one of the best teams in the league. And to be fair, we played better than Liverpool at the City ground as well. We just fucked it up at the end and didn't have the, we had a player that just, I don't know, just didn't boot it out, basically. We did well against Arsenal. We could have got a draw against Arsenal in the first game of the season. We could have got the same at the City ground as well. I mean, I don't think it was that thingy at the City ground, but it definitely there's definitely an handball from Rice at the Emirates. But yeah, so I mean, we've done well against the bigger teams. Beat Chelsea at Stamford Bridge. So I think the bigger teams we've done well. It's the other teams where we've kind of let it go. Oh, fucking hell, he's running through everybody there. Goals being checked for possible offside at Man City. Fulham Man City. And Celtic player then just ran through everybody in the box. Lovely stuff. But then it takes a deflection. It's going to be a corner. Villa will spend money too. Yeah. Villa, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'd read that one. Yeah, I mean, what do you think? What do you think about Nuno? I mean, I think it just needs fine tuning. To be honest, it depends who we keep. If we can keep the what we've got now, Sangori's got to get his head into the Premier League game because I think he's struggling a little bit. So get him a pre-season, see how he gets on and stuff like that. Bring in another striker because Chris Woods, I think, is probably going to retire soon anyway. So we need somebody else other than Awoniyi because he's always bloody injured all the time. I've heard that Mangala might be coming back. Everyone's doing the Poznan apart from Noel Gallagher. That's hilarious. Everybody stood fucking it back to the thingy and Noel Gallagher's just stood frontwards. That just shows what a twat you are, mate. I think he's right. He's all right. He's Nuno. Just hope he doesn't become the Spurs Nuno. No, I don't think so because we have actually attacked as well, and we've done some devastating attacks. If we had somebody to fucking finish the bastards. Hope you see more of the Wolves Nuno. Yeah, I mean, I'm good. I'm good with it. Get him a pre-season. Get him some other types of players and stuff. I tell you what, the only thing that I would say, what I think is been a mistake for us this season, and it's with both managers, in my opinion, and that is when you're playing the Cities, the Liverpools, the Arsenals, the Newcastles and all that. When you're playing those teams, Tottenham's, you've got to do the sit back tactic. You've got to do the sit back, mid block to low block or whatever. You do that. You do that counter attacking style. But when we play the other teams, yeah, I think you should go for it. I think you should go for it. And I think that's, you need that against the bigger teams that's just going to keep the ball until a mistake's made and all that kind of stuff. But I think the other teams, I think you just go for it, man. That's my personal point of view, anyway. Because I think that's where we've let ourselves down with the other teams. The Fulhams, the Brentfords, them kind of teams. Not doing any teams down, but, it's obvious they're not as big as the other teams, and, the games are tougher and not tougher and stuff like that. And that's just obvious. That's just the way it goes. I'm Lout. Catch you later. You're Lout, are you? Are you Lager Lout, are you, mama? Big up to you with your lovely Lout typo. My dear, did you see what I said to Cole this morning? I did a cracking one, I did. He said, how are you? And I said, I'm Goof, how are you? I'm Goof. Our problem at Palace is conceding late goals. Since Glasner has came, we've rectified that. If we didn't concede our late goals 75 minutes onwards, if we stop that, we'd have finished 7th. Shows we're okay. Yeah, you're doing okay, man. We used to. It's just going to come down to who you keep, and and if it's not a bounce sort of thing. I think that's what it comes down to with a proper pre-season, and to see who you actually keep hold of. And to be fair, you do need to be keeping hold of these players because you've always been selling players all the time. You know what I mean? Letting players go and stuff. So you need to keep hold of your players and then see where that takes you. Rangers on the attack now down the right hand side. Don't think he's going on his own. Got a nice burst of pace there, but no, he's got back to him. And that should be a Rangers corner. Was it? We used to be the same, get results against big sides, but phone it in against teams we should be beating. Yeah, and I think that's pretty much. I think we're still learning. To be fair, I mean we haven't been in the Premier League for ages. Let's face it. So we're still kind of getting used to that. I just don't like all the crying about the decisions and all this, that, and the other. Just get on with it. Just get on with it. I know it's shit. I know it sucks, but whatever. It's not going to change. All you're going to get is a fucking apology. And what the fucking hell does that do? What good's an apology, man? You've still lost the game. So it makes no difference. You still lost 3 points. So I don't really see the point in any of that, to be fair. But yeah, Liverpool. Liverpool's got to sort themselves out. Fucking eyes, what's that? Somebody's thrown something on the pitch. Looks like a fucking glass or something. Or a mat. Well, it looks a big piece of metal. Fucking weirdos. Right, okay, so. Got Rangers in the box trying to get in for a shot. Oh, that's terrible. Lifts it in. Easily caught by Hart, to be fair. Setting half, 3-0 up. Ball through the middle. Lovely ball there. Doku plays it down the right hand side. And Bernardo Silva. City just playing the ball around now. They're not really. They're good. They got a 3-0, so they're good. Nothing else is going to happen with this, really. It's a bit of a no-show, to be honest. If we get a bad decision, I'll moan about it or have a shout about it. Then ask why am I shot there? SRL4 until they all get revamped. It'll keep happening. Well, exactly. So I mean, there's just no point, isn't it? The thing is, I mean, it's all right having a go and this, that, and the other, but all you get is the ref goes, oh yeah, okay, it was a mistake. Sorry. I mean, I'm sorry, but what the fuck? What good is that? What good is that? Shall I go and rob a bank? Shall I go and rob a fucking bank? And then when the police get me, just go, oh, yeah, shit, sorry. Am I then going to be alright? Or am I still going to be seeing jail time? I think we all know the answer to that. Sorry does not fucking cover everything. It's just bullshit, and to me, it just takes the piss. Them just saying sorry just takes the piss. If he said sorry to me, I'd be just like, what fucking good is that, you fucking dodo? You know what I mean? Right, just give me a second, guys. I'll be back in a sec. Where's my fucking stream gone? Donkey. Right, back in a sec, guys. Sorry about that, guys. I was just speaking to the landlady and making a cup of tea. Right, okay, so how are we going? Right, it was 10 minutes to go. Oh, that's a nice shot. How are we going on the Celtic Rangers? Still 2-1. 7 minutes of extra time. Pretty much all Celtic at the moment. Lovely shot that was from Doku. And the bear is open. Right. Let's have a look. If we get a bad decision, I'll moan. Oh, yeah, I read that, didn't I? Yeah, I mean, mate, we all get them, aren't we? Let's face it. I mean, we're all getting bad decisions. To me, I mean, you can say what you like about this, but to me, make sure they don't count. They don't matter. If you just go out there and you get it together and you get like 3 goals, 3-0, and then get a few bad decisions, then it don't matter, does it? I think sometimes they can be used as excuses. Personally, that's just my personal point of view. I don't like excuses, to be quite honest with you. Right, we've got a yellow card for Fulham. Oh, we've got a red card for Fulham. So there's a red card. I'm not quite sure what's occurred because I didn't see it. And it looks like Rangers have lost this game. Celtic in the driving seat. Let's have a look. Oh, wait a minute. Not sure about a red card, to be honest. His studs have gone into the side of his boot, and the boots that they wear now, I mean, let's face it, boots back in the day, that wouldn't have bothered you at all, but the boots you've got now, yeah, he's alright, there's nothing wrong with him, so don't see no reason for any of that. It's penalty, though. So penalty to City, 3-0 up anyway, so game over, basically. Which it was before anyway, so. And the Rangers Celtic game, that's pretty much fizzling out. 4-0 Chelsea. I mean City. So yeah, it's absolutely done, and the goal difference is massively. What's the goal difference now between Arsenal and City? Oh, they must have got it now, surely. That's 4 goals to City. Mind you, I mean, if City keep being allowed to sign players while they're under this FFP, then I mean, I just think that's out of order. To be honest, I can see how a City fan would see it, but whatever, it don't matter. The FFP's in there because of you guys. You're the reason there's FFP there anyway. And then you're like doing okay out of it and still building a team and still turning players' heads from other teams that's trying to build. It's wrong. It's fucking wrong, man. Absolutely wrong. Right, well, this Celtic Rangers game is about to finish. Man City game has finished. 4-0 to City. And the Celtic Rangers game is about to finish. Yeah, nothing. Whistle's about to go. Anytime that ball goes into the box. No, easily defended. Too slow for Rangers to try and get it back in. Got it back in, and it's easily defended again. Whistle's down, it's done. Done. Celtic beat Rangers 2-1. The sending off didn't help, to be honest. Although I thought Celtic was getting a lot of space anyway. So to lose a man as well was probably not the best thing that you wanted, really. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look at this. Got that half hour to go before the next game begins. So you've got Bournemouth v Brentford, you've got Everton v Sheffield United, Newcastle v Brighton, and with Tottenham v Burnley, West Ham v Luton. I think I'm probably going to go with both, to be fair. I'm going to try and get both games on at the same time. Because a Tottenham win and a West Ham win means we stay up. So, you know what? Nothing better to celebrate than that, is there? Sick of fucking doing it by the skin of our teeth, though. But to be fair, if we do it today, then we weren't it was the last. It was the last game, wasn't it? Was it the last game when we managed it last season when we beat Arsenal, or was it the second to last game? Can't remember. Yeah, he's like the granddad in Only Fools and Horses with the two TVs going there during the war. Yeah, that's more Uncle Albert, isn't it? More Uncle Albert, that is. But yeah, I'm gonna try and get both games on. It's not too bad actually having two games on. As long as you make sure you mention, which game you're talking about, I suppose. Last game you drew 1-1 with us at Selhurst, that was it. Yeah. So if we manage to be safe today, then we've pretty much done it on the same level. So we've not even approved on that. We've not even improved on that. We've still left it too late. I was there with the girlfriend. Brilliant sport from Forest. Oh, always, mate. Always. The away fans are legendary. I've been away with them to Rotherham and Scunthorpe back in the day and all that kind of stuff. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Just non-stop. I mean, back when I was going to the City Ground, it wasn't nothing like it is now. The amount of noise you've got now and stuff like that. At times I was like sat there thinking, man, is this like a library? So it's nice to actually see that it's got itself going again. I think people were just getting fed up though, because we just kept getting different managers and it wasn't working. And then we had the that promo thing they did. We're serious about promotion, are you? And everybody went out and bought the tickets and all that kind of stuff. And then we didn't really sign anybody. That was a weird season. That was with Mark Arthur, I think his name was. Absolutely duped everybody there. So it happens all the time. Proper party away end, yeah. Well, that was where the thing came in, wasn't it? Wacka wacka, ew. What is it? 40 signs, who gives a fuck? The Reds are staying up. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. That was fucking awesome. That was absolutely awesome, man. Good song as well, that was when they were throwing the blow up sex doll around, wasn't it? I love it. I'd love to be part of it. I'd absolutely love to be part of it. Hopefully one day. See how we go. Yeah, that song is the business. Yeah, it was fucking brilliant. That was. We've always been pretty good at making songs up. We don't do them in the shower like Arsenal do. I mean, they're a bit special, aren't they? That's Anthony Herbert. That is. He sings. He makes up Arsenal songs in the shower. His next one is Ollie Watkins. Watkins, I love you. Watkins, I do. That's his next one, the Grandad song. I was picking up my tickets from the ticket office, and the Forest fans all came past singing, and that I said, "My Gabrielle, what a song!" Yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, we're good fans. We've seen good times though. So I mean, we have got a really good fan base, and it's a together fan base as well. I mean, there is some like division with certain managers and certain players, especially Yates. Yates is a big division thing at Forest. Some people like him, some people don't. I personally do because he gives 100% every time he puts a shirt on, and that's what I expect from my players. I swear I saw Yeti so pissed he was asking the bloke Sexto for a lighter and a beer. Hey mate, you get it where you can. Get it where you can, mate. Any hole's a goal, even if you have to pump it up. You know what I mean? It's the way that one works. I wish I was there, mate. Bloody wish I was there. Not been for ages. I can't remember the last time I went. To be honest, it's a bloody long time ago. I know that. Seen all the playoffs and all that. Mate, I was gutted, especially that Forest Sheffield United one where Dawson got sent off, and it weren't a sending off. To be fair, got two yellows, I think. Man City doing Man City things. Yeah, mate. I mean, there wasn't clinical when they went 1-0 up. They were just keeping the ball and keeping the possession, and Fulham wasn't really challenging them a great deal. I mean, and every time Fulham actually got a touch on the ball, they just passed it really badly and gave it back away all the time. So, you can't be doing that against City. That's crazy. It's like us, like when we played them. I mean, how much space did we leave for De Bruyne? I mean, that is just fucking. That's nightmare fuel, mate. You can't do that with someone like De Bruyne. Palace have sold out our Wolves allocation 3,000. Nice one. Nice. Have you been Palace away yet? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. But it would be one I would be interested in, to be honest, because your fans are fucking awesome. To be fair, your fans have always been mental. Same as the Newcastle as well. I'd love to go to Newcastle to watch a game as well because their fans are absolutely mental as well. Man City after April are unreal. Yeah, do you think that they're mega on it though? I mean, I don't see. I see them cantering towards it. To be honest, I don't see a Man City that I've seen before who just go and blitz teams. They're sort of a bit more conservative, keep the ball a little bit, probably like saving energy and stuff like that. But they don't seem like there was before. Selhurst is a nice experience. Went this year, unreal atmosphere, absolutely. Carl Rossi at the lights. If you haven't, people, big up Carl, mate. Hope you're well, buddy. And our fans were good, even in the championship. Yeah, your fans have always been spot on. I mean, when we went down to League One, we were still selling the ground out. The allocation was still selling out. That was back when I was going. I was saw a lot of the Championship. Saw the League One seasons as well. League One season was crazy. I think all of us thought that you're just going to go down to League One and come straight back up. Nah. I think we played Blackpool in the first game, and we got a major lesson. They just played us off the park, man. It was like shit. This league ain't bad either. They absolutely played us off the park, Blackpool. They just have a standard of getting it done in the business end. I think sometimes where football's concerned, you sort of defeat yourself before the game even starts. Like if you're playing somebody like Luton or Sheffield United, you know, you kind of sort of go in there at a canter, which is not right. You shouldn't be doing that. You should never be doing that, whatever game it is. And then when you play the bigger teams, you go in and you're a little bit nervous, and that takes into account as well. 2010, we nearly got relegated. Was it in administration? 2 years later, we was promoted, and we still turn up every week. No glory fans here. And you got Warnock as well. I've always liked Warnock. Yeti salute. I think Warnock may have actually took over us at one point if it weren't for Fawaz being there. I think they had a conversation with Fawaz and realised he was an absolute prat and didn't know what the hell he was talking about, which I pretty much called straight away. As soon as he came in, giving it all that, oh, I've always liked Forest, but that's like bollocks, mate. Bollocks. That's an easy thing to say, innit? I remember that Blackpool team, Taylor Fletcher, DJ Campbell, they were good strikers. Yeah. And big up Pain Like Bane at Armour. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're well. Right, so we're going to get on to the games in a bit. We've got like another 21 minutes before the first games start kicking off. I'm on the beer already. I said I was going to go from 3 o'clock and I've gone before and didn't realise what the actual time was, so never mind. Shit happens, don't it? I suppose. But yeah, so I mean, what do you, Jack? What do you think you'll? Do you think you'll lose them players? You think you'll keep Elise and Eze? Or do you think that's just going to be too much? New owners say that all the time. I was a big fan of the club. Fuck off. I know you weren't. It's the same as when you sign a player, innit? And they go, oh, I've always known about Forest. I've always known about this, that, and the other. And you're like, fuck off, mate. Just shut up, put a shirt on, and get on the pitch. That's all I'm interested in seeing. I don't want to hear what you think and that, this, that, and the other. I just want to see what you do when you're on the field. Probably that's to sort of keep in Elise and Eze. And then you've said probably they'll be gone. I think they will be gone. Unfortunately. But that's the kind of players you need to keep hold of if you're going to build something. That I think is one of the biggest problems with Palace, to be honest. You get good players and then they get taken off you by other teams. Do you think Forest Academy should be better? Forest Academy's bloody good, mate. I don't know what you know about Forest Academy, but they win a lot. And they do well as well. There's a lot of good players coming up. Whether they make it or not, I don't know. I mean, that Finn back who was playing, he's fucking decent. He's decent. He's got a lot to learn, but he's decent. Got some good. I don't know all of them, to be fair, but got some good strikers. I've seen a lot of the results that would beat a lot of the teams as well. Fair play, Yeti. Absolutely, and they'll be gone. But if we get 60 million each for them, 120 million, divide that into 3, 40 mil, spend 40 mil on 3 players in different areas. Yeah, true. But I think you need to keep your best and then strengthen on top of your best to actually get there eventually. It could actually be a blessing in disguise if they go. Have they said anything? Are they sort of thinking about going? I mean, if it's like City that's interested in 1 or 2 of them, then I think it's done. But they shouldn't be signing anybody anyway. Not that it matters, because it's going to happen anyway, but to me, they shouldn't be signing anybody while they're in the situation they're in. If it was 1 charge or 2 charges, fair enough. But it's fucking 100 odd. I mean, they shouldn't be signing nobody. I meant by talent development. There's a lot of talent there. I mean, it develops over years, doesn't it? It develops over years and getting put in the team and getting places and all that kind of stuff. I could see some that could be, could come out really good. But gonna have to wait and see on that one. But like Palace, get their players into first team. Yeah, that's it. I mean, we've got to get them into the first team. We've got to sort that out and get a few of them players in. But I think we've got to substantiate ourselves in the Premier League first before we even think about anything like that. As soon as we do that, start getting gradual in the top 15 every season to the top 10, I think then we can start kind of looking at that kind of thing. But from what I hear, there is some good ones, to be fair. Is Raki Saki going to start eventually? That's to you, Jack. No, they are very good lads, to be honest. No moaning or throwing toys out the pram. None of that. Very professional. I mean, that's good. Do you think there's any chance they'll want to stay? Do you think they've got any chance if good money comes in? Then I don't think you'll be able to turn it down anyway. But if you can keep picking up players like Wharton, you know, then you should do all right, really. Well, Chelsea were going to sign Elise, but we was going to report them tapping up, and they backed off after that. Elise signed a new deal. He didn't have to do that. He could complain, but he didn't. Well, it's funny you say about this tapping up. I mean, if you believe half the stuff that's on social media, it's all, Arsenal have already sorted out a contract for this player and all this, that, and the other. Well, you can't do that. I mean, if you, well, you might be able to do it now, I don't know, but you didn't used to be able to do it. Very professional lads, and if Arsenal are doing that, I'm sure they really appreciate people chucking it out there all the time. I'm sure they really appreciate that. Very professional lads, and I think Alone is more realistic. I've not seen that player, to be honest with you. The amount of shit Man United have spoken to Elise, well, that's tapping up, mate. So what the fuck is going on? I don't know. I do think it happens. I definitely do think it happens. 100%. Because a lot of these clubs just think they're above everything else. So I do 100% think that does happen. I think conversations do go on. And it's down to the clubs to do something about it and say, you can't talk to our player unless we allow you to talk to our player. And until we come up with a fee that we accept, you don't get to talk to the player. That's the way it's supposed to work. But like with anything with football now, the things are changing that much. It wouldn't shock me if it still worked that way. I can't whinge though. We probably spoke to Wharton before. Well, yeah, you might have done actually. I think a lot of teams do it, Jack. I don't think it's just you. Well, England is small place. People in football, small community too. Yeah, I mean it's going to happen. It's going to happen. I mean, what's tapping up though? Say for instance, I don't know. Say Odegaard knows a footballer, and he's saying to that footballer like, "Oh, you want to come and sign for Arsenal? We've got a great community going here, and all this, that, and the other." Is that tapping up? Not really. It's just a general conversation, isn't it? So that could happen a lot as well if they've got friends football friends who they talk to, and try and put them onto Arsenal, which does happen a lot with all different teams. If we can sign 2 or 3 more Adam Whartons, oh my God, we will be on fire. Yeah, I think that's pretty much what any of us need to do. Keep finding these special players, like Murillo, for instance. I mean, I'll be amazed if we keep him. I'll be amazed if we keep Murillo. He's probably one of the best we've had, to be fair. Him and Aina. I think they're both class. I do like Nico Williams as well. I think he's come on a lot more. And I know that I've read a few times that Liverpool would have rather have kept him. So I think he's a good player, Nico Williams. Sangari, he's got a big reputation and all that. Needs pre-season for me. Get himself used to the football and everything, because not every player fits the mould straight away, so I'd give him a pre-season, see how he gets on, and then just see what happens. Usually happens international weekend. Yeah, It does. It does. I think saying to the players, agent, would you be interested in coming here? I think that's fine. But if it's they start mentioning contracts and wages for the selling club knows, yeah, that's it. That's it. Exactly. But it still turns their heads, doesn't it? That's the thing. And as soon as their heads turn, it's like Anthony was on about James Tony. I always call him James Tony. Anthony was on about Ivan Tony, the way he kind of like not really turning up at the moment for Brentford. You know, his head's probably elsewhere. He knows he's going. I think he knows he's going. It's not doesn't make any difference, so he still should be. If he's going to stay, he might as well fucking do something. If it's agents, it's their job. Yeah, it is. But there's certain rules around it, though. You know, there's certain rules around it. But you know it happens. Of course it happens. I'd take Einer at Palace. I think he'd really suit Glasner's attacking style. Mate, Einer's another one. He's been class as well. You know, Toffolo, it took him a little bit of time, but he's been really good as well when he's had his chance. Near Carte, he's good as well. The throw-ins he does are fucking immense. It's absolutely immense. Who else would I say? Dominguez. Dominguez is another one that looks the part as well. Definitely better than what we had before. What was his name? I couldn't stand him. The Swedish guy or Switzerland. I can't remember his name now. We swapped the two anyway. But I didn't get on with him at all. I just didn't think he offered much at all, to be fair. Began with F. I can't remember. Freuler. That was it. Freuler. Yeah, Remy Freuler. I mean, I don't even remember his name. That's why I just didn't think much of him. To be fair, didn't like him at all. Tyrick Mitchell is really good, and Tony had probably been spoken to already. Definitely, I think he knows. I think he knows. We had it with Wolf 1920 season. There was talk of him going Arsenal for 70 mil, and it affected his game. He was poor that season. Yeah, he will. It will affect your game, 100%. Tyrick Mitchell has always been good. Was an Arsenal target at one point. Plays well for Jamaica. I've not seen him either. To be fair, is that the one that plays for Palace every now and then? Because there is a Mitchell that I have seen that looks quite decent. I mean, what do you think about Ipswich coming up and wanting Nketiah for like 35 million? What do you think about that? Plays for England. Oh, I don't really watch England, mate. To be honest with you, it bore me to death with Southgate. He's our left back. Yeah, yeah. I knew I'd seen a player called Mitchell, which I've always sort of looked at and thought, yeah, he looks all right. Lot to learn, but he looks decent. Um, yeah. What do you think to that? Nketiah to Ipswich, 30 odd million. Could work. Could work. Can't see it because he's been in that many teams and just doesn't get done what you want, what you expect him to get done. So I can't see it. They clearly have more money than sense. Yeah, I'd say that. Yeah, I'd say that. What are you paying 30 million for? What? Can somebody tell me what it is you're actually paying 30 million for with Nketiah? Because I don't see. I mean, I know 30 million's not a lot, but what? I don't get it. I don't see any. I mean, Liverpool signed Andy Carroll for 30 million, 35 million. I mean, at least he had something that you could see to offer, but I don't see what Nketiah offers. Why would you want to pay for 30 million? I don't know. 30 million for Nketiah, got to be investigated for fraud. Yeah, 100%. Never mind, he wants to switch to Jamaica. I thought he played a friendly. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like I say. But Edward at Palace is for sale, 15 mil. Yeah, he's not really took to it, has he? I mean, that Mateta, he's come on leaps and bounds, he has. That Mateta, he looks fucking unplayable at the minute. He looks really good. I think your main thing is keeping them defenders as well, Anderson and Gay. I think they're really good as well, to be honest. Right, okay. Have a look at this. Man, look at the size of looking at a video of Cole's dog, man. Look at the bloody size of him. Oh, love. Look at him, man. He's huge. He's huge. If he ran full speed and I tried to stop him, he would probably run straight through me. Straight through me. I'd be like one of them horror movies, you know, just see a load of blood and giblets and everything everywhere, and I'm fucking gone. Crazy, man. Hey, Ketia Forest player next season? Nah, mate. Well, I tell you what, if he ends up coming, if he came to Forest, you ain't getting 30 mil. Tell you that now, you get 30p. You get 30p, and then we'd have some sort of clause in there that you give us 15p back, or something like that. It's a shame for Edward. There's a player in there, but he's just not consistent enough. No, he was. That's the one from Celtic, isn't it? He was decent. He was decent at Celtic. Some of them don't make the jump. To be fair, Gay is off this summer. Is he going? Is he? Who's he going to? Do you know who he's going to, or what? Hard to believe. No Prem talks. Teams want Nketiah. Really? Find that hard to believe, do you? Okay. Okie dokie. I'd rather sell Gay first because that could make the club think we've already got money from Gay sale. We don't need to sell Elise or Eze or Elise. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be bothered about that, to be honest. They're going to want what they want, and that's it. So I think weren't Elise getting looked at? Was it Elise or Eze that was getting looked at by Man City? Because if that's the case, then it's very difficult to keep hold of them. They're not not going to have no problem going there. I mean, Calvin Phillips went there, but you know, and he's staying there, but he weren't. I like Calvin Phillips. Don't get me wrong, but he's not a Man City player. There's about 5 clubs interested. Oh well, at least you might be able to push the value up then. Eze, yeah, Eze's awesome. I do like Eze. I liked him. Who was he? Who was he playing for before? So I noticed him when he was playing before. Was it? Can't remember who it was now. So obviously, I've been around the Championship for a while. Who was it? Who did Eze play for before? They signed Matheus Nunes from Wolves instead. Yeah, I mean that weren't even. Sorry, but nah. Spurs are very interested in Eze, but they've got Madison instead. Yeah, I mean they could have it for depth, but that would be down to whether Eze's happy to sit on the bench until he actually works his way into the team. If Eze was happy to do that, then yeah, 100%. QPR, that's right, yeah. That's right. I know I'd seen him. Imagine they always come up with some good ones, don't they, QPR? Elise was at Reading. Yeah, I remember that one as well. Well, Reading had another player, I can't remember his name. We was trying to sign him, a defender, a French guy. We didn't get him in the end. Don't think we paid enough or offered enough or anything like that, so you're not going to get the player, are you? Shows you how much talent is in the Championship. Oh, yeah, 100%. It's just whether they can make that jump up to the Prem, innit, really? I mean, you look at Brennan Johnson. I mean, he's struggling a little bit, isn't he, really? But as I said before, on the attack, he's not too bad. His decisions is something that lets him down a lot. But if you want him to defend, forget it. I think that's why we decided he can go, because we needed that kind of player, so we can't have that. Shows you how much talent is in the Championship, mate. There's been some quality in the Championship, quality. Then you see United fans turning their nose up at Elise, and I'm like, well, what have you got that's better? Fucking hell, they've got Anthony and they're turning their nose up at Elise. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I'll take. You know what? And this is mad, but I'd take Nketiah over fucking Anthony. He's fucking useless. You might watch him tomorrow get an hat trick. You know, you could. I do that quite a lot of the times, so you know that wouldn't shock me. Right, okay. So where's me? Let's try and get these two games on. Right, we've got Spurs and where they gone? Where's the games gone? Spurs Burnley. Right, this one's getting set up now, so we're going to sort this one out in a minute. Get that one over there. Right, we've got that one going. And then we want, on this one, we want Luton. You know what I ain't done, don't you? I forgot to send Jez the fucking link. Oh man, I'm terrible for stuff like that. Honestly, I'm awful for stuff like that. I don't know where Jazz is. I don't know what Jazz is messing about. Well, Jazz ain't got a link. Oh yeah, that'll probably be it then. Right, okay, so let's get this sorted. You can get lost. What are you doing? Right, okay, log this one in. Right. So, and it's gone off. What the fuck? Right, okay, so West Ham and Luton. Right, so when this kicks off, we should have West Ham, Luton on one. Oh, wait a minute. You have to do that. Yeah. That's it. So we got, there you go. Got West Ham, Luton on one side. Sorted. And then we got Burnley and Spurs on the other side. Right, okay, so they said Lise isn't good enough, and I'm like, yeah, I can't be asked talking to people like that. Nah, I mean, Elise, he's a learning thing, but he has got absolute quality. There's no doubt about that. He has absolutely got quality. Right, so we kicked off in the Luton game. Come on, Hammers. And we've also about to kick off in the Tottenham game. A win for West Ham and Spurs means we stay up. So that's the main aim. So come on, Spurs, get your fucking act together today. I mean, they are at the it is at Spurs ground, isn't it? Yeah, it is at Spurs ground, so they should be winning it really, but you know, I think they're a work in progress as well, to be honest, with Spurs. Right, so we kicked off in both games. Got Luton now attacking. Big fight there with West Ham. It's going to be a no throwing, no foul. Luton now sprays the ball across to the left, puts it inside to Adebayo. All Luton at the moment. Oh, mate, don't West Ham, mate. You better not fucking lose this fucking game. Right, here's Spurs. Spurs just playing it around at the back. Not really doing anything massive. And this is a bit of a grifter game, this West Ham Luton, to be honest. West Ham's got the ball now, just passing it around. Luton just staying in shape. And that's going to go all the way back to the goalkeeper. Spurs on the right hand side. Johnson gets the ball taken off him and then brings the guy down, and it's going to be a free kick. Oh, let's have a look. Is there not a better club that they can go to? Oh yeah, there's always better clubs, isn't there? Really. I mean, I don't know why anybody would want to go to Man United anyway with the turmoil that's going on there. Because if you go there, you're expected to fucking perform, straight away. So the pressure's on ultimately. But depends because I think the one thing that is good with this FFP is it's putting a stop to these stupid wages that's being given and paid. So that could actually work out in a sense. Because clubs like us and Palace, we can't afford to pay the kind of wages that United and Arsenal pay. Both Spurs and United, yeah, definitely. I think, be honest with you, mate, I do think Spurs are on the verge of something. To be honest, I think with a bit of strengthening and getting players in who actually, want to try and hold results instead of just trying to score goals all the time. I think they could possibly get onto something eventually. It's going to take time, same as anybody really. United, I mean, I don't know. I mean, United are just a mess. I mean, it's crazy looking at United now, thinking about United that you've seen in the past. It's just mental, really. That's why I always say I feel sorry for Fuzz, because, I mean, I've seen some great United teams. And he just, like, he does his channel and stuff like that, and they're the worst. Right, here's Luton. Ooh, cross into the box. Oh my days. It's in the box. Oh my. Liverpool. West Ham. Crap defending that was. Luton player goes down, looks for a penalty, doesn't get one. Gets back up. West Ham really struggling to contain Luton at the moment. Luton are just keeping the ball. West Ham are just sat in. No intent, but here comes Spurs. Shoots deflected over the bar from Madison. It's going to be a corner to Spurs. And Luton got the ball, sprays it over the top to the left-hand side. Easily won by Zuma. Not the best header though, and Chong's got it now. And here's Barkley. Played back into Chong. Chong to the left-hand side. Oh, that could have been handball. That could have been handball. The way they run him now. His hand was behind his back, but I've still seen him given. Hopefully not. And Luton on the ball now, left hand side with Chong. Ball passed around in the centre. Spurs, Son just absolutely threw himself to the floor there. Here come Burnley on a break. Plays it down the right hand side. Not the best pass. Made a lot of work of it. Trying to get the cross in though. Gets the cross in. Header. Ooh! Vicario. Oof, I thought he put it over the bar. He didn't. He saved it. Went up in the air, and then the defender gets it out for a corner. And motherfucker, Luton scored. Luton 1-0. West Ham just not in the game at the minute at all. I don't know what they're pissing around at. Luton just absolutely taking them on big style, and then managed to get a goal. Motherfucker. Right, well, I mean, I can't say that Luton don't deserve it, to be fair. I mean, they've been all over them from the first minute, which is shit, really, because West Ham are at home. So, what the hell that's all about, I have no idea. Ball sprayed down the left-hand side. Adebayo tries a shot. Doughty ball in, just runs in, heads it in the net. It's easy, dead easy. Nobody's watching him or anything. He just goes in. Nobody's anywhere near him at all. Rubbish there from West Ham. So they're down to Luton 1-0, which is going to make our game against Chelsea massive. But, Forest, I've been saying it. I'll keep saying it to the people on X who keep saying, oh, yeah, if this happens, it's easy and we're staying up and all this, that, and the other. I'm like, how long have you been a supporter of Forest? We never do things easy. It will be a struggle. Sambi Lakonga was the one that got his head on that. Just ran straight into the box and claimed it, smashed it into the corner. So it's 1-0 to Luton. No VAR check or anything. It's all good. And here come Luton again in the defence. This is where it tells with Luton. It's whether they can actually keep the lead. You know, that's the biggest thing for Luton, really. Same as us, really. You can get in the lead, but then you've got to keep concentrating because otherwise they're going to fucking get back at you. And that's pretty much what's happened to us most of this season. Still 0-0 on the Spurs game. Spurs with all the possession, though, to be fair. On the left-hand side, crosses it in. He was open there, takes the shot. Lovely save there from Areola. Not Areola. Who's that? That's the guy that we used to have, isn't it? It's not Areola. What am I on about? Fucking Areola plays for fucking West Ham. That's the goalkeeper we used to have. I'm sure it is. Yeah, it is. I thought it was. Basically, that's gone out for a corner. Spurs. And West Ham now. Oh, Kudus just drags the shot. Goes miles by the post. Tottenham with a corner. Easily cleared for a throw-in on the right-hand side. Luton again winning the ball all the time. West Ham, man. What the fuck, man? Sorry, Luton are all over this. This is shocking, man. This is absolutely... I need to fucking send that link to Jazz, don't I? Keep fucking forgetting. This is shocking. This is shocking from Luton. Luton, I mean, from West Ham. Right, where's Giazza? There you go. There you go. Right, okay, so get me games back on. Both Spurs and United, Luton Town winning 1-0. Only having nightmares. Oh, mate, this is just terrible, man. It's fucking awful. Fucking come on, West Ham, get your act together. The only chance there is, really, is that Luton can lose concentration in the defence. Here comes West Ham on the right-hand side with Jarrod Bowen. Luton's got it now, just outside the box. Cross goes in. That's easy. Easy. Nobody even fighting for it. Come on, West Ham, what the fuck? Getting outplayed here. Absolutely getting outplayed. They just don't look... They're not fucking slow and lethargic as well, which is even worse. And Antonio's just been brought down outside the box by Barkley. And I think Barkley's getting a yellow card. Nearly 10 minutes gone. 1-0 to Luton. And the other game is pretty much still 0-0. Tottenham having most of the play, but nothing really good has been happening so far. Nice ball there though, but into the middle by Tottenham. Son plays it back. Played all the way back, and it's a West Ham free kick just outside the area. Come on, West Ham, get back in the fucking game, man. And here comes Tottenham. Basuma, terrible pass. Terrible pass. Bit more of a fault there and should have been alright. Right, so you've got a free kick to West Ham. Paqueta. And Ward-Prowse is over it. Ward-Prowse, obviously, the major danger man. It's the wall. Not very good at all. Bit slow on the on getting it back. Paqueta, no. In the box now, West Ham. Plays it to the wing. And can't get it round. And that's a throw-in to West Ham. Luton is just fighting more at the minute. There's a yellow card in the Spurs Burnley game to Cullen. So far, not so good for us. Hopefully West Ham can get back into this, and hopefully Spurs can actually manage to fucking get their shit together and beat fucking Burnley. Burnley's not as much of the worry as what. Well, I mean, we've got to play them next, but they're not as much of the worry. Ooh, that didn't look good. That's a free kick to Burnley. Kulusevski, guy made it look a bit more thingy from West Ham though. To be honest, they're keeping the ball, although they just lost it as soon as I said that. And they've got it again. Big mistake there from Luton. It's on the left-hand side. Ball into the box. Ooh, I think that could be a corner. Jared Bowen volley. I don't know if it's corner or not. Mistake there from Luton though. Let West Ham in. Lovely ball from Paqueta, but just did not get his angles right for Jared Bowen. So still 1-0 to Luton and 0-0 Tottenham Burnley. Come on, Spurs, man. Put them to bed. Mistake there from West Ham, and he's going straight through into the box. Takes a shot, goes down. Nothing given. And that's back out to West Ham. Now, Musa's done, I think. He's gone down holding his knee. Looks like he's done. Tell you what, remember, is that Musa? I think it is, isn't it? Tell you what, why you down? Kick you in the fucking head for what you did to that cat, you prick. Right, okay, so Burnley on the ball. Musa's getting attention. And Burnley now attacking down the right-hand side. And that it's a Tottenham player and goes out for a throw-in. West Ham still trying to sort Musa out. Luton chatting to the manager. Got a bit of a huddle going on. Easy goal that was. That was so easy, man. It's poor. Nobody's watching him at all. Nobody's watching that guy at all. He just runs straight in. Sambi Lokonga just runs straight in. Actually, it comes off his shoulder, but it goes in. So that's all that matters. Ball over from Burnley. Played back to the defence. He's going to play it back to his keeper. Keeper kicks it out. That's Basuma's won that. Back to Basuma. Terrible pass there from Basuma. That's two bad passes I've seen from Basuma in this game. Musa's now warming up. Ready to come back onto the pitch. Is that Burnley player going off? Nah, it's going on per throw-in. Come on, West Ham. You can get your act together, man. Here's Luton passing the ball across outside their box. On the right-hand side now for Luton. Plays it into the middle. Chong's not been a bad player. Oh, he's got straight through him. Darty plays the cross. It's headed out. What is West Ham doing in defence, man? You know, we look better. That's saying something. That's really fucking saying something. That is shocking. Absolutely shocking, man. Chong just runs straight through the middle of them. Plays it through to Doughty. Doughty puts the ball over the top. Musa, who's just gone back on, manages to head it away. Terrible defending. Honestly, terrible defending. And here comes Burnley on the attack. Lost the ball. Basuma plays the ball to Maddison. It's not the best, to be fair. And Spurs lose it. And it's with the Burnley goalkeeper. Not impressed with West Ham at the moment, but Antonio's got it now on the right hand side. Nah, terrible touch. Gets easily tackled off him by Sambi Lokonga. Sambi Lokonga's playing some stuff now at the moment. What a goal will do for you, I suppose. And Burnley's got it now, trying to get down the right hand side. Easily turns Kulusevski there. West Ham with the ball, playing it around the defence. Here come Burnley against Spurs. Ball over to the right hand side. That should be easily won though, to be fair, by Spurs. Wins it, keeps it. A bit too long, really. Gets it away though. Spurs now on the attack down the left hand side. Flying down the left hand side. Skip gets taken down. It's going to be a free kick. And it's a throw in to West Ham. Keep an eye on the other scores as well. Here's West Ham trying to do something up front. Loses the ball, goes out for a throw in. Pretty boring, to be fair. And Burnley again kick it up the field out for a throw in. Need some magic here from West Ham. Seriously, need some magic. Ball goes over the top. Jared Bowen. Oh, puts it to the side. Don't know what's going on here. Everyone's running for it. Right, got Kufal. West Ham playing some decent passing outside the box. Kudus tries to get his shot. Not going to get it through him. But West Ham keep it though. Still got the ball outside the box. Still got the ball. Moose is running back now to make sure that goes to the keeper. Spurs plays it back to their keeper. There goes Spurs down the left hand side. Ball over the top. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. Could have got away there, but the pass just was not good enough at all. Getting going a little bit. Middle of the field for West Ham. Terrible pass. Easily cut out by Chong. Here comes Spurs though on the attack. Outside the box. Player goes down. Referee says nope. Nothing happening there. And West Ham again winning the ball in defence. I'm not quite sure who Kudus was trying to head that to be fair. And Luton play it all the way back. Right. Will Hughes off injured as a Mr. City. A sitter. What do you think to that Will Hughes anyway? Because, I mean, when he was playing for them scumbags, Derby County, they was all calling him, he's Mr. Barcelona. I was like, get out of here, man. Get out of here. Brighton up 1-0 against Newcastle. Not good. Not good. Not good at all. Luton put the ball in. And it's a West Ham player and going out for a corner. It's not good. It's not good though, is it, for West Ham? They're not defending very well or anything. They're just fucking, I think they're on the beach already, to be honest. You can see the teams that are actually fighting for something, because the others just ain't putting the effort in at all. Corner for Luton. Burnley keep the ball in the defensive area against Spurs. Easily caught by Areola. Areola wants to get things going quick, but nothing showing for him, so he keeps hold of the ball. Looks like Danny Ings is coming on. That could be a knock for maybe Antonio, maybe. I don't know. I haven't seen him take a knock, but something might have gone. I don't know. Here's Musa. Plays it up the field. Play to the right hand side to Antonio. Nothing really going on in either game, to be fair. It's not the neither of them are the best spectacle I've ever seen in my life, to be honest. Spurs got the ball now with Vicario. Corio plays the ball out to Basuma. Play to Madison. Madison into the middle. Down the left-hand side with Kulusevski. Son's got it. And Spurs just passing the ball around in the middle of the field. Nothing really, they're not really going for anything. Here come Luton, though, on the right-hand side. Man, West Ham are so laboured in getting to the tackle and everything. It's awful. And look there. You let him win that. That was fucking shit. This is awful. West Ham now down the left-hand side to Antonio. Antonio will keep hold of this. The defender's trying to get him, though. But Antonio keeps it. Paqueta. Now West Ham are trying to build something down the right-hand side. Back into the middle. Here goes Bowen. Just ran straight into a dead end there, I'm afraid. And that's good, though. West Ham on the right-hand side. Tries to get a cross in. Nah. Easily deflected. It's going to be a throw into West Ham. Burnley smashes the ball up the right-hand side. And it doesn't go out. The goalkeeper's going to get that. West Ham throw. West Ham got it on the right-hand side. Trying to take on his man to get across. And does manage to get across. Headers out to Bowen. Bowen hits it. Oh, it's taken pretty much off the line by Mengi. It's not Bowen. Oh, is it? No, it isn't it. Yeah, Bowen hits it. But it won't go in anyway. Won't go in anyway. Right, okay. So, we've got 23 minutes gone. 1-0 Luton. And 0-0 Spurs and Burnley. And the West Ham player's gone down there. Don't think anything's going to be happening with that. Burnley just keeping the ball in the defence. And Adebayo fighting everybody now against West Ham. I hate these fucking boring games. Oh, Spurs get a shot. It's absolutely shit, to be honest. Son, mate. Serious. West Ham with a ball in defence. Plays it down the right. Into Kudus. He's classy. It's that Kudus is good. You always expect something to happen when he gets it. That's up front to Antonio. Antonio now trying to get past his man. Manages it, but there's another man waiting to stop him. And then there's a sliding tackle from Paqueta. Takes down the Luton player, so that's going to be a free kick. And now Burnley are in on goal. And it's 1-0. Fuck's sake. Spurs, you crap bastards. So both games are going absolutely to shit for me at the minute. Yeah, Williams has improved massively since Glasner has arrived. Very scrappy in our game from both sides. Olise missed a sitter. We've missed 2 sitters now in 22 minutes. Wolves going to get a scammy goal. I can see the script. Yeah, it is, isn't it? When you keep missing, you just know the other team's going to fucking grab something. You just know it. Fucking Burnley are winning now. Burnley and Luton are winning, so I told you we ain't getting anything easy. I'll tell you that now. I said that before. It was crap from Spurs as well. The break was just so easy. Well, this guy's all on his own. Skip just could not get to him at all. So that's 1-0 Luton, 1-0 Burnley, 1-0 Brighton apparently. I haven't seen the other scores yet, to be honest with you. But I should keep an eye out for them. Here goes Luton again on the attack. This is not looking like a good day for us, I will say that. Not at the minute, anyway. Told you we ain't going to do it easy. We never do. We never do it easy. It's not happening. Tell you now. We will not do anything easy. We never do. Never ever. And I keep saying it to Forest fans. You know, we never do anything easy. It's always going to be squeaky fucking bum time. You know what I mean? Squeaky bum time. We missed 2 sitters, 22 minutes. Wolves going to get a scammy goal. Burnley up 1-0 and Palace up 1-0. What a goal. Elise, you were just slagging him off, mate. You bastard. Fucking hell. Luton's on exactly the same points as us. If this stays the way it is, Luton are on the same points as us. Puts massive pressure on us playing tonight. If we play tonight and win, then I think it's job done anyway. Win tonight, that's it. So it's, I mean, regardless what happens in these games, it's down to us. You can't always just sit there and rely on other teams to do stuff. You've got to do stuff for yourself. West Ham's just had a pass right across the goal mouth. Nobody was there, but that's a big mistake there from Luton, though. Jared Bowen's going to take a shot. No, straight at the Luton player. Here's Kudus. Ball into the box for West Ham. Jared Bowen actually adds it like a defender. Shot comes in. Again, another deflection. Man, these are alright, but the fucking tyres fucking anything, these fucking things. Taking some getting a fucking drag out of it. Man, how can there not be somebody ready to finish that off? It's fucking shocking, to be honest. It's shocking. So it's 1-0 Burnley, 1-0 Luton. Not looking... not what I'd like to see, to be quite honest with you. There's still time, though, I suppose. At least I heard me, he was probably thinking, I'll make that fucking Jack shut up. Arteta got his scored again. Fucking hell, I've rolled this up well tight. Here's Spurs on the attack. Terrible fucking ball in though by Kulusevski, but they've got the ball back. Shot? No, fucking hell. Why can nobody shoot in the Premier League? Nobody can get the ball on target when they shoot in Premier League. I just don't get it, man. Boom, boom, boom. Matata's in the room. Nice one, mate. So Palace are turning it on again. Nice one. And at the minute, we're in the fucking shit. We're in the fucking shit. West Ham now, they're on the attack. Kudus. Oh, shot over the bar. Spurs got the ball in defence. Terrible fucking pass to your fucking fullback, man. Keep it though. Vicario's got it. Still think there's something in this for West Ham. It's Spurs on the attack, but the goalkeeper's going to get that. Plays it out for a throw-in. Spurs controlling the ball now in the centre of the pitch. Burnley's just basically sat back compact. Saying, come on then, Spurs. What was that? What was that? Now, what that was, I heard a fucking noise. Or it was a cat. Come on, West Ham. Fucking hell. Come on, Spurs. Fuck's sake. Burnley are just getting them at the back. Spurs are just flying forward, and Burnley are just getting them at the back, which is like what most, teams have done to them. What has Glasgow done to our players? I think we need to be drug tested. It's nice though, isn't it, when you get a decent manager and you can see the difference and all that kind of stuff. And then you steam. I mean, then your team just starts clicking. It's lovely to see. Here comes Spurs down the right hand side. Shot. Oh, get in, Porro. I said a minute ago he can't shoot. He could shoot then. He could shoot then. Ran straight down the right hand side into the box. Smashed it straight in the goal. And it's a free kick to West Ham. Everton 1-0 up. And yeah, you look at the improvement from Roy. No one can doubt it. No, can't. Absolutely not. I think they wanted him out as much as he decided he wanted to go at. To be honest, that was a lovely goal there from Porro. Nobody gets anywhere near him. Just lets him keep running in. Just smashes it straight in the goal. 22. I mean, he's asking for people to help him, and he's nowhere near him. Lovely goal that for Spurs. Come on now, West Ham. Get it sorted. Oh, kudos. That's the first mistake you made there. Didn't keep the ball in. And Burnley now playing it into the middle. Playing some nice stuff, Burnley, though, to be fair. And they can get behind Spurs. They've proved that. They've done it once. Burnley's the team that's getting the buzz from Spurs scoring. It normally goes the other way round. These aren't. They're not over though. These aren't over. So. So 34 minutes gone. Ooh. Spurs with the ball in defence, same as West Ham with the ball in defence against Luton. Burnley defended that well. It was the last ditch, but they got it. And Burnley's got the ball now. Nice, tight little passing, to be honest. They're passing the ball well. Spurs are pretty much running after the ball. Oh, they made a mistake. That's a massive one. Oh, Porro had to go for it on himself instead of putting it across. No, Brennan Johnson, that's one of his major problems. That's one of his fucking... Right there is one of Brennan Johnson's major problems. There was a mistake there. Kicks it. Brennan Johnson gets it. Could have squared it to Son. Didn't. Went for the shot instead. That's one of his major problems. He is a bit greedy in those situations, and I'm pretty sure the Spurs fans will be going fucking mental that he didn't actually put that ball across then. And that's one of his biggest problems, his decisions. Think of other people instead. Here come Burnley, they're on the attack here. It's offside, no worries on that. Luton's got the ball now in the middle. Barkley puts the ball over the top to Doughty. Doughty doesn't win it. West Ham's got it now. Plays the ball down the right hand side. Just running down the right hand side with Bowen on the right hand side. Plays it through. And he managed to get it. But then he tries to make the cross with players there, mate. You're not going to be able to do that. And Musa now fighting with Adebayo. And Adebayo goes down, and referee gets a free kick. Well, that was half a dozen of one, half a dozen of another, to be fair. Here comes Spurs, though, on the right-hand side. Ball into the box. For fuck's sake. What was that? That was crap. Right, so we've got Spurs 1-1. And we've got Luton still beating West Ham 1-0. Need West Ham to get their act together, to be honest. I mean, Luton are just passing through them in the middle. There's a long ball over from Burnley. Basuma needed to keep going with that. He needed to get that. And he didn't. And he's trying to get it back now, but he's lost it and he's out of position. And here come Burnley on the left-hand side. So I'm not being funny, but Burnley's looked better since Spurs scored. That's fucking insane. Burnley now trying to get down the right-hand side. Plays it well. Good defending though, and player goes down. Kudos running in on goal. He's got some attention though. He was dragged back there, to be fair. And shot. Oh my days. Easy for Murchich, whatever his name is. That was so easy from Souček. I mean, look at the space you've got there to have a shot. Mate, that was terrible. Could put it either side, man. Kaminsky, I mean, I'm getting games mixed up now. Right, so Spurs have got the ball now into the centre. On the left-hand side, Kulusevski plays the ball into the middle. Oh, he did get the ball, but it's not a good touch. Barkley's down now in the West Ham Luton game. Getting looked at. Menard's playing really well. Yeah, he looks a good one as well. Such a good right back. Palace fans doing the ole every time we pass the ball. Absolutely. I think like I said, your biggest issue is just keeping hold of that team and building on it. I think you can do that. Could be good stuff for you guys in the future. There's Kulusevski, gets the ball taken off him. Maddison plays it into the box. Fucking shite. Straight into the goalkeeper's hands. Awful cross. He sort of fell off a bit, hasn't he? Maddison. Since that injury or whatever. Burnley's got the ball now in the centre. Easily surpasses Basuma there. Easily. Here come Burnley down the left-hand side. Are they going to get the cross in? Nope, they pass it back. That's going to go all the way back to the defence. And Tottenham just sort of sitting in at the moment. Won the ball here though, Maddison, Kulusevski. Kulusevski, oh my days, tries to take the player on, loses the ball, gives it back to Burnley. Well, at least Spurs are actually in the bloody game. What's happening with West Ham? Man, yeah, one thing I will say is Luton do look a bit nervous now they've gone in the lead. Burnley's in again here. They managed to get a corner out of it. They got in again on that side. It was easy. It was easy to get in. This Adebayo's causing trouble as well for West Ham. It's not good enough for West Ham at all. Nearly 40 minutes gone. Still 1-0 Luton. Oh no, I think that might be that's a goal kick. I think came off him last. Well, it should have been a goal kick. I think it's been given as a corner, like a goal kick to me on the second replay. West Ham struggling, mate, struggling. I think Muniz has been worth £1 million. Oh, mate, he does look good. I must admit, he looks class. I think he made some decent signings in Wharton and Munoz, to be fair. Like I say, it's just down to keeping hold of them, innit? I think you'll keep hold. Ah, you bastard. I think you'll keep hold of them, though. It's just that Elise and Eze thing, really. West Ham with the ball now, passing it around in the centre circle. Plays it back to the defence. That's going to end up going all the way to the bloody goalkeeper, that is. Come on, West Ham. Fucking hell, nobody's moving. Here comes Spurs over the halfway line. Can they get a good pass? No, not at the moment. Got one now. Got a little bit of space as well. Ball down the right hand side for Spurs, and I think they're going to take Brennan Johnson off. I think Johnson's coming off at half time. I reckon. You can't do that. I mean, come on. I mean, when you see it later on, guys. I mean, taking that shot on there, it's a tough angle, and all you had to do was play it into the box. Son was there. I can imagine X and all that lot are going mental at that. To be honest. There you go, Spurs though. Goalkeepers gave it straight back to him. Gets a shot, but it's a deflection from Son. And it's gone out for a corner. Here's Paqueta in the middle. Antonio goes flying on the floor. Back up now, they've got the ball on the left-hand side. Trying to take on Mengi. He's having a right battle with Mengi as well. Oh, man, that was lovely, that was. Just did not get in the right position for it, to be honest. Corner to Spurs. Come on, Spurs. Fucking hell, do something good. Oh, I missed it altogether because on the opposite side. Refs having a word with Antonio and Mengi. They're having a bit of a fighting battle going on there. Another sitter could be 5-0 up now. I don't think West Ham care. They are on the beach. Mate, I just think it's the Moyes thing, isn't it? I mean, there's so many stupid stuff going on with Moyes. Like, talking about his neck, who takes over and stuff like that. I mean, why would Moyes care? Moyes already knows he's going, so why would he care? Same as like Ivan Toney, innit? If you know you're going, why are you gonna care? Spurs now win it on the right hand side. I mean, West Ham, honestly, they're not fucking shocking. Spurs and Basuma, he gets dragged down. Luton with the ball again, up in the air. Luton managed to win it though. Ball's back with West Ham defence. All the way back to the keeper. Keeper kicks it out. And a bit silly, really, because, I mean, he's not tall enough to win that header, is he, really? And he got Madison with a ball for Spurs against Burnley. Plays it down the right-hand side. Lovely ball there through the centre. What the fuck was that? What was that? Give him a chance to actually get in the box then. What the fuck was that? That was fucking awful. I think a lot of them on the beach at the minute. I think the only ones on the beach, Jack, is your lot. For the looks of it. Some of these performances from teams that, you expect better from are just not good. But like I say, Moyes don't care. Well, Moyes knows he's done. Moyes knows he's finished. But like announcing like the next manager already, I just think it's a bit shitty. It's a bit crap. It's not very professional, in my opinion. That. But at the same point, the players should be playing for the next manager. To be fair, so it shouldn't affect their thing. They should actually be playing their fucking hearts out to make sure they're in the next manager's fucking Lopetegui or whatever his name is. They should be making sure they're in his mind as his first 11, really. Mateta playing well, defensively too. Big up, fellas. I see Brighton are 1-0 up at Newcastle. Yeah. I'd fancy the Toon to get back into that, though, to be honest. I'd fancy West Ham to get back into this as well, but I'm not seeing a great deal of it. Musa taken down in the box, and he's not very happy about it, but nothing happened there. Didn't really see much of it. Spurs fans just sitting there basically, and they look fucking bored. I mean, they're not even really played nice football, to be fair. Even though the Spurs fans wanted nice football, they're not really playing nice football. Oh, they got the ball now though. Maddison, lovely pass into the box, but Basuma, I think it is, goes down. Managed to win it back again now. Son outside the area. Don't know what this guy's doing. Maddison. Fucking hell, Maddison. How long was you keeping the ball there, mate? Are you going to take it on? And here come Burnley. They're in on the break. And luckily, Spurs have managed to get back, but they're going to get a shot on goal. Yeah, it's saved by Vicario. They're mashing them on the break. They're absolutely mashing them on the break. That's half time. Spurs Burnley 1-1. And West Ham Luton is about to go off time as well. Not long now. Not very good from West Ham. They've got to pick up in the second half. At least get something out of it, for fuck's sake. Hey, look, like my landlady just said, basically, it's a bit shitty at the end of the season because there is a lot of teams that have done what they've had to do and they're just on the beach, which is a bit unfair, to be fair. Here comes Bowen. Bowen, ball down the left-hand side to Paqueta. Paqueta into Souček. Nice ball to the right-hand side there, but he's not going to win that. And it's out, and it's going to go for half time. Oh my days! How's that not a penalty in our game? I don't know. I can only watch two, mate. Jesus, Lamina clatters AZ in the back. Nothing given. That's a bit same as Ashley Young clattering fucking Callum Hudson-Odoi in the back. I don't know the rules anymore, Jack, to be honest. There we go, says Danny. What's happened there? He's clattered into the goalkeeper. But, I mean, he's going for the ball. I mean, what's the point if you can't do that? I don't like that. I'm not keen on that. West Ham going to lose badly to Man City. They're not looking good today, mate. Say that. They are not looking good today. I mean, Luton have scored. Luton's not really offered much more, but West Ham's not really offering anything. So, right, guys, I've just got to nip to the loo, so I'll be back in a sec. Ooh, I need a pee. See you in a bit. Right, so yeah, just saying like it's not going to be easy for us. Never is, to be fair. So I mean, you can't expect that anyway. You've got to do what you've got to do, ain't you? West Ham going to lose badly to Man City. Poch and Hag still in their jobs after all season. Now that's shocking. I think Poch is actually building something. So I get it with Poch, but the thing is for Man United though, in my opinion, Danny, is its player. It's player problem. I think it's player problem. I don't think it matters what manager you get. How many managers they had with these players? You know, I think it's player problem. I think they've got a lot of crap to weed out of that team. Personally, because they just don't put the effort in, do they? That's it. That's just my opinion because it just seems to be how it goes. I think it's more a player problem than a manager problem. I mean, what did I hear the other day? Somebody was on about that trying to get Alex Ferguson to come in and finish the season and do the FA Cup. It's like, yeah, right, okay, mate. Like that's gonna happen, man. Yo,
Hello, mate.
I'm all right, mate. How are you?
Yeah, all good. Yeah, see, Man City won 4-0.
Yes, mate. It was well, basically City scored first. Fulham had a bit of fun on the left hand side. Obviously, a proper manager shuts that down, and then basically City managed to score. Went the whole first half without scoring again. They're not as like prolific smashing teams as what they usually do. I mean, they did in the end, obviously, but you know.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I didn't think they'd lose. To be honest, I can't see them losing the game now. To be honest,
Mm,
what game are you watching anyway?
I've got two on, mate. I've got Luton West Ham, where Luton's winning 1-0, which is great for us, and also Spurs Burnley, and that's 1-1.
Okay. I've got Wolverhampton Palace.
Oh, well, there you go. Because I mean, Jack keeps talking about Palace anyway, but obviously I'm not watching it, so I can't see it. Okay, do you hear an echo or anything?
I can't know.
If you do, then just let me know, and I'll sort it out. Great show last night, by the way.
Yeah, good laugh, man. Good laugh. Yeah,
Mm.
yeah, it was. Yeah.
I wasn't in the chat, but I watched it afterwards.
Yeah, I must admit, I said to Mama, where's the Yeti? No, it was good. It was a good laugh, actually. It was a good laugh. But evening, afternoon to everybody that said hello to me. Good afternoon, all of you, lovely people. And Jack, I think you're going to have problems, mate, in the summer keeping hold of some of your players.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Because I just watched the highlights of those first half goals, and you've got some decent players there, man.
Yeah, some
five
quality.
Sorry,
some quality there.
Yeah, that Elise, he's class, man.
Yeah,
I'd take
and
him.
Eze. I mean, I've always liked Eze as well.
What's the other guy? Mameta.
Mateta.
Yeah,
he's coming on leaps and bounds, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say, mate. Yeah, I hope for Palace they keep them. Selfishly, I can hear a bit of an echo actually. Selfishly, I'd take one of them. I'd take at least one of them. I'd take that Elise at Arsenal all day.
Yeah.
All day. Yeah. So, did you that stream? My internet all went tits up.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah.
Man, seriously,
That was crazy.
I was going ballistic.
I've never seen it.
had to do it just when you were live. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nothing worse, is there really? When you just keep going out, and then when you come back in, you probably can't hear the other people speaking. So then you're speaking at the same time as they're speaking, which just becomes an absolute nightmare, doesn't it? Right, they ran it. They took it on.
I
But
know.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean that's a good thing having them guys on. You know, because they know what to do. But I mean, I was going mental. God, and two people in the road here, they went across. There's a lady out there who was on a video stream to a meeting at work at the time, and she was going fucking mental. These people,
really.
oh mate, yeah, she was on a a stream to people in America,
Mm.
and she was going absolutely. I thought she was going to smack this one bloke. Seriously. Oh dear. I sent a letter, I sent an email of complaint. I've not heard anything. I probably never will.
No, that you will. That you will. That's the problem, though. I mean, it's the managers that say, you've got to go out and do this job or whatever like that. But I mean, you're not going to get to them, are you? You're not going to actually get to them. It's going to be the workers that you get to. But I mean, I'd probably still have, even if I would have probably turned around to them and said, like, it's a bit late to be doing that now, isn't it?
Well, that's the thing, you know. I mean, I appreciate they've got a job to do. I really do,
Mm.
you know. But at least let people know what they get. I mean, they turned up here a month ago, started digging the pavements up and all that, and didn't even tell anyone.
Mm.
I thought, what's going on here then?
I
Then I
should let
see
you
that
know.
they're supposed to give you 60 days notice.
Yeah.
But anyway, I mean, it is what it is. But apparently, the reason they were there doing that, they were connecting it up, the fibre cables to their cabinet box thing.
Oh, yeah.
And what was happening was because it's right next to the other one, the BT thing, they were disturbing what was going on in there.
Right.
So that's why it kept dropping in and out.
I wish they'd sort mine out, because I mean the box is just outside the house, and the box is broken, so the wires are just there. Anybody can go and cut them,
Mm.
which is fucking stupid. But it is what it is.
I said to the wife at the time, because the router box thing is downstairs, so she rebooted that. I came back online, and then Lee contacted me on Insta or WhatsApp, one of the two, and said, "Jez, reboot your Mac," because I kept coming in and going out, coming in and going out, and that was not the internet. That was the iMac was piss. It was buffering.
Oh right, yeah.
So I rebooted the iMac, and it was all good after that.
Mm.
But then I couldn't find the bloody stream because I'd sent it to everybody else. Yeah. And I couldn't find it in the listings up the top left there.
All right.
I contacted Lee. I said, "Lee, can you send me the link back?" Right. And he said, "Oh yeah, I'll send you the link." And I couldn't get back in.
Yeah.
So it was actually drama.
Well, I in the end stuck with StreamYard because they contacted me and said, is it a money issue that you're not staying on it and stuff? And they offered me like a essentials package, which is like exactly the same as the basic, but I just have to have StreamYard up in the corner. Yeah, which
Yeah.
is fair enough. I mean, you know what? I'll promote it. StreamYard's brilliant fucking platform. So if you want to do YouTube channels and stuff, yeah, great, get StreamYard. And I've got it now for like £8 a month.
No bloody bargain.
It's awesome, isn't it?
Maybe I'll do the same.
Yeah, well, I always say, when you sign up for these things and you stay on them for a bit, and just say that you're leaving, and they'll always offer you something. They all do it. My VPN did it as well. VPN was like $9.99 a month or something, and I said I was leaving, and they said, "What about if we let you have it for like five or a year?" And I was like, "Okay, fair enough. I'll stay then."
Yeah, you got to try it. You got to try it.
Yeah, do it. I would do it with everything. You know,
I did it with Sky
just see
last
how
year.
it goes. Yeah,
I
see
said
how
to
it
him,
goes.
leaving. I said because I'm not paying that money for BT Sport
Mm,
um, as it was, and they said, well, they can't do anything about that. I said, well, I'll cancel the Sky Sports as well. And then all of a sudden, oh well, we see you're a VIP customer. You've been with us this long, and that, and da 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 da. Da. Oh,
yeah.
we'll give you this, we'll give you that, and bloke went away for 5 minutes and came back. This deal. And I said, yeah, I'll stay then.
Yeah.
Well, why didn't you tell me that before?
Well, because the simple reason is if they overcharge you, people just go with it, and they've always got that little bit of leeway where they can like cut some price and stuff. But you've got to be the one that goes, I'm not paying this. You know, same as like with Amazon Prime or something, and you just turn around to them and say, no, I'm quitting, cancelling the contract, stuff like that, and they will make an offer to keep you there.
Well, the other day, funny enough, I had an email from Sky saying, I didn't know I had this. I had no idea I had it on there anyway. Sky Kids. And apparently I had it for free, but now they've put it up to £2 a month. So I rang them up the other week and I said, well, have I got Sky Kids? I never signed up for that.
No.
Oh, no, well, we gave it to you for free when we changed your package last year. I said, I don't remember you telling me that. I said, well, I don't want Sky Kids.
No.
I said, I'm not watching that. And they said, oh, well, we'll give it to you for free for another 18 months. Now, it is a bit of a lie there because my granddaughter watches it when she comes to stay. She watches, was it Peppa Pig and all that rubbish. So, so I got it free for another 18 months.
Yeah.
When they put it up again, I'll ring them up again and say, I don't want this.
Yeah. Definitely. I mean, that's just how it. I mean, what was it? I mean, the football and stuff like that, and they put the prices up. I mean, the football to me is disgusting because they put the prices up and then start selling all the matches to bloody BT.
Yeah.
Takes the fucking piss, man.
Absolute
takes the piss.
TNT now, isn't it, or something?
Yeah. Same thing, isn't it? It just changed the name to TNT. And I guarantee there'll be another one comes up next season. And they'll get a few games as well.
Well, Amazon started this season with streaming, weren't they?
Yeah.
Amazon TV.
Well, they're trust me, they're looking to get extra payment on that as well eventually.
I have to say,
that won't be free.
Bloody hot out there today.
It is hot, isn't it? Yeah, I went to the garage earlier on. Lovely. It's absolutely lovely though, to be honest.
Oh yeah, we did that craft fair thing today with the missus.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I only went really down to just help her set the gazebo up and because she's got this brand new gazebo, it weighs an absolute fucking ton. It's really good to put up, and I'm glad we had it because I'll tell you what, I wouldn't want to stand out there in the sun all day.
Yeah.
Yes, it was good. So I stayed with her down there, and I had a walk around and everything. Yeah, it's really good day out actually.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's nice to be out in it, isn't it? But I mean, I've got to have like factor 30 on or something like that, mate. Because well, you just look at me. Look how white I am. I burn like fucking so easily. It's unbelievable.
My top half dozen. If I go out in shorts, my legs burn like that.
Yeah, it's my belly, mate. My belly and my face. It burns so bloody easily.
I had a baseball cap on today, and I was a couple of blokes on coming around, walking around, and saying, "Oh, mate, that shirt, it's horrible." It's like, yeah. I said it's one of my favourite shirts, actually.
You know.
Good laugh, good banter.
Yeah, well, that's it, innit? That's what it's all about. I mean, you get these fucking idiots like that guy the other day Mate, you got shit on your shirt. I was like, yeah, I'd rather have it on my shirt than on my fucking shoulders.
yeah.
I don't think he'll say anything again.
What's the match schedule for tomorrow?
Well, we've only got Arsenal, Man United, haven't we? So it starts at what is it? I think I said 3 o'clock, and the match
Okay.
starts at 4:30. So yeah, I did it a little bit earlier so we could have a bit of a chat about you know, team selection and all that kind of stuff. You know, all that kind of thing, and then get it on. It's just I can't believe how many games are on today.
Mm.
And then they've got one on tomorrow.
Yeah, it's odd. Normally there's a couple on a Sunday, isn't there?
Why didn't they just have the Liverpool? Who are they playing? They're playing someone Monday, aren't they? Why don't they just have that one on Sunday as well?
I know. Well, it's get maximum TV revenue, isn't it?
Yeah.
Simple as that.
I think it's horrible though when it gets to that because it kind of gives you that realization that football's nearly done.
Pretty much.
Do you know what I mean? So you get that. And mind you, saying that though, there's the playoffs, which I might actually do as well because I have always enjoyed the playoffs in
Championship.
all leagues. All of them, mate. I just love playoff football. I'm used to it.
When's the? Is there is Monday? There's a playoff game.
Probably, yeah. That's probably like when it starts. I normally watch them all if I can.
I think Leeds
Man,
are playing soon. We might be playing tomorrow. I don't know.
I'll have to have a look at that, see what time it is, and then try and do. Well, it's Liverpool tomorrow, isn't it? I can't remember who they're playing. Not tomorrow, fucking Monday. I mean, but yeah, I mean, I do like the playoffs. I've always watched the playoffs. There's some cracking games in the playoffs.
Oh yeah, I watched a couple last year actually.
Some
And
some are absolute.
Playoff finals are good.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll tell you what, this Palace team looked like a completely different team.
He's got something good going on there, and it just depends whether it transitions to like next season or whether it's like a bounce thing because they had a manager that just wasn't, that the players weren't listening to anyway, sort of thing.
It's they're carving Wolves apart, mate.
Yeah.
Jack will be happy.
I think that's the only thing I would say, really. It's just whether, if you can continue to do it next season, then there might be big things for Palace, but it just depends who they can keep. They've got to be able to keep them players, in my opinion. And Luton are absolutely fucking balling against West Ham. West Ham, I think, are already fucking done.
I think they're already on the beach, mate. That's what I was saying, is that I can't see City losing a game.
Yeah.
Because they've got West Ham, Spurs.
Yeah.
I can't see them. I think they've got nothing to play for, really.
No.
So
that weren't a yellow for me. Sorry, that was not a yellow. Just touched him on the side, and he goes down. That's not a yellow. But I mean, I don't know if you've seen it. Probably not. But Brennan Johnson's shown just what I've been saying that his issue is, and that is basically he gets a chance on the opposite side, and instead of squaring it into the middle, goes for the shot. It was a crazy angle as well, and that's one of his problems. Decisions, man. If he'd have played it into the middle, I think Son would possibly have put it away. I'm not happy with West Ham.
It's 1-1, isn't it, in that game?
1-1 Spurs Burnley, and 1-0 to Luton against West Ham. I mean, Luton are actually. I mean that angers me. That does, when you see a team not fighting, but then they kick off with each other and start fighting each other. Put the fucking fight on the pitch when you're using the fucking ball, you twat.
Oh, I know what I was going to say to you.
What's that?
Did you see the new name of Abs's channel?
No.
Yeah, he's changed the channel name.
Has he?
Waffle Gunners.
Has he really?
Mm.
Well, is he trying to clout chase, is he?
Don't know. He did a stream last night. I watched it a bit. He had Mr. B on there, that Step Up, Step C, Luton bloke, Manny. There was 6
Easy
altogether.
targets.
Well, I mean, mate,
Oh, get in! West Ham has scored.
I told you, you'd laugh.
West Ham scored. Well, Prowse.
Big seasoned YouTuber he is now, mate. Big season.
Oh, is he? Oh, okay.
Yeah. He was going on about the Man United Arsenal game from years ago. And he said, oh, yeah, the incident between Vieira and Van Nistelrooy. And I put in his chat, I said, don't you mean, get it right, mate, it was Keown.
Yeah, it was. Because he jumps, I saw it yesterday, actually, on a video where he jumps up and comes down with his elbow on his head. Yeah, I saw it, and then it all kicked off.
The comment was, yes, well, I remember that because I'm probably the oldest one here. I thought, what the fuck are you talking about? So I thought, I'm going to put it in the chat. Yeah, get it right, mate. It was Keown, not Vieira.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, whatever.
Whatever, mate. Let them get on with what they're doing and all this, that, and the other. You know, I'll tell you something after the stream anyway. You know, I've been mentioned on the channel apparently as LHY. I mean, that was brave, really, wasn't it?
Who?
LHY.
LHY.
Yeah, long-haired Yeti. But saying it LHY, right, yeah, nobody knows who you're talking about, do they?
No.
He needs to remember the last time he tried to call me out. That didn't go well for him. So just get on with your own channel, do your own thing, and don't be silly.
Exactly.
You know? You pinched my car.
I did.
Here's Barbara.
He's pinched my car.
Yes. Disgusting.
I know.
What's that sticky stuff on my middle, in where there's a like super glue, blob of super glue on the blooming bit in the middle of the between the two seats?
Nothing to do with me.
Well, it's not to do with me. It's been there since you've had it. It's sticky.
Well, I'll have a look.
Barbara's chewing gum.
Yeah.
At least I washed yours.
Well, I had to clean the LCD screen. It had fingerprint marks all over it.
It's become a domestic watch along now, look. I'll have to add it to the thumbnail.
Yeah.
Come on, Spurs. Oh, my days. You should have put that away. But at least we're 1-1. West Ham, Luton. And 1-1 Tottenham, Burnley. So that'll finish Burnley.
Oh, it doesn't fit in it.
Well, I knew that.
It's brilliant.
Weighs a ton, though, doesn't it?
Oh, we're definitely not. I've sussed out how to put it up, so I shall put it in the back of the van. Brilliant.
Yeah.
If Jez has put it up, it'll probably fall down at some point. So make sure you've got a fucking
guaranteed
crash helmet on, Barbara.
It's a nice bit of kit.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Palace, mate, are playing really well here.
Good side. He's got them really ticking, hasn't he?
Yeah, totally different. Looking totally different team now.
Glad we ain't got to play them at the end of the season again like we did last time. We get bloody walloped. I think Wharton has been better than Minu, but not one really says anything about Wharton. Well, the thing is with Minu, I mean, he looks decent, but I think they're like overcutting at the minute. Give the guy time. You know?
Jack, you thieving shit. It's actually my car, Jack. We swapped cars for about 3 weeks.
Barbara probably drives it faster than Jez. Jez is one of them. He goes like 10 mile an hour down the road. He's like that. And he like sits at the lights and the lights change and he just sits there going, oh, I can't go yet. I can't go yet.
Jez's car's very fast, actually.
That's why you like it.
But it's very low. I like to be high up.
Oh, my days.
You like my car, Jeremy?
I love your car.
You need to buy Barbara an horse and carriage. They're quite high up, aren't they?
She likes to be high up in cars, like her car's one of them SUVs, you know. And I love it. She we had to change it her car last year because it was starting to give troubles. She had a Land Rover Freelander and it was just getting a bit of a problem car, so we binned it for this Lexus 450h. I love it. Love it. She says it's too complicated, but you know, it takes a man's brain to work it out, mate.
Oh, do you get somebody else to do it then? Jack says, Jez, you aren't a 10 mile per hour bloke, are you?
No. I don't
think he is.
I don't speed anymore. I used to when I was young. I was stupid.
Oh, West Ham.
Wolves getting into the game a bit.
Glasner out. Glasner out. Luton are starting to struggle a little bit defensively now. Mike, if you've seen West Ham at the start, their defence, oh my days, it's awful. Worse than ours. That's saying something. You got the Forest Chelsea game.
Oh yeah,
these ones.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
Looking forward to that one.
Yes.
Oh my days, this is a right scramble in the midfield. This is.
Foul on the Elise there by Totti, whatever his name is. What's that? By Barbara Tank.
Oh, that ball was just too far then, or Burnley was well in. Spurs just ain't good, are they, really?
Nah, shit.
They're just not good.
Well, I think they're not bothered, mate. They've got nothing to play for. Don't forget, got the FA Cup to watch along to as well, don't forget.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. 100% beyond that is Spurs on the break. Suma just keeps the ball, gets taken down. No, sorry.
That Elise, mate, he's absolute class.
And
that Eze.
He'd be amazing to have Elise the back of Saka. That would pull his game up big style. That's why I don't think he'd do it, to be honest. I don't think Arteta would put him through that. But it's all matey, isn't it? You know?
Oh boy.
So I mean, I don't think he'd do it. Should do it, because that's what you should have. You should have competition for shirts. That's how you win things.
Well, it's like Lee was saying last night. You know, if Arsenal's got they got 1 point out of 12 points against Fulham, Aston Villa. 1 point. If they had got at least 6, we'd be fighting to win the league tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mean, let's get it right. We're not going to win the league.
No.
And it's a great comment, actually. Somebody put in Lee's comment. It's not that we bottled it this year; we botched it.
I'd personally say that Arteta bowled it, because when Liverpool did that, to just turn around and go, "Oh, I've got to get my mates back in," when you had a side that was doing well and starting to buzz, that's where it went, in my opinion.
Mm.
And then, like I was saying to Cole today, Unai Emery's team talk at half time would have been easy. Stop being scared of them. They're not up to it today. They're not on it today.
We
So
weren't
just
up
get
for it.
at them,
But nor
Easy.
the crowd. Oh, that's what I don't understand about that game.
Yeah.
Why were the crowd so dead?
Don't know, mate.
And it's that a lot of those people say, trust the process.
Yeah.
And they piss off 6 months, 6 minutes before goal, 2-1. That was the offside. Yeah, he's offside. 6 minutes before the end of the game.
Yeah.
You got to have faith. You got to believe. It's a process, okay. Well, can you stay to the end then?
Well, yeah, exactly. That I think that's the worst bit, isn't it? If you got so much for get in, West Ham. Get in, Souček. 2-1.
2-1.
Yeah, if it stays like that and the Spurs game stays like this, then we have got another season in the Prem.
Of course, yes. That's a big game for you today, isn't it?
Oh yeah, these are massive. I mean, I still want us to go out and give a performance against Chelsea, but it would be nice to be safe,
Mm.
So yeah, if West Ham win and Spurs win, that's it pretty much. Or if this becomes a draw, then Burnley's got no chance. They've only got 25 points.
Why are they VAR in this? He was clearly offside. I can see he was offside.
It's ridiculous, isn't it? Souček, they all slag him off, don't they? That was a lovely connection, that. Lovely connection. Arteta fucked it against Villa. Why are you putting Havertz and Odegaard in midfield? 3 against Villa, who have all round midfielders in their midfield. You was always going to get opened up. I think it was more. I mean, I said it straight at the start of the game, if you remember. I said that Gabriel don't look right.
He's given it. They've given it. I don't. I'm sorry, he's offside.
They've given it, have they?
He was off. I saw it straight away. I said straight away he's offside.
Luton fans are not happy.
I just don't understand this VAR bollocks at all. Don't get it.
It's fucking stupid, isn't it? It's absolutely stupid. Honestly. I mean, the Celtic Rangers game, flies in with his foot, yeah? His studs hit the ankle of a player. It was 100% a red. You didn't have to keep looking at it. It was totally a red.
Seriously. How could you not see that?
Which game are you watching?
Wolves Palace. It's 2-1.
What's the score? 2-1?
Yeah, Wolves have just scored. When it was clearly, to me, he was offside.
I don't know. I didn't see it because I've got 2 games on now, so I can't watch a third one.
Seriously. Oh, nearly. Oh, that was nearly 2-2. Oh, nearly. Ooh.
Yeah, that's not good, is it? I mean, the thing is, Palace is scoring. I mean, well, Jack said that, they've had so many chances that they've missed. Sitters. I think he's mentioned 3 sitters that they've missed. And if you keep missing stuff like that, you're going to get hurt at some point. You know?
They got lucky there, mate, because the Wolves player, he went to side foot it and it hit his heel.
Yeah.
He put it out for throwing. If he'd actually got connected with that, that'd have been a goal.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, as it stands, we're on 29 points, Luton on 26. So if we can get a draw or a win against Chelsea, then that's it. But then again, Luton can only get 29 anyway, and we've got goal difference, massive goal difference. So that's it. If West Ham West Ham win, sorry, and Spurs win, that's it. Job done.
So I'll take it tonight. I've just got my work clothes in it.
What's for tea?
I'll cut you a bit of steak off the beef. You can have steak and chips.
Yeah. Yeah.
I froze the rest. I'm fine.
If it's still all right to eat.
Yes, it is. You'll have to cook it. I'm working.
I know that.
I'm always working.
You are, actually. That is true.
Wednesday, barbecue.
It's raining, isn't it?
And tomorrow?
Tomorrow, yeah. Oh, well, I've got the Arsenal game tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Unless you have it before.
What time is it?
4 o'clock.
Oh, looking at the post. Wolves have really faded. Gary O'Neill may get the sack.
Lovely pass there. Lovely. Oh, man. Edouard. Oh.
He misses a lot of good chances. He does, doesn't he, Edward?
Yeah, man, he got to control the ball in that area. Let it bounce off his bloody shin. Now. In the bloody 18-yard box, unmarked, but lovely little back flick pass, and he doesn't control the ball.
Yeah.
He came from Celtic, didn't he?
Who's that? Edward, yeah. Yeah. He was all right there as well, to be fair.
No disrespect, mate. Scottish football's pretty shit.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Definitely. I agree with that, totally. I mean, watching today, I mean, Celtic had so much space at times against Rangers. Nobody was anywhere near them. Then they went down to 10 men, so there was no way they were going to get it back from there.
Oh, go on. 3-1.
3-1. Oh,
well played, man. Eze. I
think
it's Eze. I think it is. Yeah, Eze. He's quality, man.
He's brilliant, mate. I saw him when he was at QPR. You could see he was class.
The keeper's come out and he's just very calmly just gone round him. Went a little bit wide, fair enough. But then he's on the side. And then he just went bang.
Needed that as well, because it sounds like Walsh was getting up a bit of a head of steam getting that goal.
Yeah, absolute class, man, that boy is. So I said they're going to have a tough old summer, Palace, keeping hold of these boys.
Yeah, definitely.
Good manager, though.
Yeah, he seems all right, doesn't he? Seems to have got things sorted, steadied the ship, and then started to make it fucking go. So you can't knock that, really.
Totally different team from old Roy.
The boy. I think you could see every time a game was... You could see he was kind of losing it a little bit. You know,
Oh, what a nice
Everton beating Sheffield United 1-0. Is Man United, fucking
Oh,
Newcastle, Brighton still 1-0? Brighton.
sure, mate. That should have been 4-1.
He sent the keeper to chip the shop. Yeah, to the chip shop even. Yeah, still 1-0 to Brighton, I think.
Yeah.
I think most of them. I mean, Newcastle should be on it really, because they could still claim that 5th spot because Spurs seem to be dropping the ball completely at the minute.
Who've Newcastle got today?
Brighton.
What's the score in that game?
1-0 Brighton, I think.
Is it?
Unless there's been any more goals, I think it's 1-0 Brighton.
My match prediction for that was 2-0 for Newcastle.
Yeah. You would
night.
imagine that, wouldn't you, really? Because, they're fighting for the 5th spot.
That was a good stream the other night at the pub.
Yeah. I enjoyed that, mate. It weren't supposed to go 4 hours, but when it goes, doesn't it? So, yeah, it was fun.
Well, we all came out the pub pissed.
It should be, mate, isn't it? I need to get a soundbite of last orders.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? Get a bell ringing. Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, kicking off it. What's going on? Managers are on the pitch, players, trainers, 4th official, bouncer, big bouncer man's in there. What's going on? What's happened?
Oh, 1-1. Newcastle Brighton's 1-1. Just looked.
Looks like there's a kick-off between the benches. Let's have a look. What's happened? So he picks the ball up. Oh, I see. He throws. Oh, the old Palace manager threw the ball away.
Oh, right.
And then the Wolves player, Simodi, or whatever his name is, he's having a pop at the old Palace manager. It's all handbags, mate.
It always is, isn't it? Always is. I love seeing footballers think they're tough.
He's got.
It's hilarious.
Kunar has got booked for that.
Yeah. Here come West Ham with Kudus. Been playing well as well, Kudus.
Did you see me?
Oh, 3-1. Well done, Kudus. Guys, just come on. He's just come on. And he's scored.
Was that West Ham?
Yeah. First touch, and he's scored. I don't know who he is. He's a young lad. Urfi. Just come on and scored straight away. Kudus just keeps the ball in the box, goes around everybody, manages to get the cross in, and Urfi's just there to put it away. Nice one. So that's Luton done then. Luton done and Burnley if this stays the same way, or if Spurs get a winner here, and they could have a winner here. Oh my days. Oh, what a save. Oh my days. Spurs on trying to get a winner now. West Ham's finally got themselves going. That Kudus is a good one as well, isn't he?
Yeah.
That was brilliant, that was from him. He just didn't give up on it. Lovely finish as well. In the right place where you want him to be. Yeah, I never heard of him. Urfi. But I suppose it's brought Budgie and Tony down to Urfi.
Yeah. Good point.
Good goal, man. One chance, one goal. Now, I'll be honest, mate. That show title, that channel, Arsenal Wafflers, sounds like he's going to be having a go at people. To me.
Yeah.
Sounds like he's going to be having a go at Arsenal fans, but easiest way, really, isn't it?
I'll tell you off stream.
Yeah.
Tell you off stream. I was quite surprised at one comment. It wasn't insulting to anybody, but it wasn't at anybody, but it's how people turn. That's all.
Yeah. Fuck him.
Oh. But they're all seasoned YouTubers in there, mate.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, you've got, Stepsy and Son. Stepsy and Mr. B. So.
Oh, they thousands of between them. They got thousands of subscribers.
Okay.
Well, they seem to make out they have anyway.
What it? When it starts, is it like? Is the first thing you have to do is keep apologising and see who does it better.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm late. I don't know why I got nobody.
I tell you, you know what? I'll say it right now, right? Fucking come for me, mate. See how that goes for you.
Yeah. He got the hump with you, didn't
he? Yeah. I'm not bothered, mate. Shit happens, and it's how you deal with it that counts. Hey, Spurs have scored, so that's 2-1 Spurs. So that means Premier League football again next season.
Nice one.
Thank fuck for that. And now let's get it fucking sorted and let's fucking do something good.
That's out of play, isn't it? Surely.
No?
Okay.
I actually think that Company might be coming back though with another team. I think somebody will take him on as manager. Company.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's. I think he's a decent manager.
I do.
He just needs money.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't know who would. Well, it depends really, like who gets rid of their managers. I mean, it wouldn't have been bad for West Ham, but I think they've already got that Lopetegui now, haven't they?
Yeah, I mean, he looks decent actually. That's almost a dead cert, isn't it? So another yellow card now. It's all getting a bit feisty.
So Boris, we go again next season. Thank God for that. Well, I mean, we've got like 10 minutes to go, but we'll see what happens. But so far, so good. Got a feel for Luton, but if they're up against us, then it's tough shit, really, to be honest. I think Luton gave it a really, really, really good go.
So that puts them pretty much out, doesn't it?
Yeah. The bottom three's decided today if it stays like this.
That was a good effort. The thing is, though, you look at the players that are in the playoffs in the championships. Norwich, Southampton, West Brom.
Yeah.
Norwich will be up and down.
Yeah. Always have been, haven't they, really?
I mean, you got Leeds in there as well. Leeds, I think, will have half a chance.
Yeah.
But West Brom and Southampton and West Brom, Southampton and Norwich, they're just, Hall's draws teams, aren't they? They just up, down. I mean, Leeds, Southampton, I would say, Southampton would probably be all right if they got money.
Yeah.
You got Leicester coming in, Ipswich.
Yeah. Well, Leicester know how it all works, don't they? So, I mean, I think they should be all right.
But Ipswich, if Norwich come up and Ipswich, that'd be a couple of good games. Cool.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Stanley and Derby there.
Definitely.
But Norwich, I'm sorry, mate. They've done it before. They come up, they get relegated. It's a couple of seasons out, promoted, relegated. And it's pointless. Especially old Dean.
I think if Leeds get in it, then they'll probably give it a good go.
Leeds are a decent club. Great, big fan base. You know, I don't know how much their club will invest. Is that iffy? Ooh. Is he giving a penalty there? Is he giving? Oh, he's giving a red. Oh,
Red
second
card.
yellow. Yeah, he's giving. I think he's giving a pen here to Wolves.
Yeah, Leeds are a big club, mate. Absolutely.
Look. Let's have a look. No, it's outside the box. But he's given a second yellow red.
Who's that's got that?
I'm trying to see who it is. I can't see his name.
It's not Cunha, is it?
No, I can't see his name, mate. Jack will tell us. No, it's outside the box, that is. The ball's inside the box, but he tackles him on the outside of the box. Outside the box. Definite red card.
Yeah. It's... Fucking hell, that was tense, man. That was tense. 5-6 minutes to go.
Armada. Hamada. Jack's put it in the chat there now.
Hamada. Yeah, never heard of him.
Yeah, it's definitely red card. It's a second yellow. I thought it was in the box at one point.
Oh, so if Spurs win this, then they take the lead in the getting the 5th spot, don't they?
They get Europe, don't they?
Yeah. West Ham starting playing some all right stuff now. Again.
Is that the Conference League, Conference Cup, what they call it?
Isn't there a 5th spot for Champions League now, or have we lost that?
I don't know.
Is there a 5th spot for Champions League?
I think it's top 4, isn't it? I don't know. You could be right. It could be 5.
I thought it was 5. I don't know. I could be wrong on that. But Spurs are in 5th, and they definitely won't get it if they're 5th because they've got 63 points now if they win this, and Villa's got 67, so they ain't got enough time. I'm sure there's 5. Is there 5 guys? 5 guys? That's the pizza shop, isn't it?
Who goes in the Europa League then?
How does it work, guys? I don't know.
I don't know anymore. I thought it was top 4 Champions League.
I thought we got top 5 for some reason. I remember seeing something on top 5.
I did hear that maybe this year is top 5. But then who goes into the Europa League?
I don't know. Let me have a look.
And then you've got the Conference League. So you're looking at what? What's it going to be? The top 10 get Europe now?
I
don't know.
Top 5 for Champions League.
I really don't know.
Let's have a look. What's new? 5 Champions League places. Champions League misses out after Bundesliga team secured an extra spot. Grabbing extra points for the Italy have also secured a spot. Only the top 4 in the Premier League this season will qualify for next season's edition. Yeah, so it is top 4 then.
And then Spurs, if they end up 5th, would get Europa League.
So yeah, but I mean, so they can't catch them anyway. Oh, Tottenham's got City, and then have they got another game?
No.
Tottenham, no. Well, yeah, they have. They got Sheffield United, so they could actually end up with 9 points, so they could still take it off Villa. That's who Liverpool's playing, isn't it, Villa?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're the only ones I've seen that ain't actually playing.
That's Monday. Is that Monday night? Yeah, that'd be a good game.
Tottenham's got to win their last 2 games to actually claim the top 4 spot. One's Man City, and the other one is Sheffield United. But if Villa beat Liverpool, then it doesn't matter. Villa's got it anyway. Left it too late. I mean, they struggled against Burnley today, to be fair. I don't know why he's sliding in like that. You were fast enough to show him outside. I don't know the rules further up the league. I'll get a nosebleed if I look that high up. Yeah, it's top 4, and it's top 4 because of what's happened with the Bundesliga. We normally get the top 5 spot, but I think, is it because of how many teams have been knocked out? Is that what it is?
I don't know.
That might be what it is.
It's a new format next year, isn't it? The Champions. It's a different setup, isn't it?
Because what is it? They got what? Leverkusen, Dortmund, and Bayern Munich went further than our teams, didn't they? Really. So I think that's why they get it. We're all out anyway.
Yes,
that's probably why it is.
That'd be a good game. That's Dortmund, Real Madrid.
Yeah, Dortmund, Real Madrid. Yeah, that's a tasty one, isn't it? I hope Dortmund win it, to be honest.
Be nice.
Yeah,
can't
definitely.
see it.
It's going to be one of them, and it really. It's just whether they turn up. I mean, they do play some nice football when they get going.
And it's at Wembley.
Yeah. Is Lee going as a Premier subscriber, or whatever you call it?
I doubt it.
I think the British team had to reach a certain stage before getting the extra Champions League spot, but British teams got knocked out early doors. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Forest's best game this season was 3-0 Villa. Oh, yeah, we did play well against Villa. I thought we was on it from that point, and then we just dropped again. We played we outplayed Villa at City Ground. To be honest, I mean we've outplayed a lot of the big teams. To be fair.
Yes, I'll give you that.
I mean Liverpool. I mean we should have won that.
Should have done, mate. You threw that away.
Yeah, fucking absolutely threw it away.
That Rose Ed, mate. You'd have won. You'd have got out of that game.
I know, it's mad, isn't it? It just makes no sense. It's like
Arsenal did it against Villa. Arsenal did the same thing against Villa.
Yeah.
If in doubt, boot it out. Simple,
exactly. Just makes no sense to me. What are you playing at?
Do the old Peter Kay thing, mate. Just whack, have it.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Totally do that. But I mean, if we could have actually, well, I mean, same with City, really. If we could have finished as bloody dinner and then concentrated, we could have made that a lot more difficult game for City. Not saying we'd win it, but, you know, we would have made it something.
Could have got a draw out of it.
Yeah, exactly. 100%.
Palace under a bit of pressure here right at the end.
4 minutes left to go. West Ham 3-1. Luton, goodbye.
4 minutes left in this game.
Luton and Burnley, goodbye, but respect to Luton, to be honest. I think they've given it a right good go. But unfortunately, when the points deduction took place, you was up against us, so I can only go with my team.
You get a booking for that, mate, if you keep doing that. Yeah, got a free kick then. Evening, Tony.
Down to 10
see you,
I think we still done well defensively and looked in control.
Oh yeah, I'm not knocking that. It's just that they've just sort of come off the gas a little bit now.
Yeah.
Game's over anyway. Game's done.
Yeah. Kudos again.
3 minutes to go. They ain't going to score, let in 2 goals.
The Almiron dive is pure comedy. I'll have to have a look at that.
Oh, I tell you, last night in the WhatsApp group chat with Lee and Kenny and Northside and a few others, man, it was on fire last night.
That's it.
Oh dear. It was going on about certain couple of lady Arsenal YouTube channels, talking absolute drivel.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't seen the channels myself, the shows myself.
Nah.
But I was like, oh, they were right on it. Oh, man. It was machine guns.
Why not, mate? Why not? Danny says he got the yellow card, and so he should do if he's diving. So he should do. That needs to be a thing. It needs to happen all the time, to be honest. Right, that's Burnley. That's Burnley done.
Down.
Yeah. Burnley's done.
Yeah, I agree, Jack. I thought Palace looked really good, actually, mate. I did. I do. I agree.
1 minute for the Luton one.
Now, the thing is, Jack, there's going to be a lot of teams going to come sniffing around Palace for some of them players.
Yeah, that's the issue, isn't it? That's where you got to get to that point, though, where you can just go, no, not interested, he's staying here. You know, but then you've got to have a player on side to do that, to want that as well.
Well, yeah, I mean, I hear what he's telling me, but you get the big boys coming around sniffing, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Money,
yeah.
You know, money turns heads.
City could take both of them, to be fair.
Christ, that bloke's got some hair, hasn't he? Richards, jeez.
Few seconds to go. Oh, West Ham nearly scored again.
Yeah, it's good defending there, Palace. Yeah, that's it. Game over.
Oh, blew the whistle, ref. Yes! Come on! Fucking have it. Another season to try and fucking do something in this league. Come on! We haven't been good enough, not going to lie. But, you know, we managed to get it over again. But, again, like I said at the end of last season, it's got to be fucking better. It's got to be better.
I said you'd stay up.
You did. I was starting to get a little bit squeaky towards, you know, as the points deduction came in and stuff like that, and the way Luton was playing, I was thinking, shit, you know, this could really sort
I
of
just thought you had
wrong.
the better of it. Out of the teams, bottom 4, I just thought you had the better of it. Personally.
Got to improve, though, man. Got to improve.
Yeah, you can't
Not
keep
happy
doing
with that. But I'll take it. Right, I'll be back in a sec, mate.
Yeah, Jack, I mean, yeah, if you send for 60 mil each, 120 million, then we can split that to 40 mil each and reinvest in another 3 or 4 Adam Whartons. Yeah, it's a good point. I really rate Elise and Eze and that other guy. What is his name? Guy's name begins with M. There's 3 very good players there. I'll tell you what, I'd certainly take that Elise at Arsenal all day long. Mateta, yeah, that's the one. He's class. There's 3 class players there. I think you will have some of the teams coming looking. I really do. And if Arsenal were to act like a big club, you know, they should be looking at them already. 1 or 2 of them, Eze and Elise, should be looking at them. But they won't. They won't. They'll offer new contracts to the players like El Neni and all that drama, the ones that shouldn't be in the club anyway. You know, the statement, was it? Old Arteta's press conference yesterday. Offered Jorginho a new contract. It's difficult to find any better players. What a load of bloody bollocks that is. Seriously. Really. But it's the old Arsenal, mate. We know how it all works. So, well done to Nottingham Forest. Another season in the Prem. We move on. Jack says, I think Elise has a higher ceiling than Saka, to be honest. I think Saka is at his peak and Elise still has gears to go. Yeah, I'd agree with you on that one. I would agree on that. Jack says, bollocks, we found Wharton in midfield for 18 million quid, so that's bullshit. I don't know what you're talking about. No idea. Danny says, Mateta, whatever your name is, at least 50 mil. Carl Rossi, right, Forest next, Yeti now. You feeling for it? I think the Yeti's quite happy about it, Carl, to be fair. They've secured another season in the Prem. So fair play to them. I think they've got to invest in a few other players, though, to be honest, to actually make some sort of statement. You know, to be honest with you, I don't think yet. But I think it'd be 2 or 3 seasons before Nottingham Forest could possibly challenge for the Prem. But, you know, they could go on a cup run. I don't see that's been any dramas for them. You know, they used to be a really good cup team in the League Cup and all that. So why not put your stall out next season to challenge or give it a big go to challenge for the Carrier Bag Cup? You know? That's how I see it anyway. At least you get silverware. Hard to find better players. Jack Ramsey, yeah, Jorginho, man. Arsenal say it's hard to find better players. Yeah, totally agree. Yeah, you found Wharton for 18 mil, so that's just bullshit, Arsenal. Yeah, absolutely. It's the Arsenal way, Jack. It's the Arsenal way, you know? It's easier to keep the shit you got than actually go and mix it up. So, Edu's just a bloody fraud, man. Absolute fraud. Danny says, yeah, Forest should aim for the League Cup. Yeah, I think, Danny, it'd be a good thing for them. You know, if they, I don't think right now they've got what it is to challenge for the Premier League. I think it's take a lot more yet, but you know they could be giving it a go to go in a cup run. So why not? Send this to Kenny. Hi, Joe. I'm back, says Joe. Jack says, I think people have been saying that Arsenal can't sign players because of FFP. They will be able to if they can get players out, mate. You know, but the problem with Arsenal is they offer stupid big wages, and that's what mucks them about. So bad management at the end of the day, you know. So if they sell off players like Nketiah, El Neni, Reece Nelson, Smith Rowe, because let's be honest, they're not the levels they should be, so they need to go out the door. I mean, to me, I'm sorry, Nketiah is Championship Div 1 level, in my opinion. He's certainly not Premiership, so he needs to disappear. But I think Arteta, personally, I think he's realised it. He's now a bench warmer. Didn't come on in the last game because I just think Arteta realises he's just not levels. So see you later, mate. You're just sitting there warming the bench on 100k a week. Yeah, quite right, Joe. We need stronger players. We do. So, what's the next game? What time's that? Live football. Forest Chelsea on in a bit. Oh, yeah. Pro League, Al Hilal 4, Al Hazam 1. Bournemouth 1, Brentford 2. Surprise result. Up next, we got Forest Chelsea. So that'll be a game to watch on there. And Daddy saying Poch stinker incoming. Well, I'd like to think so. Joe says players with actual bollocks that know how to win. Well, yeah. I think the great comment, Joe, I saw on Lee's channel last night was we haven't bottled it this year. We botched it up because he botched it up. It's Arteta. I'd put all the blame on him, messing about with the squad start of the season, round about just before Christmas. You know, those games, West Ham, Fulham, Villa, cost us big time, you know. But, you know, we can't compete with Pep. Bollocks. Funny that, isn't it? We beat them once and drew with them. So I think that is what you call competing, you know. But that's what we keep getting told. Carl says, a reminder, especially for the Forest game, please no spoilers until Yeti and Jez have seen it. Yeah, good point, mate. Actually looking forward to that game. Well, should be a really nice game now because Forest are secure. So their fans will be happy today at the City ground. So I'm looking forward to that one. Give me a second. I'm just going to... One moment and I will be back.
Whoa! Fucking 100 million signings, who gives a fuck? The Reds are staying up. Get in there. Oh my days. That was tense, man. That was tense. I mean, Jez had more faith than I did, to be fair. But that was tense. What the fuck's going on here? Tripped over something and knocked everything all over the fucking place as per bastard usual. Yes, come on. Now we've just got to keep hold of players that we've got. Morgan Gibbs White and all that. Fucking sorted, man. Sorted. Happy as fuck. Right, okay. So, are we on... is it on Sky, this Forest Chelsea game? Still got to go for it today, though. Still want 3 points, man. Still want 3 points. Alright. See what we can do here. I don't know if it's on Sky, though, is it? Do you know? Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's on Sky. Yay! Crowd's going to be mega on it. I need to turn that down. Crowd's going to be mega on it. Because we're up now. Got to get it sorted now, guys. Got to get it sorted. Big up to everybody as well. Big up. And, yeah, I'm going for a 2-2 tonight. 2-1 Forest with Hudson-Odoi double. Yeah, I'm thinking Hudson-Odoi might have a good one. I mean, he's getting a bit prolific on his right foot if you let him on it. We need to get rid of Arteta too, as well as deadbeat players. Big up Jezza. And I believe it is Sky. I'll check. Yeah, I've got it on now. Yeah, will you still be raging if you lose today? Fucking damn right. Damn right. Yep, Sky. Go on.
I got it on Sky.
Yeah, I have as well, because we can always sync up with that. So
Yeah.
it's the better way to actually do it.
Have you ever seen those Ninja wood fire burner barbecue things? On
Ninja wood fire barbecue things.
You can smoke stuff in it, grill it, air fry it, roast on it.
No.
Yeah, we got an air fryer in the kitchen. They're brilliant. They're really brilliant.
Hmm.
But Barb's bought one this week with her discount, and we're going to try it out tomorrow afternoon.
Hmm.
Give it a go. Yeah, you can smoke stuff with it, and like fish.
Isn't it a bit big to get in your mouth?
Pardon?
Isn't it a bit big to get in your mouth?
Well, yeah, I've got a big mouth anyway, so I'm all right.
Well, I mean, yeah, I can't really argue with that, to be fair.
So we're going to give it a go before the Arsenal game tomorrow afternoon.
Why not, mate? You have to let me know what it's like. How much are they?
I think. How much is that Ninja Jobby thing?
Well, full price is £3.99.
£3.99, yeah.
Oh, £3.99. I'll have two.
And then at the moment they've got 50 quid off. And then with staff discount
It's your
and
arm there, look.
other little perks, I got it for £2.60.
Yeah.
Barbara, can you let me know when it's got £398 off?
You have to explain about the old barbecue we had.
Oh yeah, we had a proper old barbecue.
But it was huge.
It was massive. And we just I
just didn't like cleaning it.
I didn't like cleaning it. So I dismantled it with
who dismantled it?
Lyle.
So I took it to the tip the end of last season, thinking we'll pick up a bargain Ninja. We've got. So when I saw them, I thought we've got to have one. It's huge.
Yeah.
It's big.
Yeah, it's a lot bigger than I thought.
Yeah,
it's electric.
Yeah.
It's electric. But you can smoke stuff on it, can't you?
Yeah.
Roast,
it's an air fryer.
Air fryer, smoke stuff. A roast.
Yeah.
You can roast like a chicken in it.
Yeah.
Shit like that.
Ninja are good.
Wow.
They've got a good name, Ninja.
What's that?
Yeah, it sounds all right.
Yeah,
Grills, do
yeah,
it? Grills.
Does everything.
And everything.
Don't need a man to do a barbie anymore.
No.
You ain't got one anyway.
Does the washing up and all that. So we'll give it. What's the weather like tomorrow?
Good, hot.
Yeah, it should be nice tomorrow.
So we'll do it tomorrow then.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't afford anything like that, but I mean, it sounds like a good idea, to be honest.
Well, it's only because you're discount.
I can get a good deal.
Mm.
If I catch them at the right time, I can get a good deal. And we get lots of free food, so.
Yeah, that'd be nice as well.
Yeah. Okay.
5 freezers full of food.
Might as well take them steaks out the freezer then.
Yes, okay.
Let's have a look, see what the team sheet is. Where are we? Right, so we've got Sells, Gibbs White, Wood, Hudson-Odoi, Niacarty, Yates, Danilo, Montiel, Bowley, Murillo, and Aina. On the bench, we've got Turner, Sangari, Chiarte, Awonyi, Toffolo, Dominguez, Elanga, Origi, and Omidi Bobbidi Bibbidi Boo. Yes. Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm absolutely good with that. See, hold up, there's somebody I was looking for because he's not got him in.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah,
Joe,
I like it.
They're brilliant, the air fries, Joe, aren't they? They're absolutely brilliant. How is Barbara? She's fine, mate. She's fine. Joe? I thought when I saw that, I misread it. She said, I'll cook my cats. And I saw chicken curry today. I thought, what?
Yeah, I just seen it. Yeah, cook my cat.
Dear oh me. Hey, I tell you what. Ace is in the chat there. Call you Godfather Jez. I had these sunglasses. We bought them for we went to a Blues Brothers do years ago. I was trying to find them. I was going to put them on. Like, come on here with these on. They're like black glass sunglasses, you know.
All right.
Be the Don. Be the...
Should do, mate. You should come on and just say, just do an impression of Don Corleone.
Yeah, I could do that actually. Yeah, I don't know where the hell they are actually.
I've got some somewhere. I probably should wear them because it'd suit my logo, wouldn't it? Really?
It would actually.
The only thing is, I won't be able to see Jack fucking shit, so it won't be any good, will it? Really?
I'll have a look for them. They'll be around somewhere. I don't know exactly where they'll be, but I'll have a look.
Cole says, "Have to cook our lad dog a full chicken every 2 weeks." Joanne Smith, he won't eat without it. I seen that video what you put in Instagram, mate. He is a unit, and he is an absolute unit.
Oh, his dog.
There's
a big old dog, isn't he?
Yeah, let me show you if I can. No, I won't bother because we're slagging Jez off there, so.
I'm used to that, mate.
Godfather Jez, tiny try tin potatoes in the air fryer. They come out crispy. Oh yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. I love them as well. Enjoying pint bottles of Magners. I used to drink Magners, but I did what I always do. I get into something and then I just drink it that much. I can't stand it afterwards.
Yeah, I'm not. That's a cider type. It's cider, isn't it?
Yeah. It's very. The trouble with cider is if you struggle with heartburn and stuff like that, it's lethal.
I've never been a big cider lover, to be honest.
Because it's lethal if you struggle with heartburn. Because there's a new Thatcher's one called Apple and Black Currant. That's well nice, but man, it don't bring up your your heartburn and your acid.
It's quite acid, isn't it? Quite acidy.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. That's why I don't bother. But I do like a cider. But if it's gonna do that, there's no point, is there? They're gonna have cigar ready for emergency stream tomorrow night. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. What I'll probably do before the game tomorrow, with it being on at about 4, I'll probably nip to the pub first. Have a few beers at the pub and then have a few when I'm back here doing the stream.
Yeah, cool.
We'll see how we go. See how it goes on that one. What do you think about that? Have you seen them new Planet of the Apes films?
No.
Have you not seen them? I mean, I like the old one with Charlton Heston. And,
yeah, I watched that.
That one's great, but I kind of like the new ones as well. They're all right.
I haven't seen them, mate. To be fair.
I have to give them a watch, mate.
I'll tell you what I watched last night, and I watched the other one the night before. Was Rise of the Foot Soldier.
Oh yeah, I've seen them.
They're
all right.
Yeah,
they're pretty good. They are, aren't they? Boondock Saints. That's another one.
Yeah, it's good set of films there.
I do like my gangster movies. I must admit.
Well, the old Forest fans are all happy, mate. Putting balls around. You're all happy because you're staying up.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. So it was dicey for a bit. She's just said all but safe. We're safe now. Let's just have a look.
So Luton aren't relegated just yet.
Hold up. Have a look. Right, so we've got this one. If we win tonight, that's it. So basically, they're on 26 points. Yeah. Have they got 2 games left or 1?
Who?
Luton. Got Fulham,
One in it. No, two.
Yeah.
1, 2. I don't know.
Where's the second one then? No, they've only got one more game, so that would only put them on 29 points. So if we stayed on 29 and they won, they've got a minus 29 goal difference. So what the hell's she talking about?
So you're done. They're done.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they're done.
Yeah, that's it. Because if they get 29 points, they're on a minus 29 goal difference. So it's definitely done. Have cinema projector on wall in garden, watching football since 11 a.m. Oh, I'd love that. Swimming pool as well would be lovely. Good evening, Longy Yeti, Jazz, and all in chat watching. Forest just need one more point to be sure to stay up. Well, we've got a massive goal difference on them as well, mate. So I would say we're up now anyway. There's no way they're going to get to what? What is it? 18 to 29. What's that? 12. That's a lot of goals. There's no way they're going to score that. And I guess their hack production going to go down. Good evening, Danny. Having barbecue after game. Nice one. And good evening, Andinguna. Good evening, Carl Rossi. Gorgeous day here in northwest London. Yeah, it's gorgeous here, man, as well.
It's lovely today. Forest's got all the flags out.
Yeah, they should be happy. There's a fucking pig in shit.
The Trent end.
If we win this game, that's it. It's definitely done. But I can't see Luton getting bloody 12 goals.
Nah.
Do you know what I mean? Not 12, 11. Sorry. Unless I'm reading it wrong, which I might be. I don't know.
No, you're right. I've just seen it.
Yeah. It's minus 29 goal difference, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I did see the Aurora Borealis.
Come on, lads.
Quite spectacular.
I didn't see it, to be honest with you. I didn't see it. I saw people online saying, "Oh, I saw a sign. There was a sign for me." I was like, "Yeah, I know." It said, "You're a prick, idiot." Here you go. He's still believing that Arsenal will win the title. It's not. It's not over till it's over. Let's just say that.
Yeah. How long do you believe in failure?
Or how long do you back failure?
Well, that's the point. Yeah. Sorry, mate. It's done. But that prick anyway. He stated at the start of the season, if Arteta doesn't win something this year, he's got to go. He's changed the narrative now. I'll give him another year. This is what's wrong with these fucking idiots, man. Those silly women on, and I'm being polite in saying that, on their channels, you know, they don't know fuck all about Arsenal.
No.
Haven't got a bloody Scooby-Doo.
Plenty of them out there like that, mate.
There's another woman who she's Canadian, and she's apparently renting somebody's season ticket next year, right? And she comes from Canada, travels from Canada to go to Arsenal. Apparently, she went to the Bayern Munich away game.
Right.
Good luck on that one. How the hell did you get a ticket when you're not a season ticket holder? So that's bullshit, right? Because you getting tickets for European away games if you're not a season ticket holder, it just doesn't happen unless you're going to go in the Bayern Munich end. Seriously, you wouldn't get in there anyway. These people, do they think we're fucking stupid listening to their bullshit?
They're idiots, man. Absolute idiots.
Honestly, that Princess Guna, the one that made out she was at Anfield 89, and I said to her in her chat, "Oh, whereabouts in the stadium were you then?" Couldn't remember. Oh, really? one of the most iconic games you've ever seen in your life. You can't remember where you were. Oh, I was sat down. Were you? Oh, that's interesting. Because if you're in the Anfield Road end, why there's no seats.
Yeah.
Because if she actually knew what she was talking about and wanted to actually get a lie right, she'll remember that season was at the end of the year of the Hillsborough tragedy. Yeah, and they'd taken all the fencing down because of what happened at Hillsborough, and there was not a lot of seating in the lower terraces. It was all terracing. The seating was in the upper terrace. Now, you wouldn't have been in there, darling, because at the end of the day, there were no Arsenal fans up there. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and she got given flowers by the Arsenal players. I said, well, how do you work that one out then? Because the Arsenal players came on with bouquets of flowers and went round to the Liverpool fans, never came to the Anfield Road end, right? Alan Smith and crew and all that lot, they went around the ground giving bouquets of flowers to the ladies in the Cop and the other stadium. Oh, Christ, you nearly scored there.
Are you just upset that you didn't get your flowers?
I got a bouquet of flowers, yeah. Cool, that's unlucky. What time are you on? What time are you on?
It's 18 seconds.
Oh, I'll have to pause this. I'm way ahead of you.
Yeah, you will be.
I'm on 1:39. All right, 1 minute 30.
That's why it's a good thing to dig the road up, mate. 1:39, right? I'll let you know. Fucking fans, man, loving it.
Fair play to them. Yeah, AFTG.
Mate, it's been so long. It's been so long.
He was there, old Uncle Fester.
Oh,
fuck, he was.
Oh, mate, some of them need mudding, mate. Seriously, mudding.
Needs shooting.
Definitely. All right, hold up. Oh, my days, Woods is away. You know this anyway. Oh, my days, Woodsy. I knew that happened, so I didn't get that excited about it. Right. 139.
All right.
Nice one, Jezza. Appreciate it.
Yeah, right. That better be for this game.
Yeah.
Nice and sunny there today at the City Ground.
There's a chance here. Oh, yeah, it's lovely, isn't it? It's absolutely lovely at the moment.
Anfield, yeah, there was, Danny. There's about 300,000 of them, at least. The amount of people that were there. It's a big ground, Anfield, at least 300,000 away fans, no problem. Fucking wankers.
He's gone with that same thing as what he did against Man City as well, which I'm good with that because we did get some good opportunities, and we've already had one good opportunity, to be fair.
Yeah,
so I'm all right with that.
There'll be some partying in Nottingham tonight.
Oh, 100%. Nice one, Yates. Get in there, lad. What I'll pay you for. Nice one there from Montiel.
Town centre tonight, mate. Be full of them.
Oh, come on, ref. Nothing in that, man. Oh, yeah, it'll be massive party time. 100%.
Why not as well?
Why not? Exactly. I mean, it's been 23 years since we've been in this. Since we've been in the Premier League. We've stayed in twice now. Got to improve, though, man. Yeah, he's got to improve. I don't want this every single season.
I've done a debate with the people in the chat. I think it's going to be a few years yet before you challenge for the Prem. But
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah.
what I would do if I was your manager, I'd focus
Oh, go on.
challenging for a cup. Try and go on a cup run, like the League
Go on
Cup
up.
or the FA Cup.
Mm.
Try and go on that.
I want to sort of like start getting into the top 15, top 10 spaces.
Yeah,
If we're just in
you
in
can
the top
challenge.
half of it, yeah,
You can
and then
challenge.
just work it way. Yeah.
Go on a cup run or something.
Mm. Totally. Yeah, I'd love that. I'd absolutely love that.
We still have a go for the Prem, of course.
Oh yeah, definitely, 100%.
Try and secure a top 10 position or something, and
Yeah,
move,
good for everything, man.
and then but have a go at one of the cups.
Yeah. Totally, yeah, I agree with you. Totally, man. Just go for everything. Get a good system going. Get a good pre-season. And just go for whatever we can get. But obviously, it depends, like which players we keep. Now we've stayed Premier League. Do some of these players like change their mind or what? You don't know, do you? If we'd have gone down, we'd have lost them. I mean, that's 100%.
Well, that's the good thing that you haven't gone down.
Yeah, exactly. And I think if we'd have gone down, then we definitely would have lost certain players. So that's another reason to be massively happy about it as well. We just need to get it fitting together now. I think we get it fitting together and working in a good way, then I think we can seriously start moving on.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Just need to cement yourselves a little bit further up the table. Move.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
That's a good throw in. Fucking hell.
Yeah, oh, mate, that near Carty, mate. It's a corner. Oh, no, that's Einer. Even Einer can do it as well. Thought that was near Carty. But yeah, even Einer can do the massive throw in as well. That's two. I mean, he's been a cracking player as well that we've had. We have picked up some good players. On paper, we've got a good squad. You just got to get it all together and get them in the frame of mind to concentrate in the other areas of the game as well. But both areas of the game.
You've got a decent manager there. He's not a bad manager. So you can work in all of this during the summertime.
Yeah, definitely.
100%.
100%.
Bit like me on Football Manager. Only lost one game during the summertime. And
yeah. We got it on easy mode.
So
I was actually going to play that last night, but I was playing this game called Overlord, which is like a really good game. But I was tempted. Oh, he's in here! Oh my days!
Dear.
That's the issue, though. Right there, easy. That was easy.
Yeah, left yourselves open there, I'm afraid.
That was so easy, and that's the problem, man. That's the problem. You look at that, look. There to Palmer. Nobody... You're not... No, Yates, you need to get close to him. Stop him making a pass. Mudryk. Yeah, it's easy.
We're a bit slack there, I'm afraid. Sorry.
That, to me, is Yates' fault. Should get closer to him. What's that noise? That's the smoke alarm, isn't it?
Okay.
Smoke alarm's going off. I think my landlady's doing some welding or something, maybe. I don't know. If I burst into flames, then, I probably should have gone and checked it out.
Yeah. We see you diving out the window.
Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, we're giving the ball away a lot now as well. Come on, Yates. I mean, you've got to get closer to your man, mate. You're not fucking, especially Palmer.
Fucking Jack. Cheeky fucker.
Who's that? Number 29. I hope for you. Yeah, he left you open.
You see the one. If you win it, it'll be the first time you've done the double and Chelsea since 78, 79. Jez was only.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
I was a bit younger than that, mate. Cheeky little whippersnapper. Big up, Anthony. Good to see you.
Down the left-hand side. Go on, Tsunodoy. Go on, get random. Oh man, the ball into the box was not the best.
Close him down then.
Yeah, well done. Well done, Tsunodoy. Go on, you're in the box.
Oh.
Terrible cross. Hit it. Oh, fucking hell, don't hit it like that. Fucking hell.
Yeah, Jack, I know, mate. You're just a naughty little whippersnapper saying that.
Fucking hell, Yates didn't even get a deflection. It's straight out. 10 minutes gone, 1-0 to the Chelsea. Can't argue with that. We just fell to sleep again.
I just hope your players aren't going to be complacent because you've got secured your spot.
I don't, you know what? I don't think they will. I mean, look at Yates. He's straight in on that. Morgan gives White playing it. Fucking hell, that's terrible pass.
Shit. Yeah, that wasn't good.
Yeah, good pass there. And Hudson-Odoi was 1-on-1.
Yeah. Too much of that one. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, dear.
Definitely. Jack says he's sorry, Jez.
Sorry?
Jack says he's sorry.
Yeah, you're right, mate. Don't worry about it. I'm taking the piss out of you.
Just standing off a bit now. Chelsea's got the ball in the defence. It does look a bit more of a mid block though, I will say that. But you've got to concentrate on them things, and we just haven't. Oh my days, that went straight through his legs. Come on, man. Fucking wake the fuck up, guys. Doesn't matter whether we're up or not. Just fucking wake the fuck up. Straight through his legs, Murillo. That's fuck up by Mudryk. That's it. Well done, Montiel. And gives White. Go on, Ina. Overlap. Oh, for fuck's sake, Morgan gives White. Fucking, you're passing, mate. Get it together. Fuck the move up then. That's all right. Well done. Hudson-Odoi on the left-hand side. Can't get it through. I think that bounced off him then.
Mama Flossie's in the house. Big up, Mama.
Big up, Mama Flossie. What happened about the points deduction? Yeah, he was denied, matey. Yeah, big up, Mama. He's been a mega buy, hasn't he, that Cole Palmer? Even not just scoring, but assist as well.
I expect you'd be watching that, wouldn't you?
What's that?
Eurovision Song Contest.
Oh, yeah, I'm in it.
Yeah, you're in it.
Yeah, I'm singing. I got a brand new combine harvester. I give you the key. It's for Anthony, mate.
You're probably about as good as the rest of them in there. You know.
Big up Anthony. I seen you in the chat a minute ago. Never watched Eurovision. I used to at one time, but now it's just like a bloody LGBTQ fest.
It's all fucking bullshit. And you tell me how come Australia's in it?
Well, yeah, that's a good point, to be honest. Go on, Murillo.
It's a separate.
Go on your own. Go on your own.
How the hell
Keeping
are
it
they in
too. Oh man, keeping it too long. Yes, get the free kick, and it's a yellow card. Nice. Got Badia Shilly on a yellow.
That last night that they were showing it on the news, it was all kicking off between some of the contestants and the Israeli lady who's in. They say no, they should be kicked out, and this. And I just think it's bullshit, man. It's all bullshit because at the end of the day, Australia, that's a separate continent. They're not part of Europe.
Oh yeah, it is.
Israel's
100%.
Israel's not part of Europe either. That's in Africa. So,
oh, get in, Bowie! Come on!
Nice goal,
come on, man!
Nice goal.
Get in. That was easy, man. That was easy.
Good goal.
Game killer. No spoilers in the chat, mate. I saw that before I saw the goal, so don't do it again, bud.
Are they off? No. I bet
it comes out. Don't it come off? Don't it come off him though? It's Bowley, and then it's a Chelsea player, doesn't it?
Don't know. Are they going to VAR that?
Let's have a look. I don't know, because I don't know. Them two there, they look like they're keeping him on side, surely.
No,
it's an goal by Gallagher.
It's when the ball's kicked.
Let's have a look. Oh, he looks offside, mate.
He's
Just
offside.
Put the fucking line up. Yeah, he's offside there.
It's when the ball is kicked.
Yeah, put the line up, man.
It's the start of play.
That's definitely offside. His elbow. That's how it looks to me, anyway. Yeah, that's offside. That dude up. Where is he? Where is he? He's there. Oh, I don't know. His hand is further forward, though. Badia Shilly's. If you look at the hands, Badia Shilly's hand is further forward. If we're going by a hand, then he's not offside. Look.
This is where the whole thing is a joke. Because
yeah, if it goes by hand, then Badia Shilly's hand is further forward.
Yeah, I agree. I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. But this is where it's the whole thing's a joke.
Yeah. Get in! Come on! Definitely, because I mean, if you looked at it, if it goes by a hand, then Badia Shilly's hand was in front. So
I agree.
Come on. Come on now.
I'm not disputing.
Nice to get a goal from a bloody set piece, actually. Oh, come on, 1-1. Cheers, Jack. Referee's been abysmal, and that's includes the ones pretending to be female. Normally they don't give it by hands. I don't know. I've seen a few called by hands and fingers.
Oh, yeah. Toenails.
Yeah, exactly. I've seen a few kind of given on that. Go on now, let's get into it. Go on.
I was watching.
Oh, man. Ooh.
I was watching a stream the other night, and there's a guy on there, Luton fan, right?
Yeah.
Copied every single thing I said about somebody. Oh, if you've got somebody who's got a size 9 boot and somebody's got a size 7, how can you determine it's offside? I thought, yeah, you obviously watched me then, fella. You copied every word I said.
Yeah, that's what you said on my stream the other day, innit? Or was it on yours? Can't remember. I know you said it.
No, it was on yours.
Yeah. Because we both agreed. We both said, like, yeah, because that makes no sense, does it? Surely that makes a difference.
I thought, yeah, okay, mate.
We're going to have all players wearing clown shoes. just so they're not offside. No, actually, they will be offside.
Fucking hell.
Go on, I know. Get forward, man. Callum Hudson-Odoi, come on. This is actually looking good. That's it. Morgan Gibbs-White. Oh,
No,
fuck's
that's
sake.
shit.
You messed around a bit too much there.
That was crap.
They're on the break now. Is anybody going to get to Jackson or no? Not bothered? No? Are we bothered? Fucking hell, what was going on there, Jez? You're just fucking running through, man. Might as well get him a fucking turkey fucking dinner while he was running through.
Your defence is your weakest link. I'm sorry.
I can't, but yeah, exactly. I can't believe that. Nobody got near him or anything. He was just letting him run through.
That's the thing you've got to work on or improve. That's where we've said this before. You've thrown games away this season because of your defence.
100%. 100%. You've got to get into someone's face, man. What we did with De Bruyne against City. Just kept leaving him on his own. I mean, that's just dense, that is.
Yep. That's a lack of concentration.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
Or lack of ability. One of the two, but you need to improve there.
Yeah, I think a lot of it as well. He's being worried about giving him a foul, but I mean, how long are you going to go with before you make the connection? Because if you're going to leave him to get in the box and you make the connection, it could be a penalty. You fucking donut. Do you know what I mean? I've seen that so many times this season. Just people running straight through the middle. Like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Danny says, sounds like a good atmosphere in the stadium. Oh, absolutely, mate. It's buzzing.
It will be
Absolute
today.
Buzzing. Yeah. It's buzzing, man. We've waited for this for years. You know what I mean?
Beach balls around the crowd earlier.
We've been waiting for this for years, just to actually be in this kind of situation. So, you know, I mean, I don't think there's any Forest fan that, is happy with the way it's going. You know, we don't want to be struggling every single bloody season, but it takes time to build, and that's what we've got to do.
Yeah.
Bit same as Palace, really. Got to keep hold of the players.
That's what I said. You know, you've got. I think if your management to say, right, let's try and get in the top 12 as a target and go in a cup. Let's challenge in the league and the FA Cup.
Yeah.
Then that's to me is a realistic target for you guys.
100%, totally.
You know,
definitely.
I want to see Arsenal challenge in the FA Cup next year. Because all cups are silverware, right? Yeah. So I want to see Arsenal not disrespect the FA Cup anymore and actually have a go at it.
Totally.
We're not going to win the Champions League anytime soon. We haven't got the depth of squad. The manager likes to tinker too much. So, you know, I don't know. It's going to be interesting tomorrow.
Yeah, 100%.
I can see there's going to be a lot of upset people tomorrow. We go to Old Trafford and get a draw. That's game done.
Yeah.
If we lose, it's game done. If we win, hanging on by our fingernails.
Yeah.
And you'll still get the idiots gassing it up. Oh, we can still win it. Right, okay. Don't call the manager out then because we fucked it up against Fulham, West Ham and Aston Villa.
Yeah.
That's where it's cost us.
Yeah, you spot on, mate.
That then. Cool. She cooking smells really nice.
Steak, mate. Steak always smells nice, doesn't it? Come on then, Red. Let's get this winner. Well, not winner, but get in the lead, I mean. That's it. Well done, Niakate there. Go on, Niakate.
The thing is, just talk about
go for it.
If Arsenal, let's say Arsenal draw or lose tomorrow, what are these idiot accounts going to say? Oh, well, we go again.
Mm-hmm. Of course they are. You know they are.
Why not just say, well, Arteta, you've done enough. You've taken it as far as you go. Fuck off. Leave.
Yeah.
Let's get somebody else in. Oh, but who else will replace him? Oh, well, look at Xavi Alonso. Look what he's done.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what I mean? There are managers out there.
Yeah, but I mean, these people are clueless, mate, to be honest with you. They're just doing it for effect. Just going against the grain. You know, certain channels called Arsenal Wafflers does the same. You know,
Well,
it's just
they want to be part of the AFTV gang.
Of course they do.
I am absolutely surprised last night in the WhatsApp group chat. The discussion, I mean, naming no names, but people calling out Turkish. He's sold himself. He has. He was Arteta out. Always Arteta out.
He was, wasn't he, actually? Yeah.
Now it's well, you know, he's done well, this, that, and the other. But I don't watch him anyway. I think he's a fucking idiot. But you know, and it's the same with Dan. Dan, he's sold himself.
Yeah.
Right, I can honestly swear to you, right here, right now, there is people in that group chat naming no names, but big names, calling them all out.
Yeah.
And agree. 100%. Yeah, they've sold themselves. It's fucking.
Stop letting them play.
What are they going to say? What are they going to say when Arsenal don't win the league? What are they going to say?
Same as they always say, mate. One more season, and he'll get it right. When Klopp leaves, he'll get it right. When Pep leaves, we'll win it. When Unai Emery leaves, we'll win it. It's going to be the same old, isn't it?
Yeah, why don't they actually have some bollocks and actually stand up and say what they really believe, what they really think?
Because they don't get paid for that, Jez.
You know, I had a guy the other day with the League Northside Kenny show. And this guy, lovely comment, he came up to me after, you know, in the comments section, not in the live chat. He said, Jez, you've got one of the most underrated Arsenal shows out there. You deserve at least 50,000 subscribers because you actually say you believe.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And he said, you're a very knowledgeable Arsenal guy. You've been there, seen it, done it, worn the T-shirts. He said, I've got the ultimate respect for you, and I just cannot understand how you haven't got more subscribers.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just wondering now, Jez, how much did that cost you how much money did you have to give him to say that?
50 pence.
Hey, 50 pence well spent, mate. Now, you are knowledgeable, and you do keep it to the fucking real facts and the real truth at the end of the day. Yeah, you'll back him if he starts doing all right, and Arsenal are doing all right, because Arsenal is your main aim, not fucking Arteta, and this lot's main aim is fucking Arteta.
That's it.
Which is disgusting. It's always about your club. There's only so many managers, Jez, I could say that you could put in that category of being before your club, and they're not before your club anyway. That's Mr. Brian Clough, that's Mr. Alex Ferguson, that's Mr. George Graham, that's Pep, that's Klopp. You know, they're the kind of managers you can put in that category. Not this fucking donut who's never won anything.
Nope.
Don't realise how stupid they seem. Oh, come on. Oh, well done. Got the challenge in. Well done there, Bowley. Still a last-ditch challenge, though. Fucking something happened in the midfield. Stop them there.
You're right, Jack. You're absolutely right, mate. So that was the stupid cow and hybrid squad. So she was Mikel out. Yes, she was. Kev Campbell is Arteta in, and I bet he said if you don't become Arteta, you are totally 100% fact. And I know that from people who are a lot more in context with than I am, who actually have talked to these people, right? You're 100,000,000% right on that one. Absolutely. She's a silly
Come
cat.
on.
I'm not even sure she's a woman, to be honest.
Probably not, mate. Probably one of the unicorn gang.
I saw today on the radio, listening on the radio.
Saw her on the radio.
This they were talking about the Euro thingy bobs tonight, and one of these people is non.
Are we going to press these fuckers? Sorry, mate. I'm just noticing fucking doing me head in. Go on, carry on.
Well done.
One of these.
Yeah, give me a sec. I'll be back in a sec, Jez.
Is a non-binary. What the fuck is a non-binary?
No idea. I'll be back in a sec, buddy.
All right, mate, crack on. Hendon, yeah, she's also part of the Rainbow Gang. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Fucking waste of time, a lot of them. Waste of time. I'm actually blocked on her channel because when I was on Dan Potts's call, I don't know, 2 months ago, she was on there, and I said, "You blocked me." Oh, have I? I thought you fucking know you have. You know you blocked me. Don't give me that bollocks. You know. I actually said to her once in a thing, "Have you ever been a Highbury?" She never answered. But she calls herself the Highbury Squad. Righto. Okay. But when she says she started supporting Arsenal, we'd left Highbury. So, interesting that. But you call yourself the Highbury Squad. So that clearly says to me you never went to Highbury. So why call yourself the Highbury Squad? Bullshit. I can't stand any of them. Hendon says he dresses like Vanilla Ice, more like Vanilla Spice. Yeah. And Hendon's big up, Dow. Good to see you, bro. Hendon says I auto blocked their channel too. Yeah. Well, she blocked me. And big up, Luke says Dow. Hendon Guna, did you see the aurora borealis in the neck of the woods in Portland last night? I saw it here. You can see it here. Jack Ramsey, more like Highbury Squad because they've got a saggy base, no foundation. Yeah. Yeah, good point, mate. They're all full of shit, man. Dow says, I saw the bit of grey and green, but I didn't have good views of the northern part of the city, which was easily seen. It was more greeny purple, but greeny and purpley, a bit bluey here. It wasn't all wavy like you get in the proper northern hemisphere. It was just a steady sort of colours in the sky. It's normally, you know, when you're up in like Northern America, Canada, Iceland, those sort of Scotland, those sort of places, it's all wavy, isn't it? It all moves with the light. Oh, good goalkeeping, man. But I saw, you know, it was just like a greeny, purpley, bluey type of situation. Yeah, good goalkeeper, mate.
Just smack me fucking elbow on the fucking wall.
Well, why'd you do that?
As I'm walking like that, fucking getting out of the bathroom and just fucking walk straight into the fucking wall.
Well, why did you do that? What's the point?
Don't know. I looked at it and I thought, you know what? That's a really good-looking wall, and I ain't had any attention for a long time, so I decided to kiss it.
Yeah, why not?
It's just, it's just the way I am. Right, okay, so. Wow, got a replay going. Oh, wait a minute. Callum Hudson-Odoi.
Your goalkeeper made a good save.
Yeah, I just seen that when I came back. He is grabbing him. He is pulling him back, but then he does flop, to be fair. Definitely impedes him, though.
No, absolutely. They were supposed to stamp that out.
Yeah.
Conor Gallagher, yellow card. Got it.
It's not last man, is it? I don't think it was last man. I'm not sure. And he just
Jack
come
talking
back. So.
about the Aurora Borealis last night. Apparently, it's going to be visible from 10:30 onwards tonight. Man was saying again.
No, I might go and have a look at it tonight.
As I say, it wasn't like all wavy, like when it's moving up when you're up in the northern hemisphere. Like,
Yeah.
right, I'm talking right up. It was like a continual colour thing.
Oh, nice header into the centre.
Quite impressive, though. Especially to see it this far south.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's awesome, isn't it? Really. You always hear about it, but to actually get to see it is massive.
Yeah, I mean, to see it right down in the deep southeast, deep south, down the deep south. Yeah, it was quite impressive, actually. Emma's saying you should see it, Hendon. Doing her best ways, put night mode on your camera, and the colours are amazing.
Big up, Dal, by the way. Seen you in the chat. Big up everybody who's in the chat as well. Big love.
Do.
Yeah, I tell you what, the only thing I don't like about it at the minute, he's in the midfield again. We're just letting him keep playing and just kind of like standing around him, sort of thing, instead of actually closing him down. So that's the only thing I'm not liking at the minute, to be quite honest with you. I mean, look, not there, but here. You walk towards him and then just drop back, and then he does what he's going to do anyway. So that was pointless. You can't stand off these players. You know what I mean? Just no.
I don't know if there's a lot of noise in the ground, is there?
Yeah, there is. I ain't got any on though.
No, I can't. I've got the sound off, so I don't know. Hang on a minute, and I'll tell you.
I can put the sound on. It's a bit calm at the minute. Right, we managed to get it there. But again, it's a low block again. I think a low block's really dangerous, to be honest. Mid block, man. Mid fucking block. Get into them. That's what I fucking pay you for. See, now low block, look, and you give away a free kick like that.
Yeah, it's a bit of noise there, mate.
Give away, that's stupid, and that's dumb, that is, that having holes in your socks like that. You look like a fucking tramp.
Why are your fans in the Trenton behind that goal not standing up?
They're not allowed to, mate. It's an health and safety thing. That's why they're building the stand-up area. Oh, there's nobody there. Cleared.
No, I don't mean for the whole game, but when you got a free kick against you, they should be up.
Oh dear, that was terrible. Oh,
Corner.
That was bad from Callum Hudson-Odoi. Let's give it straight back to him. We do this too much, though. You know, where they're trying to have a shot, and we do this where we dive in front of them or whatever like that, and it's like, no, get to him. Get fucking to him. Can't shoot if you get to him.
No.
Yates is not looking good now. I mean, he don't look good anyway, to be fair, but... Oh, nice scrape down his leg there. But that made me laugh as well, right? One of the first times I've seen Saka actually get caught, and the pictures are all over social media. Where's the pictures for the other dives he does then?
Mm-hmm.
You know? I was like, yeah, show that off, yeah, why don't you? I mean, it is nasty. I mean, it was a nasty burn down his leg, but where's the ones when he dives all the time? At a family party, at a family party watching the game, being a good game so far. Yeah, it's pretty much end to end, but I don't like the fact that we just keep sort of sitting back on. I don't like that style at all, to be quite honest with you. Get fucking into them, man. Get into them, stop them playing, because if you let good players play and pick passes, you're going to get destroyed all the time.
Your club was founded 21 years before Arsenal.
Yeah, I know we are. We go back a bit. I think County's the thingiest one, isn't it? Notts County. Because whenever they say like, oh, you know, we're older than you, we're fucking we've been around longer than you have, and I went, yeah, no, you fucking play like it as well.
Well, that's where professional football started, Midlands and up north.
Roderick and Montiel having a bit of a set too.
Woolwich Arsenal were the first professional club in London.
Yeah, that's right. I watched a video on your lot the other good like month or two ago. It's quite interesting actually. Before you moved and all that kind of stuff. Quite interesting.
Well, one of the history ones.
Yeah. I can't remember who the guy was that did it. He's like, he just does like history videos on certain teams and just goes, had all the pictures and everything like that. Seen your ground, it was like proper open. The Woolwich Arsenal one, wasn't it?
The Manor Ground.
Yeah, you could like walk past and watch the game.
With the Spion Cop.
Yeah. See, the thing is, I get this. I get what they do with this, but then when things happen and you're not concentrating, it makes it pointless. Do you know what I mean? It just absolutely just makes it pointless. Hey, go on, get at him, man. What fucking doing? Oh, you know what? If I was a footballer, mate, honestly.
I don't understand why you sit there just let them come on to you.
No, I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't get that. I don't get that at all.
It brings trouble. All that does is bring trouble.
They've got players with a bit of quality about them and stuff like that. So the last thing you do with players with a bit of quality, oh my days, the last thing you do with a player with a bit of quality about them is just stand off and let them, you know, pick what they're going to do next. You have to get in their face. That's what we did with Odegaard at the City Ground. We just basically left him alone, and that was just mental. It was the same as what we did with De Bruyne. It's like you can't leave De Bruyne alone like that.
No.
fucking stupid. Go on.
Oh, excuse me.
Come on now. No, he's never going to get that. Come on, Reds. Let's get his second goal. Yeah, Almir on Yellow Dive today was hella funny. Yeah, I'll have to watch that one later on. Players like Jackson ain't being engaged by a centre-back, so why are you sitting back and letting the best attribute pace fucking engage him? Mate, you're preaching to the converted, mate. I mean, that's what angers me. I think it's like Saka. You can't just let him just run at you all the time or you're going to get fucking destroyed. Stupid. Then Martinelli. See, look, I mean, we get over the halfway line now, look. Yeah. Now they just start passing it around. Yeah. Looking for somebody to, like, make a move. Press is just non-existent. It's just a complete stand back. Try and get the tackle in at some point. But which is all right if it works. But when that tackle gives a foul, then you put yourself in trouble.
Yeah, but all you're trying to do is catch him on the break.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, we're at home, mate. I don't, I'm not one for that either. Go on, Murillo. Nice passive. Callum Hudson-Odoi. Come on, Hudson-Odoi. Oh. Go on. Oh, my days. What?
Good effort, though.
It was a difficult one, to be fair, but yeah, that's what we like to see.
Poch ain't happy.
Nope. Big up Javinho, by the way. How you doing, buddy?
Big up, Jam.
Go on. No.
Yeah, he's offside.
Yeah. See, for me as well, that Badiashile is on a yellow card. Yeah? So you run at him at every opportunity. Do you know what I mean? That's kind of the way, like when I'm like playing Football Manager and stuff, that's kind of how I do it. It's like, for instance, when Cucurella got a yellow against Arsenal, Saka never took him on again. And I'm like, why are you not taking him on? Because he's on a yellow. If he makes one more mistake, he's off.
Exactly.
I don't understand that. That's what I always do on Football Manager. Anybody gets a yellow, it's just like, everybody run at him. Fucking... And all you get is like the whole team's just running at this one guy, trying to get a foul. There ain't any diving on Football Manager either.
I might play a bit of that later tonight.
Yeah, I want to start a Forest one off, to be honest. I'll probably get sacked in it, to be fair. But go on, Morgan's right now. Go on, yeah. Callum Hudson-Odoi. Oh my days, what's up with him? What's gone on there? There's nothing. What? He took Yatesy down from what I could see. Not an head injury though, is it? So why is it stopping? I gotta go, guys. Mama, join, cool. Have a good evening. Yeah, big up Mama Flossie. Love always, you know that. Jez will win the league. Yeah, I tell you, it's going to be interesting because he's probably going to go like the way it does with my brother, where it's like I like do everything to make sure I'm good on these games, and then he just like Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat, and I'm like getting all the moves and working out all the special moves and all this, that, and the other. That prick just comes along, just presses one button, punching me, and fucking wins. I'm like, you fucking piece of shit. Man, when we used to play games like that, wrestling games and stuff like that, me and my brother, it always ended with, one of us would get in the lead or something, and then it'd get angry, it'd get nasty. Go on then, you want to do it for fucking real? It was fucking mad. We always used to go off like that eventually. Fuck the game, let's fucking do it for real. Oh, used to play like ice hockey with a mate of mine, NHL, and we was like totally like competitive. We had to sort of sit in front of each. One of us had to sit behind the other one because as soon as one of us scores, we're just gonna have a big grin on our face and it's gonna kick off. Fucking madness! Right, 1-1 half time.
I had an Atari 1200. That was quite cool. I used to
Yeah.
The first one I had in there was the Lombard Rally, the old Sierra Cosworth rally car.
Oh yeah. Did you have the Indiana Jones game?
No.
That was awesome. That was in Indiana Jones game.
And I think that I've still got that up in the loft, that Atari 1200.
I had one called a Philips Video Pack. That was my first gaming machine, and they're well old, mate. If I showed you one of them, you'd see straight away that they are well old. Let me see if we can.
I remember the first one my dad bought was the one where you play. It was like you could play. What was it? It was like it was just a bing, bing. You play tennis and things on it. Bing.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Grandstand was it called?
I can't remember.
I think it was called Grandstand because you had Boot Hill on it as well, didn't you?
Yeah, Skeet. You had Skeet on it.
Yeah, that's right.
Crikey,
yeah, that was my first gaming machine. Let me just share it.
That was, Christ almighty, that's got to be early 70s, that thing.
There you go. That was my first.
Oh my word, yeah.
It had like Cuba and Pac-Man and all that kind of stuff on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was my first gaming system, Philips Video Pack.
Yeah, crikey.
Good stuff that was. And then you had the Grandstand one as well. Let's see if we can find. I'm sure it was called Grandstand or something like that, where you just had like the two lines, and you played tennis.
That's what you
and
could
then you
slice.
got boot.
You could slice the ball so it was like.
Yeah, Boot Hill.
Yeah.
Remember Boot Hill?
Yeah.
When you got shot.
I've still got that Atari. I had the monitor for it as well, the Atari monitor. You can play it for your TV. You could do it for that, but I actually bought the monitor as well at a later point. I used to play, what was it called? Sniper was one of the games where you were like a sniper.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think that's it actually. Yeah, I think that's it. Hold on, let me share it. I'm sure this is it. There, look, Grandstand.
Didn't have that one. It was it's like a green box type thing.
All right, you probably had the London Rich one then. Big up to Scal Belfast. How you doing, matey? We're staying up, mate. We're staying up. Golden Axe was good. Yeah, Golden Axe was sound. Ghosts and Goblins. That was another good one as well.
Do you remember the one? It was a pub table video game, and it was called. What the hell was it called? I was a pub champion at it. It was. Oh Jesus! You had to climb up the outside of a building. There was a big gorilla on it.
Rampage.
No.
No.
Was it called?
Oh, Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong. Yeah.
I
was a pub champion at that.
Was you?
Mm.
You know. That's what you need to do streams about, mate. Donkey Kong champion.
Yep, pub champion I was at that.
I like that one. I also like that one where you basically there's aliens on the screen and you dig an hole and then the alien falls down it and you get your shovel and smack the alien to kill it so it can't hang on.
And of course, the classics is Asteroid.
Oh, Asteroid, Space Invaders, Galaxian.
Asteroids.
Yeah, fucking awesome, man. I preferred Space Invaders, to be honest.
I used to like Space Invaders.
Yeah.
I used to like Asteroids because you could move your little triangle ship thing around. You could move it around.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And you had the ball. You had the ball, didn't you? The ball was what you. That was Defender as well, where you got them missiles coming down. You had to stop them.
Those you see those game console table games for sale. They go for fortunes now.
Oh, I can imagine.
The old table ones, you know, them ones. They go for bloody fortunes.
Well, I used to spend a hell of a lot of time playing Football Manager on the Spectrum. And let me just show you Football Manager on the Spectrum. It wasn't great, to be fair, but I mean, I spend hours on it.
Are you talking about the really original one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I used to play that.
The Stickmen.
Yeah.
Yeah, here, it's here, look. It's fucking, I can't. Yeah, it is to a point, I suppose. But yeah, this one here. I used to spend hours on this, man. Hours.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I used to spend absolute hours on that.
I used to play that.
Yeah. I bought, you know what, I bought them all. I bought every single one. If it was a Football Manager game, I'd buy it. I bought every single one. Match Day 2, fucking just a normal Football Manager. Honestly, I have got loads. League Manager from years ago and stuff like that. Some of them are actually better than the ones you get now.
Do you remember it was a PC game on the old 3.5-inch disc thing? It was called Prince of Persia.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, that was a great game, that was.
Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Manic Miner. That was another one on the Spectrum. Werewolf in London. That was another one. Rolling Thunder. There's a Commando. Commando was quality.
There were some really, really good games at the time.
Well, I mean, they didn't rely on the graphics, did they? So they had to actually make the games playable, like School Days. I mean, I love School Days.
Wow. This was a good... Oh, mate, I used to love that one. Lemmings. Remember Lemmings?
Oh, Lemmings, yeah.
What game that was.
Yeah,
build, they build the stairs across.
Yeah, to stop them flying off the cliff and all that kind of stuff.
That was nice.
Wow, that was good.
Playing that.
Worms,
yeah.
That was another good one as well.
Wonder if you can still get them games in modern format.
Yeah, well, basically you can if you get like a what do you call them? Fucking mate, what do you call them now? Begins with E. you can get like Spectrum things, so you can use it on your computer and play Spectrum games. Emulator. You can get like a Spectrum emulator or a Nintendo emulator, all that kind of stuff. So you can play any of them games. You just download them off browsers on the internet. There's another one I played on the Spectrum as well called Wriggler, where it's basically a worm in a race, and they had this fucking horrible fucking looking spider on the thingy, and you had to sort of avoid it and win the race.
The original Tomb Raider games on the PS2, they were great.
Class.
There was a lot of good games I used to play on my computer. That Command and Conquer.
Yeah, they're back out as well on the EA platform.
It doesn't work on Windows 10.
Should be all right now because it's on the because they've actually put it onto the EA Play and they've re-released it, so it should actually work all right now.
I bought the discs. We plugged in the CD-ROM.
Yeah,
and it goes so far, and then it would just collapse. And I binned them in, I got fed up with them. Got fed up with that because I used to like playing Caesar.
Yeah,
great game. You build your own cities and that, and you build your walls around your city.
Yeah.
Build your arm.
Sort of games.
They were great fun. It worked all right on my old computer, which was Windows. What was it? Windows Vista or something, not like that. It was something like that.
Yeah. Vista was shite. No,
it wasn't Vista. It was something like that. And
Windows 98. I mean, everything.
Oh no, yeah, that's what it was. It is Windows 98. That's what it was.
Windows XP. That was a fucking
XP,
good one as well.
Yeah, I upgraded to that.
That was class.
A lot of those games, they said you had to do this, do that to get it to work on Windows 10. I could never get it to bloody work.
And the Star Wars game as well, where you had to go into the Death Star trench. Yeah, that was fucking awesome as well. There's been some like really good games, Paperboy and all that kind of stuff. There's been some really good games in the past. Double Dragon, fucking hell, we spent loads of money on Double Dragon just to fucking beat it, me and my brother. Like, you get so far, you die, 10p, insert coin, and then the timer starts going down. You've got a fucking... That's a class game. GoldenEye on the N64 was the best. It is class. That was brilliant. I think that's probably one of my first person type games. And it was class, to be honest. Paperboy on Mega Drive, yeah, definitely. Absolute quality. The trouble is nowadays is I've said it before a long time ago. Same with films. They've got that good effects now with films and that good graphics with games. They don't actually work on the actual game and the innards of it and the stories and all that kind of stuff. And it's such a shame, really, because Spectrum used to be awesome because it looked like crap. Basically looked like shit. So basically they used to work on the gameplay because that's what kept you involved with it.
Yeah, I used to love playing them, but what was the other one? Bandicoot, was it called, or something like that?
Oh, Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, that was good fun. That was
Mario Kart. That's probably one of the best kind of racing games, I think, Mario Kart. I mean, I was never into racing games, but as soon as I played Super Mario Kart, it was like, this is fucking quality, man. There's another one I had on the PlayStation called Muppet Race Mania, and it was such an hilarious game because you got them two guys that was always on the Muppets saying things all the time every time you fucked up. It's like, this guy thinks he can drive. Oh! You know what I mean? And it was like fucking. And the good thing about that was like you got so many like maps and races, but then if you won them, it would turn it round the other way, and then it'd turn it into a skill course and all that kind. Brilliant game, massive value for money as well.
One of my favourites on the PC was a game called Airbus 2000.
And it never played that.
Oh, it was brilliant. It's like, but you played it in real time, right? So you'd have to like have an Airbus, a civil airliner. You have to fuel it, do all the weight calculations, and fly it from anywhere you wanted in Europe. But in the box, you had all proper flight plans, maps.
Yeah, you used to get stuff like that, didn't you?
You had all the landing charts for proper. It's all the ones that pilots used back in the day. All their like landing charts for landing at an airport. It was quite a complicated game.
Yeah.
But you could like say fly from Gatwick to say Zurich, but it was in real time.
Yeah.
So it take like 2.5 hours. You know what I mean? And then you'd land at Zurich, and you'd have to taxi it to the stand and everything. It was a really complicated game, but I used to love playing that.
Oh yeah, I mean Black on PS2. I don't know what that is, mate. To be honest, never played that. Sonic. Oh man, I smashed that on the Mega Drive. I'll tell you another one, another one that was good as well. Silent Hunter, where you was in a submarine.
Submarine, yeah.
Oh mate, them simulation type games then was just class. It was so kind of realistic as well. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you've got a PC that can handle it now, so you got Microsoft Flight Simulator. I mean, that looks amazing.
I used to play that. I've got the joystick down there actually. I used to play that with Gracie May because she got me into it. 2 years. I can't remember now. And I used to play that, but I got frustrated with it because I could never ever get the aircraft to stay, even though I had it on autopilot, right? I could never get it to stay on course. It'd always deviate off. I got fed up. Even though I used to trim the aircraft up, so it's level flight, nose 5 degrees up, so it's like proper flying, like that, with its nose slightly up. But it would always deviate off course, and I used to get fed up with it. I was like, "Fuck this."
Yeah.
So I beamed it off in the end.
Yeah, I know what you're on about. Hey, we got a wanker in. Hey, wanker, we got a wanker. Yeah. Are you ashamed of your team? No, but I bet your mum's ashamed of your face. I bet she's fucking really ashamed of the way that came out. Fucking, I mean, what a little prick. Banter FC. Yeah, well, you are banter. You're not FC. You're just banter, and you're not even that good at it, really. So you may as well just give it up. Just stop bitching about Arsenal. We are challenging. Mr. Haywood, mate. Mr. Haywood in the building.
What are we challenging for, mate? What are we challenging for? Tell me. Tell me what we're challenging for. Challenging to come second? Yeah, nice one. We ain't winning the league, fella. So I best you jog on down the lane. You know what I mean?
100%. 100%. And you know what? You know what I do on here, John? Right? I'm a mod. I actually make myself a mod. So fuck off, lad.
Funny, aren't they?
Oh man.
We are challenging for what? To come second. Nice.
He's a fucking little dickhead, and he is. You know, I mean, I've got to give him respect. He comes up with different names. I mean, that's got to be hard with a fucking brain the size of a fucking amoeba. You know, so you've got to offer that to him, I suppose. Deep down, no one was really thinking that Luton and Burnley were holding those early leads, right? Oh, mate, it was, it was a bit squeaky bum time, mate, I must admit. When I was watching it, I was like, oh, fuck. Go on, West Ham, get your fucking act together. Yeah, we did it, mate. We did it. We've got to do better though, in the future. 100%. 100%. Right, we're back on with the game anyway. I wonder, Jez, you know, like, what does it take to be that kind of a wanker, you know? I don't know, because I've never been that kind of a wanker. I've been different kinds of a wanker, but not that kind.
They're just deluded, mate. They're misled.
Mm.
I mean, yeah, if back in the, I was just sitting here thinking, back in the real Arsenal days, if you'd been sitting there talking that bollocks, mate, you've had your teeth put down your throat.
No, you would, wouldn't you? Yeah, you would. You would.
You had people turn around and you go, "Shut the fuck up, fella." You're talking.
It's easy though, isn't it, mate? When you're online and you just like sat there at your computer with your fucking Andrex and your fucking dick in your hand. You know, it's easy.
Well, that duad fella, you know, I caused chaos on Leeds the other week, and I said, "Mate, that little fucking Eritrean prick, mate, I'd like to put his tombstone straight down his throat."
Good shot.
He sits there with his big smiley tombstones in his face, mate. I'd love to put him straight in his arse, because that's where he'd be eating from.
Oh,
you know?
man,
Fed up with him.
Yeah.
I
know what you're saying, mate. I know what you're saying, mate. But it's just some of the stuff that they come out with is like well out of order. I mean, banter FC, I don't really give a fuck if that's what you want to call me. I've got more banter than you'll ever have if you're an Arsenal fan. We actually go to Europe and we bring clubs back. You go there and look at them and then fucking leave. So get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. Right, okay, so I'm going to nip and get a beer, Jez. We'll be back in a sec, mate.
No drama. No drama. It's going to be a murder. Dude. Oh, Christ, these people keep contacting me on Insta. Fucking hell, man. Leave it out. Jeez. No. You need a favour from me, yeah? What do you want? Da, da, da. This is the problem at times. You know, people follow you on Insta and all that, and all of a sudden they're after something, and they're like, nah, fuck off. No. Are you a mod on Lee's Gunners React or no suck? Oh. Mate, you're asking me something I'm not going to even answer. What we got here? Scold says, yeah, I can't deal with this every year. This team is bad for my health, needs serious improvement. Hendon says, LongHairedYeti'sCave, they just don't have any standards or integrity. That is why they behave like sheep and follow the narrative. Yep. Exactly. They're all part of the get along gang. You know? It's because they have to be liked. They can't have their own brain cell and actually say their own opinion. They go with, oh, I've got to say, go along with this because otherwise I'll get abuse on whatever, TikTok or X or whatever the fuck, man. Yeah, they've got no brain. You know, they can't stand up and be counted and say, oh, actually, I don't agree with this. I don't agree with what's happening. And I'm going to say what I really think. No, they won't do that because they've got no bollocks. Pathetic. Totally.
100%. And that's kind of it, really. Like you say, they just go with the flow because the easiest thing in life is to go with the flow. You know, the hardest thing in life is to go against it. And these people have not got the balls to go against it.
I mean, fuck off. I mean, it's just.
Oh, Yatesy, man. Okay, no.
Okay, I've got a million messages here.
That's a good shot. That was it. Oh, man, off the post from Yatesy. Fucking hell.
Good picture of that, Doubt.
See, that donut probably checked to see if there was any mods in the place. Well, didn't take into account that I was I'm one myself.
This is the sort of thing, right? This is the sort of thing. Right. This guy, I know who he is. He's a nice guy, actually. He's all right. He's all right.
Mm.
He says, "Hi, Jez. Hope you're well, mate. I need a favour from you. Are you a mod on Lee Gunner's Lee Reacts channel or know someone who is a mod there?" Well, I am. Yes, I am. I need some info on an account there.
Right.
An account his chat has doxed me to an extent and is talking shit about me. I don't know the person. Well, it ain't my problem, is it?
Well, no, I mean, how would you know?
What the fuck do you want me to do? I don't know who you're talking about. So
You're not even give a name.
No, I'm not even. I'm a mod. I don't own the channel.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm a mod as well. I mean, if you don't know the name of the person, then how can you kind of do anything about it? That was shit, by the way.
Yeah, but I can't do it.
Somebody stop him, man.
What can I do? I can't. What's doxed mean? I don't know what that means.
Doxed, well, I mean, it can be like taking your account off you, and basically it depends in what context. Dox can also mean giving your address out and all that kind of stuff, or visiting somebody's address and vlogging and all that thing.
No idea. Well, what can I do? I can't do it.
That's it. If he's took over his account, there's not a lot you can do. He has to change his password or whatever, or do something like that.
Sorry, I ain't got time to get involved in all that.
Big up, Adama. I don't know. I don't know, mate, to be honest with you, but I don't know what you'd be able to do being a mod with that, to be fair.
Well, I don't honestly believe I think there's anything I can do. To be honest.
No, there ain't.
Hendon says, Jez, how did the roast dinner go that you cooked your wife? Yeah, very well, mate. One thing I can cook is a very good roast dinner. I'm very good at roast dinners. It's one of my things.
Oh, well, I just got proved wrong there because I said Hudson-Odoi is deadly on his right foot. Did you see that shot?
Yeah, shit.
That was not exactly deadly, was it? Might have been to the crowd, I suppose.
Well, you probably knocked somebody out.
Well, 55 minutes gone. Double substitution from Chelsea coming.
Yep.
Still, personally, don't think we're doing enough.
No, I don't think so.
Try and win the game.
It's almost like you're on the beach.
Yeah, definitely.
To me, it's like, well, you know you're safe.
You
know you're safe for the Prem next year. We'll just like play along.
That's nice, sir.
It's
right
nice.
Inside.
That's better. That's better.
Oh, Diablo. I mean, fucking Danilo. Go on. Oh, ball in. Go on. Oh, the post. Oh, my days. Woods again.
Ah, man.
Let it come down and smack it.
Panicked.
Oh, my days. That was awesome from Callum Hudson-Odoi as well, wasn't it? Oh, man.
Ah, mate.
Gibbs White heads it and it's straight at the post. Yeah, just let it come down. If he'd have let that bounce then, and then hit it, goal.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know? Come on, man.
Panicked.
Yeah, definitely. He'd have took Badiashile off now. When Kunku's on, he's a dangerous player.
Mm.
Gusto, I quite like him as well. Again, just not taking our chances. That should have been 2-1.
Yeah, he should have just let that drop. Another 18 inches, man, and smashed it.
Absolutely. 100%. Oh, fucking hell.
Foul.
Yeah, that's definite foul, that is. Don't even need to see that again. Hold up, I ain't put my fucking glasses back on. You fucker. Bargab Jez, what's the end of year Prem like in England? And so, who put the kryptonite in Wood's water bottle, for fuck's sake? I know, mate, I know.
Well, what's the end of the year Premier like in England? It's great if you've won the Premier League. If you haven't, it's nothing, to be honest.
Well, yeah, that's spot on, really. I mean, you can celebrate if you dodge relegation, but other than that, the only good thing is when you win it.
I mean, there won't be any celebrations. Well, there probably will, actually. There probably will, Bargav. There probably will be the Arteta sexuals celebrating coming second.
Oh, yeah, you've got an open top bus, mate.
Yeah.
You've got an open top bus ready, and it'd be the most silent crowd you've ever seen when an open top bus is going through the town.
Well, I won't be there, that's for sure.
Oh, my days. We're letting him get a bit on top of it, though, now. Don't just keep saying you go to him. You fucking go to him. Again, just standing watching again. Well done. You see, oh, my days. It just takes a bit of luck to get your foot in, but that's not always going to happen. That's why you don't make it like that. Well done, Ina, there. Callum Hudson-Odoi. Go on, Hudson-Odoi. Go on. You're not getting any further. Go on. Morgan Gibbs-White. Not a great pass there from a great layoff from Woods. Back to Hudson-Odoi. Go on. Get him on. Get on your right.
No.
Back to Morgan Gibbs-White. Come on, Ina.
You've got to be quicker getting in that box.
He's slowed down. It's slowed down with Woods, basically. He did the pass off, and it just wasn't very good. Morgan Gibbs, what are you doing?
That's just bollocks, man.
Seriously. What the fuck are you doing? I mean, Morgan Gibbs-White works hard as fuck. I mean, I can't really knock him on that respect. Reece James now warming up, so he's getting ready to sort of come back on. He's getting ready to come on, sorry. Good player, Reece James. Just injured a lot, isn't he? He's injured all the time. Yeah, you're not going to... Oh, that was easy. That was easy, guys. That was fucking so easy. Come on, get your fucking act together. Last-ditch defending all the time.
Mm.
And if it's good, it's okay if it works, but if it doesn't, then you're screwed. How is that? What the fuck are you on about? How the fuck is that a foul against us? He took Niakate down first.
I don't get that. He's clearly...
That's a clear foul. He grabs him, yeah, that's out of order. But he takes him down first. Look, how the fuck off, man. Get the fuck out my face. Fucking load of bollocks, man. Fucking Nkunku put his leg in front of his legs and took him fucking down, and they get the free kick.
I don't get
load of fucking bollocks. That was shocking.
Don't understand that.
I don't get it. He takes him down first. Yeah, fair enough. He grabs his fucking leg, but fucking hell, he got took down first. Nearly goes in as well, you fucking wankers. Fucking officials, man. That's fucking hell, honestly.
Got away with that one.
Unbelievable. Just unbelievable. Honestly, I can't even get my head around that. What about the first foul? What the fuck? Fucking these fucking refs need fucking smacking in the fucking teeth like that fucking idiot Irving.
I said that was a foul when he.
Oh my days. Unbelievable. And we could have lost a goal there.
Mm.
Yeah, this fucking ridiculous. That fucking decision was ridiculous, man. Admitted, yes, Niacarty does pull him down, but he gets tripped first. Oh well. So I told you, I don't care whether we've stayed up or not. I still expect the best.
Yeah, I think there'd be a little bit more impetus from Forest today.
He's getting, you know what, we're letting them play far too much, and then, you know, I mean, and things like that. And then Morgan Gibbs-White don't get that. I mean, I don't know what that was. It looked like he tripped her. See, look, refs again. I fucking got to the City ground. I'll knock his fucking teeth down his throat, you little bitch. All these little refs, man.
He gave you the free kick, though.
So they bloody should have done, but I mean, Morgan Gibbs-White, I think, was having a go because of that happened before. I just don't, honestly, I don't get it. It's all these little refs that was always being called fucking hobbits and shit.
Why have you got one player in the box?
Yeah, exactly. There's got to be more fucking impetus on it. There's got to be more people getting into the box and not just passing it to Woods all the time and expecting him to do something. You know, it's just sort of standing off. Fucking mate, honestly. I mean, I don't like going on about decisions, but that one was shocking.
Mm.
That one was absolutely shocking. That totally gives us a point in saying that, you know, we're getting robbed by the fucking refs, because that was a definite robbing. And how the fuck does a linesman see it? He's right next to it and don't fucking do it properly. Go on, get into him. Fucking kick his fucking head off, a little bitch. Yeah, you couldn't wait to do that, could you little bastard? He's one of them that goes to school and he's a fucking little guy and he gets picked on all his fucking life, so he becomes a fucking referee. Give him some power.
Went down a bit easy there.
I think he went down a bit easy as well. But the thing is, you know, when a team gets the fact that they've got the referee, it's always the same. It's always the same. This is dangerous. This is going to be a Palmer special. Watch. And Kunku wants it, but this is going to be Palmer. But I have to say, if it goes in, I mean, look at that fucker. I mean, fuck's sake, might as well have a penalty. You know, if it goes in, and Kunku's going to have it, with the looks of it, I don't know who's, no, Palmer. Nice deflection. Come on now, fucking get out and fucking get the ball. I mean, look at it. Look at it now, look. What are you doing? Why are you running up? Why are you running alongside him? Stop the fucker.
No.
It's rubbish, man. There's no out. There's no out. He's just dependent on Woods winning the ball, and I don't think he's won the ball all game. Get fucking a 1 year on if he's all right.
You just sit back all the time.
We just sit back and let him play.
Mm.
And I'm sorry, but that is probably the story of our season. You just sit back and let quality players play, and eventually they're going to get it right. That was handball, to be fair, but it's not on purpose.
Yeah, I don't think that was deliberate.
Although looking at the one for PSG against Newcastle, you never know, do you? I mean, that one was shocking off his knee. Come on now, get it fucking forward.
Come on, who's going? Who's going?
Go on, that's it. Callum Hudson-Odoi slowed it down a little bit there, though. Come on, get in the box. Oh, fucking hell.
Good effort.
Good effort. He's a good player, man. He's another good one we picked up. Yeah, absolutely. That was a proper sort of counter-attack. I think goalie had it, though. Oh, my days.
Fucking hell, man.
Goalkeeper's giving away a fucking corner. It's after the fact, mate. Fuck off. Goalkeeper kicks the ball. I mean, he trips over his own fucking foot.
Yeah, there's no foul there.
This guy's a little fucking hobbit bitch, though, this referee. Don't think referees like us because we're the only ones that actually put in complaints and all that kind of stuff. And that's going to make a difference, isn't it?
Maybe.
Well, it is when no other team's doing it. If you're the only team that's actually doing it, then they're going to go against you, aren't they?
Well, that's the issue, mate. You can't fight City Hall.
No, exactly. You can if all teams join in and fight as well. Fucking hell, this is getting nasty now. That's it. Just leave Palmer on the end, guys. I mean, he's not very good, is he? I mean, he's only scored so many goals. Fucking hell. Go on now, Callum Hudson-Odoi. Go on the break. On the break. Go on. You got two guys on you. You're not going to go on you. You might go on your right foot. Oh, off the crossbar. Fucking hell.
Good effort.
Bloody good effort. Absolutely good effort.
This is your tactic, is to catch them on the break.
Yeah.
Said in the first half.
Yeah, I get it. Totally. But I like to see a little bit more proactive stuff in when we're at home. Toffolo's coming on now, and Elanga. Yeah, that was unlucky off the ball there, Danny. I tell you what, he's been an absolute bargain. 5 million for Hudson-Odoi. He's been an absolute bargain. Yates is going off. Yates, you don't look too happy about going off either.
Well, it's your last game at home, isn't it?
Well, he's captain, isn't he? So we've got Toffolo on there and Elanga. Need something from Elanga. Corner. Ball comes in. Yeah, rubbish. Every single attacking corner.
Why don't you have somebody on the keeper?
Rubbish, mate. Rubbish. Every single time we do an attacking corner, it's always the keeper who just comes out and catches it. Yeah, nobody challenges at all.
The keeper.
Yeah,
you need White undoing his gloves.
Yeah.
That was brilliant.
I agree with you.
I thought that was funny when he did that.
Yeah. 100%, man. Now comes Sterling. Yeah, why he's bringing Sterling on, don't you? Because the referee's giving them all the decisions, and Sterling's the biggest diving bastard on the planet. Modric's off, scored his goal. Easy goal, to be fair. We just left it wide open for him, to be honest. But I mean, right? Can you imagine, Jez, a Clough team playing like this?
Nope.
Not in a million years, can you?
Nope.
And it's stupid because you're just waiting for a mistake. Now you're letting it. If you let him on his left foot, you're an idiot.
Yeah, but the fact is, back then you had some fantastic players.
That is true, and a manager that just got the best out of them as well.
I mean, you had a management team: Peter Taylor, Brian Clough.
Mm.
You know what I mean? And some of the plays you had back then, mate, was unreal.
Yeah. Oh, well done, Morgan Gibbs White. Go on, down the centre. Plays it to Hudson-Odoi. Go on, you're right. Get in! Fucking get in! Fucking have that! Fucking have it, man. Beautiful goal. Told you, let him on his right foot. Bang. Get the fuck in.
Nice goal.
Lovely goal. As soon as I seen him on with one player, I thought, yeah, get it on your right foot. Fucking beautiful. Beautiful, guys. Absolutely fucking beautiful. Now just keep concentrating and don't fucking let it go. Look at that long ball over the top from Sells' header. Thought they were going to lose it there, but Morgan Gibbs White manages to keep the ball. Plays it to Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi. Dink. Bang. Whee! Get the fuck in there. Lovely. That's what I like to see.
Lovely little back heel.
Yeah. Oh, what a lovely shot, though.
Great goal.
That was beautifully placed, wasn't it? Absolutely beautiful.
Reminds me of Liam Brady.
Big up, Wolfgang, mate. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah,
Don't think we've been great, but I did say Callum Hudson-Odoi the other day. Yeah, Wolfie, make sure you follow Wolfgang Division's channel as well. Chelsea fan.
You should add Wolfie on today to comment on this.
Yeah, well, he's doing his own watch along.
Ah, right.
Oh, man. 76 minutes gone. This puts us on 32 points if it stays the same. I want more, though. Not, just because it's like...
if you win this, Luton are done.
Oh, yeah, this is it. Wolfie, mate, what did you make of that? I don't get that, mate. Because, like, Niakate was brought down by Nkunku and then grabbed his shirt, fair enough. But Niakate was brought down first, so how did he get the free kick? Did you think that was right? I don't think that was right. Oh my God, put your tits away, lad.
Mate, he wants to lose a bit of weight, do you, that little kid?
Fucking hell, man. He must be sponsored by fucking McDonald's.
His mum needs to as well.
Probably runs in the family.
They obviously eat a lot of pies. Mind you, having said that, mate, you can't beat a good pie.
Oh, no. Especially airy pie. Go on, Modern Woods. No, it's not the best layoff, is it, that? It's not the best layoff, that. I think Wolf's gone now. Well, we'll have a follow-up show anyway. We'll have a follow-up review of the game. So I'll ask him on that if I remember. This is the point for me. It's nah. You know what I mean? That's it. Get pressing. Even the keeper. You know, it's nah. It's whether we can concentrate and not just let them keep playing again. Because if we do, they're going to get a draw. You know what I mean? I mean, look at that. I mean, what Toffolo? What are you doing there, bud? It's last-ditch defending again. I think that's the biggest problem we've got.
Yeah, can you let the team come towards you?
Yeah, we just let them run straight through, don't we?
You've got to sort that out for next year.
Totally. I think if Nuno gets a pre-season, and they'll obviously bring. I've heard that we're going to get done for FFP next season as well. I was reading today, but I don't know what truth there is in that. See, look, I mean, come on, get the fuck into him, man. What the fuck are you doing? Look at it. It's fucking easy, man. Get into him. Stop fucking standing off everybody. Mate, I get so frustrated watching this at times. Look, I mean, look at this guy. We're going to fucking... Shall we give him the Brian Clough statue? Because we're giving him the rest of Nottingham. I mean, look at that. What are you doing? What are you doing? A brilliant goal. Brilliant goal, but what are you doing? Where was a challenge anywhere there? There's nothing. There's nothing there, Jez. Nothing.
What really pisses me off about your team.
Yeah, just stood and watched him. Look, Callum Hudson-Odoi is just trotting around. Fucking Morgan Gibbs-White's not doing anything. Inez just fucking doesn't actually make a challenge or anything. Bang, there you go. Sterling and all. He's so fucking frustrating, mate. Honestly, I would fucking get hold of these players and just fucking rattle them, mate. What the fuck are you doing? I knew we was gonna fucking do that. Come on now. Now we're chasing it again because you hadn't done the job at the opposite side. Go on. Elanga can't get the cross in, and there's nobody there to support him. So it's easy ball over the top for Chelsea, but he puts it out for a throw-in. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. Dominguez is coming on now. You know what, Jez? I think we're too negative. We're too negative in the way we play. You know?
You just lose concentration.
What's the point in the midfield if you're not going to try and win it? I don't get it.
It was just pure people switching off.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, just standing there ball watching, man. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Your goalkeeper could have done better on that. He could have passed that ball out to the right and build down that right wing. No, he just boots it straight down the middle, gives it back to Chelsea.
Yeah.
That is poor.
Yeah, of course it is. Look at this. Oh, my days. Fucking rubbish. Fucking crap. Fucking crap. Absolute fucking crap. Absolute fucking crap. You shouldn't be running in the crowd either, mate. You're going to get booked. But absolute fucking crap. Absolute fucking garbage. Just standing there watching them.
That was shocking.
That was awful, man. That was just standing there fucking watching them. That fucking hell, man. Look, watch this, look. Here gets it. Ball over the top. Nobody anywhere near him. Toffolo, where are you? That's your spot. Bang. In you go. What a load of fucking bollocks. What a load of bollocks. Fucking hell. What an absolute big up to Chelsea, but what a load of bollocks. I mean, what, mate? Even if Murillo did catch that with his head, he's probably putting in an own goal.
That was
What
way
the hell?
too easy. That was.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Honestly, are we good enough to be in this league? No. Are we fuck at the moment? Nowhere near. Forest went to the beach in the last 5 minutes, sloppy and disgraceful. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think we just scored the goal and then just thought that was it. Fucking hell, have we not learnt that that's not the way this goes? It's the Premier League. Go on, Ina. Oh, fucking hell.
Poor. Very, very poor.
It's fucking awful, mate. It's fucking awful. Right, we're back in a sec. Fucking just throwing it away all the time. That's what we've been doing all season. Pathetic.
Forest had that in the bag then, and they've thrown it away again. Nah.
Oh man, honestly, I've been saying most of the way through the game, last ditch defending is not a good idea.
Nope.
It just isn't. I mean, there's got to be some serious shake-up for next season. Serious.
Well, you got to sort your defence out.
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%.
The switching off, that's too easy. That was way too easy.
Yeah. Wait a minute, it's such hard work to actually get into the game, and then we just throw it away just like that. It's fucking unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Pull the curtains, man.
Yeah, no worries. It's unbelievable, guys, because, you do the hard work, you get the goal, you're looking all right, and then you just fucking go to sleep again. It's just ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. Go on. Go on, Dominguez. Play it back. What corner? Are we actually going to do something with a corner in this entire fucking season? You've got to sort it, Nuno, man, because there's just so much lack of concentration in this team. It's not even real. And it says Forest went onto the beach in the last 5 minutes, sloppy and disgraceful. Yeah, it is, man. It is. I can't argue with you. I really can't argue with you. It's not fair on these people that's in the stands either. They deserve better. They've seen better. And again, another corner that's just easily caught. Fucking, we make goalkeepers look good. Oh well. Can't say I'm surprised.
Very frustrating, to be honest.
It is.
It's a foul.
Yeah, dragged him down there. Can't argue with that one.
Yeah, I agree with Hendon's comment there, man. Forrest went to the beach in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Thought he'd done it, and he's cocked it up.
Yeah. I mean, that is the story of our season, though, Jez, to be fair. We've done that so many times where we've kind of got in the lead and then just basically, just gone to sleep. Get up, Sterling, you little prick.
You just don't seem to be able to have that level of concentration.
No, I don't know what that is. I don't know, what that's all about. But we just lose concentration and it just goes to shit.
You've got to sort that out for next year.
Oh, yeah, 100%. If we don't, mate, we're going to be in the same position next year again. And the teams that's coming up ain't messing around. And in Gooner, they keep doing it repeatedly throughout the season. They did it at Spurs when bossing the Prem, then blew it in last 15 minutes and got pammed. Yeah, and the saving grace for Forest is the superior goal difference over Luton. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much all that's holding us on at the minute.
It's disappointing for your home fans as well. Last
Of course
game,
it is. Of course it is.
You 2-1 up, and then you throw it in the bin.
Yeah.
I mean, that's shit there. Look, I mean, that is just poor.
Yeah, exactly. Good tackle. It was a good tackle.
Nice ball. Get in the middle. Who's in there? Who's in that box? Who's in there?
Just Woods and Alanga. That's it. Go on, fucking hell. Wow, that was one hell of a fucking thing, that was. Oh, get up, Cucurelli, you fucking sideshow Bob wannabe.
Injured himself there, didn't he?
Yeah, he went in with his head, same as the other one, and then stays on the floor like a fucking little sideshow Bob dick. Oh no, he's got cramp now. See, nothing there at all. Nothing there at all.
Nothing.
He's got cramp now. Ref, you know what? When they do this, pick him up, throw him off the fucking pitch. Get on with the game. Oh, so that's tomorrow then. Semi-final first leg, Norwich v Leeds.
Is it?
Yeah, and then there's West Ham, Southampton. That's the second playoff. That's at 2 p.m. So there actually is some games. So I might have to change my thumbnail. We'll see.
It's not West Ham. No, it's not West Ham Southampton, is it?
No, West Brom. Here you go. Here again. Go on, Palmer. You might as well. And another one. And it nearly was another one. Last ditch defending again. Every time, last ditch defending. It's poor. And then he just brings him down. Job done. Now he makes out he's dead. Look at Palmer though, running through everybody there. Well done there on Dominguez. Yeah, there's nothing in that.
Hmm.
I mean, there's no way that Luton can get us anyway.
No, but he's lucky you've got a superior goal difference, because at the end of the day, you had this in the bag and then you just thrown it in the bin.
Yeah, well, yeah, I can't argue with that. Cannot argue with that at all. Oh man, go on. Yeah, pass wasn't good there, Danilo. Going forward, we're not too bad. It's just that concentration and that defence is shocking.
Sitting back too much, that's the problem.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Totally.
And it's not the first time you've done this. The games I've watched with you, Forest games I've watched this season, you know...
Oh, it's been the same story, hasn't it?
You just seem to, like, let the team press onto you, and then you just sit back and then you just concede a goal.
Yeah. You knew it was coming, though. As soon as we got in the lead, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Because I know how we are. But would you say that's like tactics, or would you say that's like players? I'd say it's both for me.
I think it's just a bit of mentality. Is the fact that you just don't have the tactic to press it enough, and when you're sitting there just not doing, you just switch off.
Yeah, you're right.
Once you do that, like the opposition are pressing you, and then you just suddenly concede a stupid goal. You did it against Liverpool. You did it against City.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm just like, if I was a fan, I'd be very, very, very pissed off about it.
Oh, I am pissed about it, mate. Trust me, I am.
You're 2-1 up, right? You're 2-1 up, and looking, oh, okay, this is all right. This is all right. And then you get a stupid goal to Sterling, 2-2, and then another one.
Yeah.
Too easy. It's just too easy.
Yeah.
It's almost like you said, oh, right, we're 2-1 up. We're happy. We're at home. You know?
Yeah. You're right. You're absolutely right. Absolutely spot on.
And you just sit
back. And that's kind of what we do. And it's what we've done all this season, to be fair.
And that's what we've got. Yeah, you've thrown away in my opinion, you've thrown away so many games.
Yeah.
I mean, I've watched a lot of games with you this season on Forest games I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And you just throw it away. You could have been in a much better league position if you don't lose that concentration.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's been our biggest problem, 100%. And there's no excuse for it either.
No, there's not.
But at the same point, like I said, is it down to that, or is it down to the last-ditch defending? Is that a tactical thing? Because I don't think that's right anyway. Again, another corner. Straight to the goalkeeper. Fucking useless.
There's nobody on the keeper.
There's nobody. I mean, Woods gets to the keeper, but why are you putting it right in that spot anyway? Why are you not putting it on the outside to run in and edit like fucking Luton did earlier?
Why is nobody in front of the keeper?
I don't know. Maybe it's... I don't know. I know who's asking me.
If that's a tactic, it's a bloody shit tactic. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I agree.
Every week. The reason Arsenal have scored so many goals
is never going to win that.
Pieces. There's always somebody in the keeper's face. Either Ben White or Gabriel is in the keeper's face.
Yeah.
Which unnerves the keeper because it's blocking him, puts him in on the back foot. There was nobody challenging the keeper there at all. Nobody. That is poor. Sorry.
Oh my days. It's just nothing. There's nothing there. That's it. It's done.
Those fans, your fans, must be going home tonight feeling fucking
Oh
sick.
my days. What was that?
Jesus Christ. They'll still be
He's so annoyed, though. You can see he's so annoyed. He works so hard all game.
They'll still be celebrating though tonight.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's it's promotion and that's it. And promotion, fucking promotion. It's staving off relegation. That's all that really matters. But I'm sorry, but it's not good enough. Not good enough.
Interested that your fans are walking out and not applauding the team as it's the last home game.
Mm.
So there's obviously a few pissed off there. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, well I can imagine because I think they're sick of seeing this where we get back into the game and then fucking just blow it.
It's annoying.
Mm.
Can't deny. Even as a neutral.
Big up, Wolfie, mate. Mate, at the end of the day, you've got to concentrate when you get in the lead of a game. It's been the story of our season, mate, to be honest with you. 2 good goals, to be fair. But, they can be stopped, and we just didn't do it, and we lost concentration, thought we'd already won it. And that, you can't do that. You can't do that. Full-time game was a synopsis of the Forest season, 100%. 100%. Bargav, Luton and Jezza and Yeti, big up. It was so close. It was. Mad game. Yeah. And could still rescue the season and get into Europe. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Mind you, they can't though, can they? Can they actually get into Europe? Because there's not a 5th spot, is there?
Who are we talking about?
Have Chelsea got 2 more games?
Well, look, no, they've got 1, haven't they?
You got 2 more games, Wolf?
Well, Arsenal got tomorrow and then they've got next week, and that's it.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. They got Brighton, and then they've got Bournemouth. So yeah, they have got 2 more games. So they're on what? 57 points. So yeah, they could get level points with Tottenham. And they've got a better goal difference as well. So it depends what Tottenham do, basically. Chelsea have 2 games left. Chelsea have 2 left. They play in midweek. Yeah. I've just seen it. But that, I mean, I'm not going to take anything away from Chelsea. But if we let you play like that, then we're going to get beat.
Mm.
And it's not the first time I've seen it. I've seen it so many times this season, and it's just fucking frustrating.
It is disappointing.
It's fucking frustrating. I think the main point about it to take is the fact that we're still in the Premier League, because there's no way Luton's going to get that.
No.
So, I mean...
You could have killed it tonight. You could have killed that tonight and you threw it in the bin.
I know, we did. Yeah, we did. Yeah. 100%. 100%. We did. But, I mean, hopefully Chelsea go on to do what they want to do. And Spurs do fuck it up. I mean, they struggled against Burnley today, so it's hardly possible, to be fair. Maybe Endon, C, and big up the real ones. Yeah, big up Wolfie, mate. Congrats, bud. I don't think, I think we probably realised that we were safe. I still think we kind of put in a performance up front, but then it's when it comes down to that, like it's all right trying to get on the counter, but if you're gonna try and get on the counter, you've got to make a fucking challenge to get the ball back, ain't you?
Yeah, yeah.
And that's the bit that we don't do,
You sit
which
there.
I don't see any point to it,
You sit
which
there.
I don't see any point to it. You know?
I mean, it's a shame now because they're giving the old walk around the pitch to the fans.
Mm.
You know, it's your last game at home, and you're just like, it's going to be a little bit flat. It could have been party.
I'll be honest with you, Jez. It's not going to be flat because for the simple reason
It's not going to be what it
it's
would.
flat for the game, but it's not flat for what's happened.
No, I know, but it would have been party in that stadium right now if he's got 3 points, because that would have been relief. We're done. I know you're safe. You're there, but the stadium's emptied.
Yeah.
Whereas if
Yeah.
you'd have won that game, that would still be rocking right now.
That does say a lot, to be fair. That does say a lot. That does actually say a lot, to be honest. And yeah, I mean, mate, fucking hell, it's so tiring at times, especially like with the heat and all that kind of stuff as well. And you just see your team throw it away like that.
Look at the players. They're not exactly happy, are they?
No, which is what I'd expect to see as well.
They're not like giving it the big one.
No.
Fair enough, they're applauding all the fans and I've massive respect. Massive respect. But that stadium, if you'd won that game, having secured the fact you're in the Prem, that would still be full now.
Yeah, absolutely right. Absolutely right. I mean, to be honest, it's quite weird that they leave anyway because they don't normally.
Yeah,
but you know, I can understand that. I mean, the fact of the matter is, we're in the Premier League. That's not the main point today. I still wanted to see a good performance and maybe get a double on Chelsea and prove that we do deserve to be in this league. And the thing is, most of the games I'm seeing is just telling me we don't. The only thing that would say that we deserve to be in this league is the games we've had against the top teams. Yeah, that would be the only thing that would say that we deserve to be in this league.
I think your manager's got to sort out the slack. It's slack defending.
Yeah.
You switch off, and then you just let in two very easy goals. I mean, it's very, as a neutral, I'm annoyed.
Yeah.
And I'm not even. It doesn't mean anything to me, but I'm annoyed because I'm thinking 2-1 up, you're there, you're cruising it, lovely. Okay, you're not playing the greatest, but you're there. And then you just throw it in the bin. That really pisses me off.
But mate, you're not the only one.
So
you're not the only one. I'm fucking, like I say, I'm fucking Forest through and through, and and I don't respect that kind of thing, to be honest with you. I've seen it so many. You know what? The worst part about it is I've seen it so many times. So even though I celebrated that goal that got us in the lead, I know in here. I know in here the way it's going to end. Because it's just like, great, awesome. We're in the lead. You celebrate it. I mean, brilliant goal from Callum Hudson-Odoi, but and then we just throw it away, which is what we've done most of the season, to be fair.
Yeah, very annoying.
And that's why we're in this position. I mean, not quite, in my opinion, not quite as annoying as the Liverpool game. I mean, that was really fucking annoying how well we played in that game and how we could have actually beat them. And then we fuck it up by not kicking the ball out at the end. That was probably the most annoyed I've been this season, to be fair. Because it was like, this is Liverpool, man. Yeah.
I was there watching it with you. Just put it in row Z. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But anyway.
like I say, that's been the story of the season. And we're just not... when you score a goal, great. Yeah, you're on the up. But you've got to fucking concentrate And also, I've got to blame tactics as well, because it shouldn't be last-ditch defending. You can get in someone's face. The problem I have with last-ditch defending is this, right? If you let the midfield do what the midfield does, like Palmer, making through balls and all this, that and the other, because he's highly capable of it, as you saw, yeah, then that's what he's going to do. It was the same with, what's his name? Fucking, I forgot his name. De Bruyne, with Man City. We was leaving him alone all the time throughout that game. He's a world-class player, man. You can't leave a guy like that alone. And then he plays it through to Ireland. It's very much similar to the one for Mudryk. And Ireland puts it away. It's not good enough. It's nowhere near good enough, man. I've seen us win fucking major things. And it's just not good enough from what I'm seeing.
Nope. You got to shape that up next season.
Oh, 100%. 100%. That's got to be absolutely sorted out. And another thing I want to see sorted out, big up Clockend, how you doing? And, another thing I want to see sorted out as well is these set pieces. We can't defend them. We can't do them. Every single time. It's all right putting it in that section. I get that they put it in that section, but like you've said, if nobody's challenging the goalkeeper, it's fucking easy work, isn't it?
Well, it is for him. He just steps up and catches the ball.
Exactly. I mean, that's just easy work. So I mean, there's absolutely no point in that.
You've got to annoy the keeper, because that puts him off, because he's going to get the ump.
Mm-hmm.
If he's got somebody in front of him and you're just around him, he's like, fuck off. You know, he's like, he's got to try and get around you.
Yeah.
If you've got a 6'2" bloke in front of you, right, and you're the keeper, and you're thinking, for fuck's sake, get out of my fucking face.
Mm-hmm.
That leaves him to make a mistake.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I mean, could you imagine Stuart Pearce just letting somebody run past him like that? No way. No fucking way. So, these players are just like, all of a sudden think they're on the beach and all this kind of stuff, and then just stop and just let everybody keep playing around them. And it's never going to be a good fucking recipe in the Premier League. Never.
Never, ever.
They've got to fucking sort that out.
Sort
that out. There's some quality players in this fucking league, and you cannot give them time to think about what they're going to do next. You cannot do that, because they've got too much quality. Well summed up, Gooner. Capitulation is always a hot beat away. Yeah, it's just, man, you wanted to go there today, regardless like what happened earlier. You wanted to go there today, put a show on for the fans, last home game, and fucking win the game. But we just cannot concentrate, which to me is fucking criminal. It's criminal.
Yeah, there you go, mate. There you go.
100%. My spidey sense went off as soon as I saw Sterling come on. Mate, I just knew that was going to be the case. Oh, I think Pete Haywood's back. You got a new name, mate? Has somebody helped you type that out? Or have you actually grown a brain in the last, 10 minutes? I highly doubt the second one, to be fair. You are a joke. Yes, but we're still in the Premier League, so we're laughing at everybody. Forest could have seen that out. Generally pretty strong at home. Yeah, should be. Just accept you will be relegated next season. Yeah, maybe. If we play like that, mate, we deserve to get relegated anyway.
He's a little muppet, because he has to put it in capitals.
I know, you can always tell, can't you?
Oh, I've got to be seen.
Just accept you will be relegated next season. You can't even win against Chelsea. Ooh. Wow.
Why don't you come on and actually show your face, you little mug?
Yeah, jump on, mate. I'll drop you the stream. Jump on.
Have some bollocks.
Well, it won't be a good day for you, though.
And actually show your bollocks. Show yourself. See what you actually got.
Yeah, well, I hope he don't come on and show his bollocks, to be fair, Jez, but...
Well, you know what I mean. You know, see
We
if you
get told that every year, Lord Caps Lock. Yeah, exactly. All these little freak boys do this caps lock thing. Because, like, as Jez has just said, it's to be noticed. But if you actually understand this channel, you get your stuff read out anyway. So you don't need to use caps lock, you thick little twat. You know? Come knock on my fucking door right now, and I'll put you through a fucking wall. Let's see how well you go there. Yeah? Not going to do that, though, are you?
Nah. They're funny though. They are funny.
Oh, mate, it's like they got a speak and spell for their birthday.
It's
And,
a shit
like,
name anyway. Elliot Saxton. What a shit name.
Exactly. He's got all the generic little names, hasn't he?
Do
Know what I
better
mean?
with your name. Do better.
Mm.
Elliot.
Yeah.
You're a little girl. Elliot.
Very, very poor. Very, very poor. But if you got anything else to say, keep bringing it. I'll let you stay for a little bit, and then I'll boot you out when I get bored, because you ain't got nothing to offer me. So, you know, as soon as I get bored of fucking ripping you a fucking new one, then I'll basically just get rid of you anyway. I think he's probably gone anyway. Mummy's probably come in and gone, "Oh, your dinner's ready. Your dinner's ready. Get off that. Get out of your fucking sheet. Stop having a wank
No,
in your basement."
Probably needs his nappy changed.
Yeah, all that. Yeah.
Pathetic little twats.
Yeah, you know, I'll tell you what. You know what you little fucking bitches do? Yeah. You make me realise that I made it, because you wouldn't be in here if I hadn't.
That's the fact.
You know? And you offer a view, so make sure you hit a like before you fuck off out there. But, yeah, you make me realise I've made it, because I've now got haters, which is all good. Yes, it always seems when we play Man United at Old Trafford, it's a mental block from us. Our record isn't great there. Yeah, what do you think of that tomorrow, Jez? You against Man U?
It's going to be a tough one, man. It's a different game. It's a different game. It's very much like these are two enemies. They hate us. We hate them. It's the same story as Tottenham, but at the end of the day, Tottenham is shit anyway. But the fact remains, we've had major battles, home and away, against Man United over the years. So it's not going to be an easy task. They are crap. Let's get it right.
Yeah.
The team, Arsenal, should be up for it tomorrow big time. If they're not, then that just shows me they've failed. Because if they don't get the result there tomorrow, then they're fucking useless.
The thing is, though, I mean, one thing I would say about that, I mean, you've seen Man United before, like this season. They can tend to turn up to certain games.
They'll turn up tomorrow, mate. Don't you worry about that.
Do you know what I mean?
Arsenal. It's Arsenal. You know what I mean? They're not going to want Arsenal to come up there and get a win. We've won there once in 18 games.
Yeah. Big up, Endaguna. Cheers for coming in. Good night, Jez, and all those who are still in the chat watching. Enjoy the rest of your evening. If the Aurora shows up, hope you get to see it. Yeah. Big up, man. Love always, bro. You're always there. Big up to you.
Big up, bro. Big up.
I've got rid of the idiot because he never came back with anything, which they never do they? Really? They never come back with anything.
Nah.
So, yeah, I've got rid of him.
Waste of time. I had that freaking before I even started the show on Wednesday night. He had a comment in there, and I just deleted it before anybody saw it, before we even went live.
Yeah.
I just blocked him. But he keeps coming back. But at the end of the day, it helps the algorithm.
Of course, it does, doesn't it? That's the weird thing, isn't it? They're that fucking stupid.
It's another view, so that channel out there, and thanks for doing it. You know, I
Yeah.
don't mind.
Exactly, and I mean, even like as Lee said loads of times, whether you hit the like or the dislike, it still helps the algorithm
Mm.
because it still shows that you're watching. So
Mm.
just keep doing that and all this, that, and the other, and we'll see where we go. You know, and we'll see where you are when we actually do start getting it right and start pushing up and getting things going. See where you are then. Probably won't be around then, I wouldn't imagine.
But it puts your channel out there, so fair play.
Yeah. Absolutely. Share it around to all your mates and all that lot. Let them all come in and start giving shit. I'll give you a little bit of time. I'll rip you a new one and then I'll get rid of you when you bore me. Have a top evening on Nguna. Tomorrow afternoon I'll be at the MotoGP race in Le Mans. Yeah, I've never really been into that GP and all that kind of stuff. You like that?
I love Le Mans. I watched it last year live on YouTube from the in camera in the Ferraris. It was brilliant.
Yeah.
It was brilliant. Loved it. It was like the fact they had in-car cameras makes it a totally different experience.
Yeah, 100%, man. Gal
Especially
says always do like button reminders. Just clicked it. Cheers, Scold. Yeah, I don't like doing it. I don't like keep going on about it and stuff like that. But you know, I always look at it like this. If you don't enjoy it, you're not going to like. So if you do enjoy it, then you probably will. So I always look at it like that, to be honest. But yeah, big up to you, man. Another Forest fan. You know, and we're still in the Premier League. I think that's the main thing to take from this. See what we can do next season.
Yeah,
Who we keep.
Make
That's the biggest
changes. Make some changes in your tactics.
thing. Yeah, definitely. I'll be back in the set, Jess.
Yeah. But it is what it is. Season's coming to the end. Tomorrow, big day out for the Arsenal. Old Trafford. It's always a tricky one. And what will the Arteta sexuals say if we lose tomorrow? What will the excuse be? What will it be? I'd love to know, because I'm going to absolutely destroy these certain channels on their absolute negative wanking talk, because you know, if Arsenal lose tomorrow, right, what are they going to say? What's the excuse going to be? What's it going to be about? There is no excuse. You lost. If Arsenal win tomorrow, great. What's going to happen when we play Everton last game of the season, and it's all on the final day of the season, and Man City win their next game, and then they win on the closing day? What are these channels going to say? What are they going to say about? Well, there's only one thing you can say. We cocked it up. Losing those games, Fulham, Aston Villa, West Ham. Yeah, 6 points is all that is needed from those games. 6 points from those games, and we would be challenging possibly to win it tomorrow. But I want to see what these channels are going to come out with. I really do. Because I'm fed up and listening to their bullshit. It's continual drivel, bollocks, and bullshit, and they change their narratives. And some of these people have got decent big channels, decent channels.
Yeah. But they've got it by just like towing the line, whereas the line's not there.
They do it for
you know.
popularity. They
Yeah,
do
yeah.
it
Yeah.
They don't actually. A lot of these people, right? People like Turkish, Dan Potts, they've changed their narrative because they want to get the subs, the likes, the subs, the sponsorships.
Yeah.
Right? They don't believe in what they're saying.
100%. 100%. Where the following the money, man.
Purely like Turkish, right? He's on AFTV now, so he has to follow the narrative.
Yeah, of course it does.
Can't be negative because AFTV is part of the club. I don't care what anybody tells me.
Of course it are.
Right? They're part of the club, right? So they will have to go along with what the club says.
Mm.
The fake positivity. And if you actually were to say to them face to face, what do you really think? I'm sure it'd be a total different story. That silly Canadian, American, whatever the fuck she is, that Sophie, Highbury squad. Right, she only says about Arteta in because of Kevin Campbell, and he was a prick anyway.
Yeah.
People, he's a legend. He was never a fucking legend at Arsenal. He was a bit part player. If you were to go and do a strawberry poll, right, of a lot of the Arsenal fan base now, right, and say who's Kevin Campbell, they go, I don't know. I never rated him. He was okay. He was decent. He was never a fucking legend.
No, he was never a legend. I mean, I liked him when he came to Forest. I actually liked him quite a bit, but he did get a lot of fouls called against him, basically because of his, how big he was and stuff like that. But I've noticed a lot of the things he talks now is just utter fucking crap.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fed up with it. Anyway, I was going to say to you actually, end of season, I'm going to do an end of season show. I get everybody from different clubs on. I'll get Wolfie on, Hot Fuzz you. I don't know any Spurs channels, so I'll probably swerve that. They talk bollocks anyway. And so I'm going to do that show. And that'll be interesting. I'll probably have Lee Kenny on for that as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
End of season. Go through the season, how we all did, how we went wrong, and do all that, man.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I'll be there for that. Clockend says, "Yeah, do you think Graham Potter would have do a better job than the manager you have now?" Well, personally, I would actually give Nuno a chance. But if we're still doing this, like no concentration, no set piece workings, and all this, that, and the other, then I would. Graham Potter would be my ideal choice, to be fair, because if he could get us playing like Brighton, then I'd be more than happy with that. But I wanted that with Nuno, with the way he had Wolves as well. But, it's just not kind of worked out. The thing, like I've said, I don't know whether it's a tactical thing or a player thing. I personally think it's a tactical thing because basically we're doing the low block. If you're doing a counter attack, you've got to have a mid block. You've got to win the ball and then get on the counter. If you get on the counter when you're doing it in low block, you've got a lot of work to do to get that counter to work. If you do it in a mid block, it's just a pass to the fucking left or pass to the right, and you're fucking through. And you've got your counter attack going and stuff like that. So I don't know. I mean, we'll kind of see how it goes. We've got to see who we lose. To be fair, more. I think we may keep some of them now. We've actually stayed in the Premier League, but then again, do we want some of them? If they're not going to fucking concentrate, that's probably the main thing. But like I say, I don't know if it's tactical or whether it's player. What would make a loss worse, Jez, is this is the worst United team in Premier League history, but I hope you nail it. Yeah, that is true.
Good point.
That is
very,
true.
very, very good point, man. Very good point. Very good point.
That is true. Tony Neary, but our div fan base will make every excuse in the book for him. The grass was too long, the ref was fan of this or that team, blah blah blah. Yeah, spot on, Tony. You spot on. Your fan base is just like there's some evil in there, man. There's some evil in there. Kevin Campbell scored more goals at Forest than he did at Arsenal. Yeah, I liked him, mate. I liked him, to be fair. I'll come on, Jez, says Anthony, about the end of season.
Yeah, a call to Anthony, you'll be there.
Yeah, and another year for Nuno. Yeah, I mean, I'd give him, because he sort of joined it halfway through the season, a lot of the things was already there. You know, but at the same point, I have to say, well, if you look at Glasner, for instance, he comes in halfway through a season. Look what he's done. You know, he's changed the old mentality and everything at Palace. So why can't Nuno do the same thing? Because the mentality's still there. The attacking set pieces and defensive set pieces are still fucking trash. Surely that's the things that you work on.
He's going to have to in the summer. He's going to have to in the summer, mate. Otherwise, you're going to have another shit season.
Yeah, exactly. And I can't be doing with that. To be honest, I can't be arsed with that. To be fair, I was all ready to drop back down. I said it the other day. You know, I was all ready for that. Build a proper team, proper squad, proper everything. Get rid of the fucking wasters.
Maybe it's time.
And then go there.
The problem I think you've got is that with what's happened with you and your FFP deductions and shit like that, you've got to be very, very, very careful.
Yeah, of course we have. Yeah, 100%, because we're going to be in the spotlight. Every time we make signings or anything, we're going to be in the spotlight.
So you need to get. I mean, I think you've got a decent team. I think you've got decent players. It's just getting a tune out of them.
Yeah, yeah. No, mate, I agree. I mean, if you actually look at the team on paper, it looks really good and really solid. But then as soon as you start watching it, it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you not getting into this player? Yates, to be honest, Yates does it. Yates does actually get in the way of players and gets into their faces and stuff like that. But the others just seem to, I don't know how to explain it. They just seem to go to sleep. I can't even explain it any other way, really. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, you've had a few bozo moments as well, which you can understand. But I mean, the thing is, we're doing it for like fucking for ages. We're not just doing it once in a game. We're doing it all the time, and that's got to be looked at, man. Yeah, that's got to be looked at for me, and hopefully we get that sorted out.
Yeah, you got to work on it. And I said earlier in the stream, you know, try and cement a mid-table position.
Yeah,
but try and go in a cup run.
Yeah. I mean, that's fine. I'd be up for that as well.
No point in trying to challenge. No disrespect. No disrespect. There's no point in trying to challenge at the moment for the Premier League. You ain't got it. You haven't got it right now.
No, not in a million years. Not in a million years.
You could go on a cup run.
Yeah.
I would certainly, if I was your manager, I'd say, right, okay, we're going to cement a position.
Yeah.
Get us out of this shit situation in fighting for survival. You know, 12th, 15th, maybe a target, somewhere like that.
Yeah.
Let's fight for the two fronts. Let's fight for the League Cup, carrier bag, what you want to call it, and the FA Cup. Go for that.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that, to be quite honest with you. Let's just win something. Let's put ourselves in the window for something, because at the minute, we're not in anything at all. You know, I mean, it's all right. A load of Forest fans will be on it now going, oh, yeah, we've saved everything. But wait, come on, you've got to fucking think better. You know, yes, we have just staved away relegation again. But do you really want this for your club? What have you seen? in the past of what this team is capable of. Not this team, obviously, but this badge, this fucking it's there. This badge, what it's capable of and stuff like that. You can see it's at the top. But, so we need to be getting it right. I mean, if it keeps being like this, I don't want it to keep being like this. I don't want it to keep being fighting relegation every season because I just look at it like this. We're not good enough to be in this fucking division. So we might as well just fucking drop down anyway. I'm done with it, mate. Something drastic needs to happen next season. We need to be in the 10th to 14th bracket comfortably. Yeah, I agree. Look at Brentford. I mean, they've kind of struggled a little bit this season, but they did all right last season. Bournemouth. Look at Bournemouth. That's where we need to be aiming to be. That's exactly what we need to be aiming for. To get into the Bournemouth situations and the Brentford situations and make ourselves a proper Premier League team. It's going to take ages for us to kind of get up into the upper echelons, but with Marianakis, it's possible because of the money we spend. But also, obviously, we've got to watch the FFP. I think it all comes down to who we're going to lose, to be honest. Are we going to lose Murillo? I think so. If Real Madrid and Barcelona are looking at him, I think that's pretty much a done deal, isn't it, really? I mean, if Real Madrid was looking at Odegaard or Saka or Rice, you ain't keeping them, are you? Let's face it.
No.
So, I mean, that's going to be their absolute aspirations in their careers to kind of get to those teams. So if that is true, that they are looking at him, Morgan Gibbs-White, I think the only one I've heard is Spurs are heavily looking at him as well. But whether that one happens, I don't know, because would he be happy to be sat on the bench away from Maddison? I don't think so. So it depends. It all depends on who we lose, who we bring in. But we can't keep doing this thing where basically we keep bringing new players in and they look good and then we're still in the same situation. It's not good enough for me. Not good enough for me. I'm 50 years old. I want to see something good before I'm fucking dead. So fucking get it sorted, man.
How do you think
I want to see something good? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, at least, but the thing is with you, at least you're up there and about it. At least you're up there and you're challenging for it. Yes, you keep fucking it up, but at least you're up there in those kind of situations. I mean, we can't expect to be that in the second season. I expected this season to get top 15 or top 10. But I definitely didn't expect us to be down.
21 years. I'm 63 on the 31st of May.
Yeah.
Last time we won the league, I was 42.
I'm
63 at the end of this month. So, it's a fact is how long have I got to wait now? 21 years it will be since we've won the league.
Yeah. But but the thing is, like I've just said, if you actually put our two teams together and as two teams fans, I mean, 23 years I've waited to get into the Premier League, and now we're there, and, so it kind of works out in the same way, but at least you're up and about it each season, from last season to this season. At least you're up in the situation to actually be about it. That's where I want us to get eventually. Get a Champions League football and all that kind of stuff. It's gonna take a while. I'm not delusional in that respect, but I just expect to see better.
Of course, you expect that. You expect the best. I expect the best. But you have to come to this. I mean, I'm not even going to go in this argument because I'm fed up with it, because at the end of the day, how long do you accept failure?
Yeah, well, mate, I agree totally. If it happens again next season, I won't be accepting it. If we're in the same situation next season and we're fighting to avoid relegation, like Scout says here, and that is absolute bang on facts, the hard truth is we only stayed up because the 3 promoted teams were so bad. And that is absolutely
That's a good
correct.
point.
And the
Fair.
thing is, Luton ran out of steam because they were starting to really get it going. And that was kind of like when you were saying, oh, you're definitely going to stay up and stuff like that. That was the point where Luton had a real head of steam. And I was like, you know what? I'm not so fucking sure because they fight harder than us, you know. But they, again, had the same issue as we had. This is why it's disgusting. They come up into this league and they've got the concentration issue, you know. And we have got the same fucking thing after 2 seasons. And it just ain't good enough.
I think the difference is, though, that you've got a slightly different philosophy in squad.
Mm.
You've got that slightly, I'm not saying great mental strength, but probably better than Luton. Definitely better than Sheffield United. They were
yeah.
And Burnley, well, you know, they're another all's draws, up, down, up, down, up, down. And it'll be no different if Norwich come up.
Yeah.
Possibly even Ipswich.
Yeah.
So anyway, there we go. I'm going to bounce, mate. So yeah, great watch-alongs. And
yeah, no worries, man. You know how it
we'll be
is.
back tomorrow to talk about watch the Man United arse game.
Yeah. I might add the other 2 playoffs to that as well. I'll look into that, and then I know you won't be there for them, but I might add them 2 to it as well. See how we go.
Yeah, cool, man, cool. Anyway, are you finishing now, or are you going to continuing?
Not bothered, mate. To be honest, I can continue. It's no problem.
Fair dues, mate.
Chuck somebody else on or whatever. I don't bother me, mate. Whatever. But yeah, I mean, call your channel out, buddy.
Yeah, ask for the history and more, man. And as always, I've enjoyed it. Thank you very much for inviting me on.
Anytime, bud.
It's been great fun. And I'll catch you all later.
Yeah, 100%. Big up, Jez. Make sure you follow Arsenal history and more.
Take care, everyone. We're out. Take
Later,
care,
bro. Right, okay, so Jez has gone to enjoy his steak. Kind of jealous on that one, to be honest. I didn't get to ask him the question what you said there about breaking up the Invincible team, but I'm sure he'll have an opinion on that. Some of our fans think finishing second is success, it's just progress, but if we finish second again, we haven't progressed from last year. Facts. That's facts, Luke, mate. That's facts. How can that be progress when you finish the same place? I mean, I don't think he could have finished anywhere else, but it's not progress. It's like stemming the tide, isn't it? You know? Nice one, Jez. Nuno interview on now. Yeah, I doubt he's very happy with the way that went, to be fair. But yeah, I mean, we've got to we've got to get it sorted. We've got to sort something out. Whether I mean, who do you think we're gonna lose? Do you think we're gonna lose Morgan Gibbs White? Do you think he'll stick round because we've stayed up? Same as Murillo. I don't think we're gonna keep Murillo. Not in a million years, man. Not in a million years. Unfortunately, I can't play the Nuno interview because. Basically, if I do, it will get copyrighted or whatever. So there's no way I can actually play that, to be honest. So there's a game on now though. I think this must be the playoffs. MK Dons against Crawley. Crawley are 4-0 up on aggregate with the looks of it. What's that all about? Fucking hell, that's madness. Yeah, League 2 playoff semi-final. And it's 4-0 on aggregate to Crawley. and Crawley have scored as well. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, how do you change this fucking concentration thing? It's fucking mental, isn't it? Absolutely mental. Lessons was mentioned by the interviewer. Yeah, you better believe it. Yeah. Well, it's about time we start learning them, mate. To be honest, I mean, we said that so many times, and we're just not learning, and we're just not. It's fucking. It's so annoying. It's so fucking annoying. Because I love my club to absolute pieces, you know, and I just I expect to see better, you know, and one day, you know, maybe we will, and hopefully next season he gets the team in pre-season and gets it sorted out. And I don't really want to see like defensive low block shit either. To be honest, I want to see mid block and then getting on good counters. We've got Callum Hudson-Odoi, who's quality. You know, I think we probably need an advance on the right wing. Elanga was good at the start, but I just don't think he's cut it since then. And Divock Origi ain't the one, to be honest. So, you know, I think we need like advances in that as well. And we need a midfield that's actually, but then again, like I say, if it's tactics and he's not telling them to get involved in the midfield, then what can you do? You know, I think that's the biggest issue, really. Whether it's down to tactical or whether it's down to mental. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Danny says Origi has been disappointing. He has, mate. I mean, when we got him, I mean, I've seen him for Liverpool a few times where he came on and scored some goals and stuff like that. I was quite happy to have him. And there was one game where he came on, I can't remember which one it was, and he was linking up really well and doing some really good stuff, to be fair. But it's just been too far and too between, you know. Chris Woods, not quite sure what's happened to him. Should have bagged one or two today again, and just didn't. You know, he loses his concentration at the wrong time. You know, one that he put over the ball, just let it bounce, man, and just hit it as it's halfway there. You're right in front of goal, then smack it. You know, just stupid shit, really. I wanted him to do well for Forest. Yeah, I did as well, man. I did. I was quite excited with that one, actually. But I don't know. He just don't seem to be the levels that we need. I mean, same as Awonyi. You know, looks a good striker, but if he's on the medical table all the time, what's the point in that? It's an absolute waste of time. We've got a lot of good players: Niakate, Murillo, you know, Aina. You know, Sangari needs to sort of pick himself up, get a pre-season, and hopefully kind of get himself going. Other than that, you know, Yates is always a starter for me because he's an 100%er, and that's the kind of players I like. So he's always a starter. Nico Williams come on massively this season, massively. The problem is leaving it to last ditch defending. And if it don't work, that's it. You get goals scored against you. So that's why I wouldn't advocate for last ditch defending. Makes no sense to me. Makes no sense. Like the Liverpool game where we fucked it up at the end. All we had to do was put the ball out. And that's again comes down to a mental thing. Just do the right thing and just put the fucking ball out. I'm getting baffled by Wood's drop off, and yeah, what is the point of Tyro with the inevitable injury phases? Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, I like him. I do like him. I mean, you see the goal he scored against Manchester United. You know, I mean, it was class. It was quality. But the thing is, if he's not going to be available all the time, then what's the fucking point? What is the point in a player like that? They're not going to be around all the time, then there's not really any point in them, is there? You know? I don't know. I mean, I think Nuno needs to sort of go back, find out like who's gonna leave and who's gonna stay, and then start building around that. I mean, I would build around the Murillo left foot high ball that gets us into a lot of good attacking situations and stuff like that. Aina, no brainer really. He's been absolutely fucking brilliant. But what can you do? What can you do? If the mentality ain't there, if the concentration ain't there, then you're just wasting your time. You're just wasting your time. Forest players dropped their heads after second goal. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And I knew it was coming as well. That's the worst thing. And I bet Skald knew it was coming. And I bet Jordan knew it was coming. And I bet Gary Wright knew it was coming. They're Forest fans, same as me. And I bet they all knew that was not going to be the end of it. We can't manage a game when we're in the lead. And all you've got to do is just get a at them and just stop them playing. And we didn't do that. So we paid for it. And that's pretty much been the story of our season. It's not good enough. It's nowhere near good enough. We managed to stay up, yes, that's the only plus we've got. But other than that, no, it's not good enough for me. Like Scout says, we have that Forest sixth sense. I wish they'd have that Forest sixth sense, because then they probably wouldn't fucking leak these stupid goals. But they don't seem to have that. They seem to get comfortable when they get in the lead, and then just let it go. So what can you do? What can you do with that? It's just a really, really difficult situation to get through. But anyway, guys, I'm going to I'll have the watch along tomorrow for the Man United Arsenal game. I might do the playoffs beforehand as well. There's one earlier, and then there's another one about 2:00, so I might actually do them as well, and then basically move on to the Man United Arsenal game. I also might decide to just go to the pub and then get back for the Man United Arsenal game. Who knows? But anyway, big up to everybody who's been in here. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Smash them likes, subs, and make sure you sub to Arsenal History and More Wolfgang Division as well. And yeah, so we've got watch along coming on Sunday, and then we're going to have like a review game of the Chelsea of this game today with Wolf sometime this week. So yeah, catch that as well. Right, guys, you know how it goes. One more thing. If you want to keep it real, keep it yay. Up the Reds. Let's fucking get this sorted out. Big up, guys. Big love. Catch you later.